Yo, what's up, everyone? Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships M3 TV News, the stream that gives you, actually always gives you, the best news. This is your boy M3, and man, we have the whole fam band with us. Let's go give a shout out, first of all, right, to Miss OG Patrice because today is her birthday.
Yeah. Happy birthday, OG Patrice.
Yeah.
Hey.
Woo! Thank you
Happy
so much. I
birthday.
appreciate it.
Miss OG
Appreciate it.
Patrice, I'm going to zoom you in real quick if you don't mind, because maybe you might have a few words that you would like to say. So let me go ahead and give you your due respects.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I want to say thank you to everybody that has been rocking with OG Patrice since she first came onto these YouTube streets. I'm very honored and I'm very appreciative. I'm very grateful to also get the invite to be on this platform and so many other platforms of people that has allowed OG Patrice to come up and rock with them on their platforms and have the conversation and come to resolutions and solutions. So with today being my birthday, I'm honored to celebrate it with you guys, and I appreciate that you guys appreciate me and OG Patrice and any little 2 cents that I can give to these YouTube Streets community. I'm very grateful and honored. So thank you.
All right, thank you, OG
Yeah.
Patrice.
Woo!
OG
Yeah.
Patrice, we are very blessed and we are grateful to have you on board on Knowledge and Relationships live streams. It is just a blessing. Like, you always been the real OG since day one. And I remember when we was talking about reparations in the debut of Knowledge in the Afternoon, which it will be coming back soon though. But for now, this is all about, the fam. And we also got more people that's coming up soon. So, stick around. Anybody else want to have any shouts for OG Patrice before I read the comments?
Most definitely. Man, OG Patrice, I always say she's the most realest person on YouTube because she definitely is. You know what I mean? She keeps it real. You know what I mean? She always has wisdom and knowledge and love for our people. You know what I'm saying? And that's key. And that's what we need. We need people that loves our people and represents our people. You know what I'm saying? We have enough buffoonery out here and enough garbage out here. So to really have somebody that really loves our people, man, it's truly, truly an honor to have OG Patrice here, have a part of the family. You know what I'm saying? We definitely love her. I love her. You know what I mean? And she always gives me wisdom and knowledge and insight and love. You know what I mean? Whenever I speak to her. So salute to OG Patrice. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank y'all. Y'all gonna make me cry up here. Stop it.
That's a part of the plan, OG Patrice. Everybody got to cry once in a while.
Sometimes.
Yeah. All right, that's everyone. Anybody else? Are we good?
I wish you many more. I always look back on every birthday and just enjoy the fact that I've made it another year and I enjoyed myself. So I know that you're looking back and you're about it. So I know you're enjoying your time. You look like you're enjoying your time. I can tell.
Yeah. I am. Appreciate it.
That's wonderful. Also, shout outs to DJ Eddie King for this nice little beat in the background.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, I gotta give credit too, though. So that is
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
I
sir.
like it. OG.
Yeah. Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
OG Patrice.
Thank you.
I ain't looking back on no birthdays.
Huh?
I ain't looking back on no birthdays.
Okay.
Only look back on the ones I didn't have to pay no bills.
Oh, damn.
Lord have
Those are the best
mercy.
ones.
Them birthday bills, man.
Sure.
I'm definitely looking back on the last 2 to 3 years because 2 years ago, right before COVID, I was planning my trip to New York. I'd never been to see the theater in New York, and that was my plan to treat myself for my birthday. And of course, COVID hit, and I didn't get that opportunity. So that is still on my bucket list of things to do, is to hit New York and some Broadway shows. So hopefully that'll be coming soon.
Okay. Most definitely. Definitely salutes, man. You're doing your thing, Miss OG Patrice. So yes.
Salutes.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone? See, Dom, are you still here? I know she said she had to step out for a little bit.
I'll be right back, guys. I have to
I'm
go
here.
check
I'm
something.
here.
Oh, okay,
I'm
Dom.
here. Right, but
Come
I
on.
to leave soon. I didn't know we were gonna start so late.
Yeah, we're trying to round everybody, but thank you for coming in.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Well, you guys, OG Patrice, happy birthday, Boo. I hope you have a great birthday and everything. And I can't wait to watch you on the television. So everybody have an amazing night and have a great show. I'm still gonna turn on my YouTube and listen while I'm at my friend's house, but I gotta go. Love you guys.
Okay.
All right. Hey, Dom, salute to you. Thank you for coming in. Okay. All right, everybody, right? So let's go ahead and get to the comments before we get to the main topic. Okay. First person who tapped in was Truth and Purpose Nexus. He says, whoa. So, whoa, back to you, Truth. All right. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. Oh, sound bit's not working. All right. Shout outs to Chef Shapino. He says, OG Patrice, 8-6, happy birthday, girl. All right. Shout outs to Chef Shapino.
Happy birthday to Chef, too. His birthday was 2 days ago.
Yes.
Yeah, it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday. My fellow Leo. Yeah, Leo season. We in the building. Yes.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Chef.
Miss OG Patrice, you are also a moderator on the YouTube side, so feel free, to drop in like your Cash App if you want people to make it rain on your birthday. So just put it out there. And
that's a thought if I had one, but I don't. That's a thought. I just right now I appreciate the love. I'm appreciative of the love.
All right, no problem though. Shout outs to 100 Watts to Fly. Okay, he loves those that love him.
Watts, what up, baby?
Put the peace sign with the love and the emojis. Okay, Chef Shapino says OG Patrice 84. Okay, Sir Hale Speaks. Oh, okay. Sir Hale Speaks had a birthday as well too. So shout out to Sir Hale Speaks.
Well, shout out to Sir Hale.
All right. Shout out to all the August birthday cruise. All right, so thank you. Thank you.
In the building. And also, guys, today is former President Obama's birthday.
Hey, happy birthday, President Obama.
Obama.
I share birthdays with him, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
All right. The chef says peace, love, and light to the platform panel and the entire chat. All right. Thank everybody for tuning in for that brief moment. Yes, definitely everybody, please get the likes up and then also share the videos and please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Subscribers only on this one. So if you're subscribing now, you're gonna have to wait for an hour to comment, but that's okay, So tonight's topic is our double feature season 2. Episode 1. Okay, we're gonna be having 2 topics for tonight, and it's gonna be pretty interesting. Mr. Intellectual Soapbox, do you want to start off by giving away the first title of the topic for tonight?
Yes, the first title of the topic tonight is relationships are about compromise.
So it's not about commitment, all right? It's not about caring. It's about compromise, all right? And what better way to understand and to work well together by compromising with your spouses or with your significant others? You don't have to be married, but I feel like compromise is a key component, something that is underrated in my opinion. Because everyone seems a little too demanding, a little too unappreciated. But if there's some type of compromise where you can meet the person in the middle, then that's where you set your standard. And you can lower as much unrealistic expectations as much as possible. Or should I say hidden expectations. All right. So, and this is just like a free-flowing type of topic, right? No questions pop out or whatever. But we're just gonna go around with the people. OG Patrice, birthday ladies first. Okay, so we're gonna go from OG Patrice down to Queen to Mr. Intellectual Saltbox and DJ Eddie King. Okay,
and Lola.
So I said OG Patrice to like Lola, then down to Queen to Intellectual Soapbox and DJ Eddie King.
It's funny.
Nah, I'll play with DJ Eddie, man.
Dude, you really gonna mute me, dude?
Yeah. So OG Patrice, right? What's your thoughts as far as compromise?
I'm like you. I think it's a lost art, right? When it comes to relationships, it seems these days. I think that it's a lot of selfishness in relationships. I think it's a lot of individualism in relationships, and that can cause problems and wreak havoc, right? And be very detrimental to a relationship. And I think a person with that type of mindset is very nefarious, in my humble opinion. When you don't care about your significant other and what they think, what they feel, what their opinion is, and you're not willing to meet them halfway when it comes to certain things, right? I get it that in relationships, well, I'm going to say in marriages specifically, that the men are the leaders. Now, when you're in a relationship building to that, the man's supposed to lead by example, so the woman can be the follower if the man is a good leader. So it's a compromise there still. Just because he's the leader doesn't mean everything that he says is the bottom line or what it is. I believe that the man will be wise enough and smart enough to say, okay, I'm not good in this area, but my lady is, or my wife is. So I'm going to compromise it. I'm going to let her handle that, and she's going to let me handle the things that I'm good at. I think when it comes to, even when you having a disagreement, you got to be able to compromise. Don't be just because, try to pull rank just because you're the man and you're the leader and it is what I say it is, and that's the only way it is, and all this hoorah stuff. I think that there still needs to be conversations had where we can come to a happy medium at the end of the day. If it be necessary, compromising is just that. You compromise with another person to reach a happy medium and getting a problem or issue resolved or coming to a resolution.
All right, that's deep. What you guys think about that? What OG Patrice said?
That's true. That's true.
She took all the answers out of my mouth.
I know, just strip it from all of us. I know she's a birthday girl, but I feel you.
You have to pass me up.
And you guys have to realize, I've been on this earth a long time, right? So I've been through a lot of stuff, and there was times in my life when I was younger when I was not that way. I was selfish in a lot of things. I was self-centered. I was individualistic when it came to me. But as I got older and wiser, started realizing, listen, that's not the only way to be in the world, because you lose people. People lose faith in you. You lose loved ones. You lose relationships. And when you start being the common denominator in things, then you have to do self-inventory and look at that and say, okay, the same people are telling me the same thing about myself. If the same people are telling you, look, you're selfish, you're self-centered, you don't want to listen, these are some of the things I was hearing when I was younger. And I asked 3 different men that, and that was my husband, my son, and my son's father. And they all said the same thing. And these are men that's been in my life my whole life that know me. So when I used to hear those things, I had to do the self-inventory with self and say, okay, they all can't be lying, because I know me too. And I know if I really do the homework, okay, it's been times when I didn't compromise in my marriage. It was times when I didn't compromise with my son. It was times when I didn't compromise with my son's father. So as I got older, I had to learn how to do all of that, right? And do it the right. and I absolutely went to those men and I apologized to them for my actions and what it caused them. And I think it takes a big person to do that. And it's okay to compromise sometimes. You can't always have it your way. This is not Burger King. You can't always have it your way.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. Thank you for sharing, OG Patrice.
I will just say this one thing. That was great, OG. Thank you for sharing that. I just want to say this one thing. I think I would just say for women, like how she's saying, like how some women don't want to listen. Like I'll tell women, don't be with a man that you don't want to listen to. Like straight up, like you're just gonna be wasting your time. If you expect him to be a man, and he's gonna be a man. He's going to tell you, certain things if he's gonna lead you. You know what I'm saying? And if you really trust him to be that leader. So if you don't feel like you really can trust this man and what he's doing in his leadership, you being with him is not going to work out. Like it's just not. You fooling yourself and you wasting your time and his. So yeah. Lola, go ahead. You can build.
Okay. I'll say this, right? When you talk about word compromise, it doesn't, for most people, it doesn't have happy feelings attached to it. And humans are very much feeling based. We how we navigate through the world, honestly. So when you tell someone, well, you have to compromise, that word comes with other things, meaning it comes with a reward. So for instance, if someone says, well, Lola, you have to compromise, subconsciously, if not consciously, I'm asking myself, well, what's the reward for this compromise? If the reward isn't something that I regard as something that's beneficial to me, then that compromise is really empty. And even if I attempt to do it right, it's not going to work because the reward for that isn't where it should be with me for that to mean anything. So I feel like that we can't talk about compromise if we're not really clear on why we're compromising and what that reward is. And everybody isn't going to feel that the reward for that is worth that, which is why I always say, listen, meet people where they at and leave them where they at too. That's just weird. That's just the way it really is.
Gangster, yeah.
So in relationships though, right? Although I agree with OG Patrice that there's a lot of individualism that's been plaguing every community, I feel that a bigger issue is that even if people want to compromise, most people don't really know where the line is when it comes to compromise. And when I say most, I mean that very literally, meaning either we have people compromising too much, good people compromising too much to the point where they get damaged trying to do right by people, and then they just cut it off, and then we have a minimal amount of good people left that want to do anything, or we have a surplus of people that just don't compromise at all, and it's just a whole mess. So we don't have many people that understand that balance, because obviously we have phrases like you lose yourself over compromising, doing that hurt. So I feel like generally, without going too deep into it with compromise, if you're not really clear on why you're compromising, what the payout is, and whether or not that's something that, and I know the word commit isn't in there, but if that's not something you want to commit to doing for that outcome, it's a lot of people go into it empty and they come out empty. Same thing like OG Patrice mentioned with marriage. We don't really want to get into boyfriend girlfriend type stuff because that's not commitment. We know that that's not commitment, right? That's like a phase that sort of, but we don't like involving that because we know that when women commit to men they're not married to, that usually ends in disaster. We know that
oh wow,
they're not married to, that just results in another disaster. So we don't like that, but it's a part of getting to that point of marriage where you can commit, where you should compromise. But see, now if you've noticed, people don't want to date anymore. Dating is something that people are literally afraid of because people don't know how to date. So when it comes to commitment, I don't even think we're at the point where we can really, most of us can really talk about it, because if you're the type of person that feel like you ain't trying to date, or when you date, you got 3 days to figure it out, or on the first date, if somebody ain't doing something for you, then you done, or or if somebody don't text you back the way you want to be text back, then it's like you can't talk about compromise because you're not even regular first. Like, you can't talk about it. So I feel like people have conversation and actually,
man, Lola be challenging us, boy. I tell you.
Got my questions ready too.
Yeah, I'm ready for this one.
I have the written down questions.
Well, yeah, because like you spoke a lot of good points, like Lola. Like, okay, you talk about like because some relationships and compromise, it can be not clear, which nobody don't really think about the lack of clarity into it. And sometimes it could be no reward. Now, of course, the whole point of compromising is to create a standard, so then that way both parties understand each other. But however, it seems like it's a scenario when someone is being the yes man and the yes lady, and you're not really being vocal about it, which means that, like, okay, and I know you also said too, underline, you said you want to meet people where they're at, which, in my question, well, isn't that like the action of compromise? Because the whole point of meeting people, okay, so you said no, right? All right, I'm gonna go back to it. I'm gonna go back to it. Right?
We about to go in.
But hold on. But then you say like you lose yourself over a compromise. I got one more. Because you say you lose yourself over a compromise, which I'm assuming it goes back into the nonverbal communication when it's not really true by nature. And then you said men who commit, anybody who commit to a person, right, without marriage. You also said that would be a disaster. So usually, now you said usually. Okay, well let me put usually then. Right? I didn't hear that part last time. But okay, usually, is a disaster. Which then it goes to my question, like, okay, well, do you recommend people to get married, even though right now being married comes with a high risk territory, which is why a lot of people don't want to get married, because it's easy to just bail out of the relationship without losing half of your assets. That's all I got to say.
If that person isn't worth being committed to in terms of marriage long term, then worth compromising for. And I'll be honest with you, right? I've compromised for a lot of people, right? And 99% of them, I regret that. But there's very few people that I can say I compromised for and it was worth that. And I'll be honest with you, any man that I feel like, okay, I want to spend the rest of my life with, I'm clear on where he's at and where he's not at. And that's not, to me personally, I don't feel I'm compromising for someone that I would lay my life down for. Like, I don't feel like, I'm compromising me because, he has issues with leaving, let's say his cups around the house. That's not a compromise. Like, I leave stuff around too. It just might not be cups. That's not a compromise. That's regular human action. Compromise means right now he making $20K a year. And he got potential, but I can't. But do I love him enough to know or trust that he's not going to leave me when he get up to the 80K? That he not going to turn on somebody else because now he getting money and he feel like he deserved polygyny? What's the deal? This is what I'm saying. Before you can even get to the compromise, you have to have a high level of trust with someone, because if you don't, you're going to commit to somebody and then realize, like somebody said, that this compromise ain't worth it at all. And then you're going to have to pull back. And that's where we are as a community. We got too many people pulling back because they're like, yo, this ain't worth it. This ain't worth it. Don't matter how rich you are, poor you are, how many kids we got together. This ain't worth the time. I'm struggling. I'm mentally out of it. This is the issue. So
Lola. Hold on. Yeah. Stop the text. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Right? Listen, you know I was coming in. You know I was coming through, right? Listen, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Now, when you make your points, right? You make. I don't know if you listen to yourself. You focus on two determining factors when you make your point about men. You focus on money, you focus on faithfulness. I don't know if you noticed that about yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, you noticed it. All right, perfect. My question is this, right? Okay, you say the things that you're naming, right, including how people want to be spoken to in a text and all that, right? No, like we all have our ways that we want to be spoken to and respected, correct?
Okay, I'll say yes tentatively about that.
Tentatively? Like, okay. No, listen. I'm not saying that the way the person wants to be spoken to is rational. I'm not questioning the logic behind it.
Okay.
What I'm questioning is that everybody wants to be spoken to a certain way.
Right. Okay. I can agree.
Okay. And basically for you to do that, it's just take a level of consideration or compromise.
Well, it's only compromise if you're diametrically opposed to it.
Okay, I'll give you that one. I'll digress.
That was a good one.
I'll digress for now, but you know I'm coming back. But I'll digress for now. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good
reply.
One.
That was a good reply.
Yeah, that was a good reply, but it ain't over. Eddie already know it ain't over. Eddie know what he's about to do. He know I'm about to go in. But Queen, go ahead and build, Queen. Go ahead and build. Eddie already know. He already know. That's why he laughing.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
We're talking about do you think relationships require compromise? What do you think about that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you don't want to compromise, you should be by yourself. You got to compromise in every situation in life. You compromise at work. You compromise walking down the street. You compromise driving. True. You compromise waking up. You got to compromise. You can either decide that you're going to stay asleep, or you can compromise. Tell yourself, well, you better wake up, because if you don't wake up, that means you're going to be late for work and you're going to get written up. So you got to compromise in every aspect of life.
Okay.
So if you don't think you need to compromise, then you don't need to be in no damn relationship.
Damn.
And your relationship ain't going to last.
No, absolutely.
You should be, like I said before, or G Patrice, you should be down with the BBL, the blow up doll exchange.
What?
That's the only way you don't need to. That's the only way you don't need to compromise. You get your blow up doll. They'll do anything you want.
Dang.
Nope.
Dang.
Hey, real quick, everybody! Right after when we go to our round, I'm gonna highlight, everybody's comments and read it real quick. But
yeah, we see y'all.
We haven't forgotten.
Let me build them three. Listen. All right. Me and them three was talking about this yesterday, and we was going in on this one. I was like, dang, we was going hard. Listen, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I mean? Salute to Terrell. What's good, baby? At the end of the day, right? Here's the thing. You know what I mean? If you're in a relationship, you have to compromise. You're gonna have to put up with something, right? Either somebody gonna lose a job, somebody can go through a depression. It's gonna be something that you're gonna have to compromise on. Okay? Somebody may have, a way that they like to clean or don't clean or whatever, right? You're gonna have to compromise on something. Relationship is really about compromise, okay? Because you're gonna get tested by life. That person gonna do something that's gonna make you be like, I don't know if I really want to be with you or not, okay? And then that's gonna take you to have a level of compromise to say, you know what? I can put up with that. You know what I'm saying? Or you can't put up with that, okay? So everything requires a level of compromise. You know what I mean? I think the things that you were talking about, Sister Lola, I think that, yes, I will agree. Some of those things maybe not as important to people as others, right? But if they're important to you, guess what? You got to compromise on them. You know what I mean? If I don't like the way you clean the kitchen, right, and it really bothers me, and I really hate the way you do it, and like there ain't no way of getting around it, I'm like complaining to my family. Hey, but I'm like, man, I hate the way Lola clean the kitchen. Like, man, she don't put the paper towels right and blah blah blah. Like, it's really irritating me. You know what I mean? To the point where I'm like, man, does she do this for every room? Like, what's going on? Like, why is she so unorganized, right? And I'm just tripping. It's gonna take a level of me compromising to say, you know what? I'm gonna be cool with it. I'm gonna let it slide. I have to compromise in that area. You know what I mean? And brother Razik, I got you. I know you sent me a message. I got you on the stream, y'all. Give me a second, brother. You know what I mean? After DJ Eddie shares. Now, with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Listen, once you do compromise, understand that now you're getting yourself involved in a whole different situation. Your relationship dynamic is gonna change because now you're compromising, right? You know what I mean? Me and them three have been through this both. OG Patrice, you've been through it. Queen, you've been through it. And I'm probably sure the rest of y'all been through it too.
Yeah.
But if you've been in a committed relationship, a full committed relationship for many, many years, right? That person's going to test you. Hell, you're going to test them. You know what I mean? And they're going to have to, there's going to come a point where it's going to be like, I don't know. And then you're going to have to compromise. You know what I'm saying? And that's what life is about, okay? And like Queen was saying, on your job, with your own family, hey, with your own mother and father and whoever else.
Everything.
You're going to it's a level of compromise. You know what I mean? Eddie, go on and build, brother. We here.
Everything. No, I agree. I 100% compromise everything. That's the answer right there. That is my answer. It's very important that you should. Okay.
It truly is a give and take. You know, I'll give an example. Like when I was single for a while before I got married, right? And when I got engaged, of course, the narrative changed. So, you know, my guy at the time had been proven to be husband worthy. I had proven to be wife worthy, but I still had some things, right, that I was moving like I was still single, right? And we got married, and I would do things like get dressed, get ready to go somewhere, wouldn't tell him where I was going, wouldn't give, you know, like no. And he's like, hey, you know, so he let me get dressed. And I'd be right back. And he'd be like, hey, because subconsciously, I was used to just getting up and go as a single woman and not having anyone to answer to. So he's like, hey, you know, you can't do that anymore, right? Like, you know, you have a husband, and I need to know where you're going, and, you know, and when you're coming back. And I had it like it, I did like a double take, like, oh, whoa. But he was right? Like, I had to realize that I had to compromise that part of who I was now, because I'm no longer a single woman. I'm a wife, right? And my husband is my protector. And if I want to go somewhere or walk out the door and he don't know where I am and something happened to me, he gonna be looking crazy, and everybody gonna be looking at him like, dude, you didn't know where your wife was, So I had to say, babe, I'm sorry, God. I just, you know, really mindset, right? And I said, just give me time. I'm gonna get better at it. And he didn't rush me for it. Every time if I did something out of that order of, as a wife, you know, I have to check in with my husband, he would like, hey, what's up? You know, and until it became like I had to be mindful of that. So it was a thing where I had to realize in my mind, you're not a single woman anymore. This is a no-brainer. You know what I mean? And it worked both ways, because he did the same with me. So it's a give and take thing. And it's timing. It's in the right situations. It's a little different when you're married as opposed to when you're single. Because when you're single, you have that little bit more freedom because he's not your husband yet. And it's certain things that he just can't tell you what to do in certain aspects, right? He can ask, and you can compromise if you want to give and take in a man and woman relationship. But in a marriage, it truly is that. It is a compromise.
Yes, definitely. You were spot on to that. You know, it is like truly a compromise. And, you know, if you're not having those type of communications, how do you expect for the marriage to even work? Real quick, as I promised, I have to give the shout outs to the people who did tune in. Princess K is in the building, so hopefully you're still in there.
Hey, Princess K.
Thank you for tuning in. Right. Greetings to you as well. She also says happy birthday, OG Patrice. So, oops, sorry, wrong one. Just
thank you. Thank you for tuning in.
Shout outs to K Mary. She says happy birthday, OG Patrice. And also shout outs to Terrell and Chef Shapino. So thank you, K Marion. All right. And then we have the young king, Darrell Long, in the building.
Darrell Long, what's good, baby?
Okay. DL, what's going on, man?
And of course, we also have Rosique in here too, though. So salutes to Rosique.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's good, man? How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm ready to shake up the room.
Go to Bill. Go to Bill. Go to Bill.
Hey, look, well, it's like I'm gonna be quick because I'm doing the other half of my head. You know what I'm saying? So after I'm done, I'll be able to cam up. But just real quick, compromise is a woman's job. You know what I'm saying? A man should never compromise for any your woman. I lead, you follow me. You know what I'm saying? So, or you can either choose to, you know what I'm saying, hit the highway and abide by somebody else's rules. But I don't negotiate with women. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are my rules, these are my guidelines. Either you're able to get along, follow, abide, you know what I'm saying, and be cute at the same time and doing it. And other than that, we ain't gonna have no issues. You know what I'm saying? So.
I see the look of Lois' face though. Can I
ask Zeke a question? Because it's a difference between negotiating and compromise, right? So when it comes to compromising in a marriage, and I'm gonna speak strictly of a marriage because a relationship can be give and take a little bit. It's a little bit more wiggle room in there. So as a man, if you see a woman that is wife material for you, but she don't meet a certain just say she don't make a certain amount of money, or it may be one thing lacking. You're saying you're not willing to compromise that if everything else outweighs her as being a potential wife for you. So you're not willing to compromise in that.
I do not compromise with women. You either follow me or find some other sucker who you can, you know what I'm saying, do all that compromising with. I don't compromise with all you women. I am the leader. I am the rock. You abide by my rules. You don't
so you think that compromise
somebody else's leadership. I don't care. I'm gonna always be able to find a woman who's able to abide by my, you know what I'm saying, leadership. And for you,
so that takes your power away. Do you think that takes your power away when you compromise with a woman on something simple as, well, I really want a woman that make 80,000, but she only makes 60, but she got potential.
I don't care about, you know what I'm saying, money. This ain't about money. This ain't about money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're all adults. Look, listen. We're all adults. We all understand, you know what I'm saying? We all have burdens, we have bills, you know what I'm saying? We have, living expenses, we have to eat, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You don't get no kudos points for being an adult. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? So, and what I'm saying is that no woman is obligated, or I'm not saying it like you women on the panel have to do, you know what I'm saying, what I say, but I am saying to the context that I am the man. I understand the way that my family has to go. I understand the leadership. I understand the guidance, the direction in which I'm going, and what I need from you as a woman. Either you can abide by that and say, damn, you know what? I like how he think. I like how he moving. I like what he's about, his character, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. If any chick is willing to abide by that, that's who I'm going to rock with. And for the women who have so much contention and say, okay, well, you shouldn't do that. All right, cool. Go your own way. I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth with any female. You either get on my highway.
I get what you're saying, but I'm finding that you are linking compromising to leadership, obeying.
That's what the man.
With all of those things that has nothing to do with compromising.
No, Patrice, it does. Look up the word. You know what I'm saying?
Real quick. Excuse
okay, go on.
I'm sorry. Real quick, right? After Razik and OG Patrice, I also want to get like the other ladies' perspectives as well too, right? And see like what they think. Like
I'm cool. I'm not gonna.
I'm not, like I said. I was letting you guys.
No. I just ask questions, and I like to kind of go there with the conversation, right? So it won't be so bland. I'm not the one that I like to ask questions. Why? What make a man think how you think and tick how you tick? So that's the reason why.
OGP. Hey, look, dog, baby. I still think you are beautiful. You cute. I ain't got no beef with you, but I am going to express my views. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all the other
Grizzly Bear Production.
Yeah, it's not a beef, a young man. Like I said, I really like to know how men think, and the only way you can do that is ask questions and find out like what your reasoning behind what you're saying and you're thinking. So it's a conversation, right? So
understood.
We all good, young man. We all good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let me respond real quick because I do have to give a couple of shout outs. So, shout out to Blaze Brown. Thank you for tuning in. All right. Okay. Truth, definitely good to see you. But tonight is a closed panel, okay, for invitations only for some. And also mostly for the people in the Knowledge and Relationships group. And then we also have Grizzly Bear Productions. Thank you for tuning in. Truth also says, oh, Best told me to come up. So you might want to talk to him privately, like in the chat though. But yeah,
check your email. Check your email, Truth. Check your email. Check your email.
But tonight is like a closed panel, unless you got the invitation. If you got the invitation, then definitely come up. Okay. But okay. What I was gonna say. Okay, we're gonna start with the ladies real quick. What you guys? Well, Lo, let me start with you. What do you think about compromise? Do you think compromise is solely based, of women only, like compromising the men, and men don't need a compromise? Because as Razik says, like, we are the leaders.
Leaders compromise within their leadership has to do with women. So to say, well, compromise is a woman's job, that means compromise isn't universal, and that means compromise comes to women naturally. And we know that that's an argument that too many people can debunk from too many different positions. So I don't agree with that definition of it, just on baseline. But honestly, right, I agree with Razik to a degree in that there's certain things a man shouldn't compromise because he's a man. And if he does compromise certain things, that technically means he's not a full-grown man. At some point, it could mean other things. There are certain things that is not to be compromised. However, compromise is something that, like OG Patrice said, is something we do as part of life, whether or not we're talking about with our friends, with our family, with significant others, with jobs, with goals in life. It's always give and take. It's always wins and losses, rewards, risks, stuff like that. So, compromise is a part of life. Now, I would say I think what OG Patrice are explaining are two different worlds, and there is some disconnect there between what they were talking about. When it comes to a leader, right? A leader will live in a home with a woman, and therefore you're talking about two personalities now coming together. This has nothing to do with leadership, who to follow. It's two different personalities that have to mesh. There's certain things within personalities or persona, right, that might not match up because we're all imperfect. So the question is, what are we willing to compromise within ourselves to get the reward of having a good relationship, so that we don't throw out good relationships because, well, someone irks our nerves? Because we're not talking about things that shouldn't be compromised, like, the basics. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the petty shit that people will say, no, I don't like when he wears certain shoes because I don't like them type shoes. It's dumb shit. That's what we're talking about. But from me personally, and this is where I would disagree with both of them, is that if you feel that you need to compromise a part of yourself just to kind of exist with someone, I feel like there's a fundamental problem at the root of the relationship, because at the end of the day, right, no one's going to be perfect. And I don't feel like I'm compromising to put up with someone because they're imperfect. Like that, like I just don't feel like that in my spirit. Like I'm compromising. Like for me to compromise something, it means okay, they're lacking something, but because of the reward that I get with them, okay, that lack, I will let that go because the reward is greater than what I'm getting lack. So it's this has nothing to do to a large degree with that conversation that they were having. But I will add in this, what OG Patrice was saying about, what she explained about compromise. I feel like that's more so someone compromising their toxicity for regular. And that to me tells me that, okay, if you have to compromise your mouthpiece, like your cattiness, that's not what compromise is to me, because you shouldn't be catty in the first place, quote unquote, compromising that shit. It's like, how is that keeping that catty?
Wait,
no, I'm not
Lola.
saying OG Patrice. It's just an example. Like if a female says, well, I use
the example of finances, and like I could use the example like when I wanted like when I was married and I wanted to go on tour, I put something on hold, and my husband was cool with that. He compromised with me as long as when I came back, I had to do a certain thing. So I think we get a misunderstanding of. I'm talking about things that are within reason. I'm not talking about things that are like toxic or not within reason. I think we all adults know that we know when the difference of something being toxic and drama as opposed to something serious within the marriage or the relationship, right?
I don't agree with that, OG Patrice, that just because you're an adult, you know where the limits are. We're here because most adults don't know. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I heard what you're saying, but I'm not speaking about you personally. What I'm saying is...
Wait, hold on. You just went there, Lola?
Huh?
You said we're here because most
know where the line is. That's why we have this conversation. That's why 75% of marriages don't work. That's why 75% of people will never get married, because most humans don't know where the line is. So just because somebody is a physical adult, not mean we all know what the basics is. It's like I'm only speaking to a select group that understand what I'm saying. I am not interested in making anybody else believe anything. If you don't get it, it's because you're not meant to, and you're not ready for it. All I'm saying is this: you compromise in a relationship should never be you compromising your toxicity, because consider if you kept your toxicity, what's the payoff for that? What's the win for that? So that can't be technically.
Hey, M3, I got it, M3. I got it, bro.
So I don't agree with that. Like you compromise, like in your example you gave about telling your husband where you're going at, right? I feel like that's something that's deeper, or was deeper, an issue with you when you were single, because even as a single woman, you shouldn't really be roaming the world alone and nobody know where you at. Something come up with you, your body come up missing, nobody know where the fuck to look for you at. Like my sister used to be a whole prostitute and knew that was dangerous. Like never do that shit. So it's like as a single woman, I'm used to calling my father or my mother or my sisters or my brother or somebody and saying, hey, I'm going out with so-and-so. Somebody know where I'm at all times, because I'm thinking about my own safety. That has nothing to do with me.
See, this is how we do conversations totally misconstrued, because I totally didn't say that. I said I wasn't saying anything to him because when I was single, I would just leave the house and go where I went. I never said I didn't tell anybody. So again, let's not get the conversation misconstrued, because I never said that.
Right.
What I'm saying is, you as a single woman walking around and nobody know where you at, you just pick up and go, and you don't feel the need to, for your own safety, for someone to know where you're going. That's a deeper issue within yourself. So when you come to a relationship,
but again, I never said that. You keep saying that, Lola, and I didn't say I never told anyone.
I didn't say.
I never said that.
I didn't say you said that. I'm saying that that's a deeper issue within yourself. That's not something that is remote to single women. Just because a woman's single and she's used to moving on her own don't mean she's used to not giving someone an explanation as to where she's going. So therefore, in your relationships, you have to let go of that. In my relationships, that's not something that even exists to let go of, because it's normal for you to let someone know where you're going. So what I'm saying,
as a single woman, I lived alone, so there was no one at the house to tell that. But I didn't say I didn't feel anybody.
And no one.
So ladies, pause.
That's your
Ladies.
Wait, ladies.
I am talking. Ladies, I'm talking. Hello, everybody. Hold on.
Hang on.
Hold on. This is what I think. This is what I think is being said. So from what I understand, Lola's not specifically talking about you. She's using an example. So OG, she's not coming at you, OG. Okay? If you feel that way,
but if
you know what I mean.
I have to say what Razik is saying is, for instance, in a relationship with him, he's not going to compromise his manhood to tell you as a woman that now that you're married, you have to act like you're married. He's not compromising his manhood to tell you you're married after you just had a wedding with him. He's not compromising that, and nor should he, because that's not something that you compromise, or that's like normal everyday stuff to keep you safe. So that's no payoff.
What are you talking about, Lola? Like, the whole premise is off.
Hold on. I gotta hear what she's saying.
I'm trying to figure out what she's talking about.
Hold on. Sister Lola, hold on.
I don't know, Lola. You lost me, boo.
Hold on. Sister Lola, I get what you're trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as like how women should conduct themselves if they're just like, you know, if they're just dating, whether they're married or whatever else, or just the ideology of how women should move, and how you think women should move based on how you was raised, and you know what I'm saying, how you should move or whatever, right?
I'm not trying to tell anybody how you're supposed to be. What I'm saying is compromise has to be about payoff. There's no payoff to even consider a conversation telling you that you're married if he just had a wedding with you. There's no payoff for that. So therefore, that technically cannot be defined as, well, compromise with my toxicity. No, we're compromising with things that should be compromised for, which are things that have safety, finances, goals, stuff like that.
Hold on, Sister Lola, I get what you're saying. But we got it. Everybody respect each other, okay? No comments in the back. I don't want to hear nobody going back and forth with each other. We ain't doing that. All right, that's not happening. So keep your feelings and your thoughts and your little comments to the side to yourself. All right, when somebody's speaking, respect them. Let me say this before I give Truth the mic. You know what I mean? Truth.
Wait, hold on, Mr. Best. You forgot about Queen.
No.
Hey guys.
I want to give us.
Okay. Hey guys. I know. I just want to say right quick. I'm gonna step down and I'm gonna rock with y'all in the chat and to moderate. It's been fun. All y'all are young, so I'm gonna let y'all rock and do y'all thing like y'all young people do, because I'm older now and it's a different era from how I rolled and rocked when I was younger and how y'all roll and rock now that y'all are the age y'all are. I appreciate all the birthday love.
OG Patrice, hold on before
you leave. I appreciate all the birthday love.
Hold on, OG Patrice.
Yeah, we almost leave OG. Please, OG, please, hold on.
Red light.
Hold on, yeah, exactly. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Your birthday wish. Let me go ahead and shoot your birthday love. Let me.
Okay, baby.
Get all right. One time, you know.
All right. I didn't see you come up.
It's good to see.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Many more to you.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? I hope you have a great night.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
And
Lola, I love you, girl.
If you can stay, OG, if you can stay. And give us that wisdom and knowledge. We appreciate it, OG. You can stay. Please, OG.
I know you guys appreciate my wisdom and knowledge. I just don't like conversations to get misconstrued, and I think it was a little bit of that from me and Lola conversation, but I didn't mean it that way. When I was younger, I lived alone all the time by myself. And when I'm walking out my door, I'm not talking to nobody to tell them I'm getting ready to leave. Not to say that I didn't get on my phone and call my girlfriend or my mother or somebody and say, so when we have the conversations, we don't misconstrue the conversations. I said, because when I got married, I had to really realize in my head from being single for so many years that I was still in my mindset was still like that. So I had to absolutely respect my husband when he said to me, I'd appreciate let me know where you're going when you walk out. And I said, oh God, I apologize. I did, not realize it was kind of out of sight, out of mind. But yes, it's a thing that I should have thought of being a married woman. But sometimes we're not perfect, right? And we do things without thinking. And that was things that I did without thinking until my husband had to pull my coattail to it, right? And when he did, he had no argument from me because he was right. So I'm just saying to say we're not perfect. And when you realize that you're not, that's when you realize, yes, when you love someone, you definitely compromise within reason. I'm not talking about that no toxicity stuff. And it had nothing to do with something going on inside of me. I was a single woman for many years before I got married. So to get in the mindset of a married woman took a lot of practice, a lot of nurturing, a lot of my husband molding me. My husband molded me to the wife that I became for him, right? So that's what that looks like in reality. You get married and you just not instantly some wife and you automatically in wife mode when it comes to everything. You're not, because when you've been single for so long, it's certain things you got to get out of habit of as a single-minded person. Just like when you are a child and you grow up, you got to put away the childish things because now you're grown. So that's the only thing that I'm trying to say.
OG Patrice, the reason I want you to stay, because our next topic we're gonna cover something regarding racism, and I know that you can definitely build on that. Somebody was harassing Mr. Terrell Owens, the great football player, Hall of Fame player. He was being harassed last night, and he had an Instagram talking about it. He went on live on Instagram. And he talked about it. So please, if you could stay for that, that'll be great. Truth. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You got 3 minutes, brother.
I'll stay for a few more minutes.
Okay.
You said the ladies first, so now
hold on. Yeah, Mr. Intellectual Soapbox, because you forgot about Queen. That's why.
Queen, you didn't go. I'm sorry, Queen. Go ahead.
Queen,
go ahead. Oh. Queen. I think she had. Okay, there you go.
What's the question? Because I got lost in the discussion.
Queen always doing that. Always doing that.
No,
she be like, what? She be like, what's the question again? I don't know what the topic. What is the topic about?
I understand, Queen. I do understand.
Are you gonna tell me the topic? I mean, the question.
No, we were talking about compromise. I thought you shared your perspective on compromise.
No, I never went.
Hold on. Let me explain this to everybody right now. Mr. Intellectual Box. So what I was asking ladies to pretty much reply to Razik and how do you guys feel
go ahead, Queen.
About men,
my back in three.
Role.
No, you good. My bad. Okay.
No, that's mostly for Queen though, but you good.
Well, I think sometimes I tune out. So I think in a relationship, both parties need to compromise. I don't think one shouldn't and one should do this. That's not a relationship to me. I don't think it strips a man to compromise. I think it actually makes him stronger because he's willing to meet the person who he's with where they're at. They're not going to be perfect. He's not perfect. So whoever's perfect, that means they don't need to change. If you're not perfect, that means you need to change and compromise. That's it. That's all.
Okay.
Damn. Okay. Truth, man. You got 3 minutes to build on this topic, brother. Let me get my timer ready. Hold on 1 second. My timer.
All right. So what is it, so I can know for sure 100% what we're talking about? I heard compromise, but
yeah. So basically, what do you think about should there be compromise in a relationship?
Oh, okay. Well, first and foremost, how everybody doing this evening, ladies, gentlemen?
Doing good.
Good, but yeah, no compromise. A relationship is done by divine order. You have the man, you have the woman. We all have roles. We all have objectives that need to be completed. Reasonable adults know what their responsibilities are supposed to be, and you're supposed to get it done. There is no compromise. Leaders don't compromise; they delegate. They put people in their proper order, just like chess pieces. You put them on the board for them to basically operate in your plan of attack. That's how a marriage is supposed to be ran. You know, the man is the leader, the man is the visionary, the man is the guidance. He is supposed to be able to see 5, 10 steps ahead. And the woman, she basically acts out what is needed. And then she provides that and give that to the children. And all of them move in a unit. You know, the husband is the general, the wife is the lieutenant. He provides the plan, she covers his six. She be there, hey, you know, you missed a little bit over here, whatever. All right, I got that. But wherever we going at, he's the GPS. He know where we supposed to go at. There's no compromising. If you have to compromise, or you feel as though, you know, I wouldn't. If a man had to compromise, I feel as though he's not effective and he's not ready to be a leader. And he's not ready to be a husband. He's not. So, yeah, he's just not ready. Yep.
I totally disagree.
Cool. You can disagree.
I mean, I've seen it. My dad and my mom were married over 30, 40 years. And he compromised. He raised 6 kids. And he had a successful marriage.
Great.
So
it's your
the proof
dad.
is in the pudding, baby. That's all I'm going to say.
Your dad.
The proof is in the
and
pudding.
I got grandparents too. I got grandparents
pudding.
that been married their whole life since 18. And my granddaddy is law in the house. He don't even say nothing. And they're living good. So
they compromise somewhere. You just didn't.
Next.
No way.
I ain't compromising Jack.
All right, Truth. Like you got 2 more minutes. Anything else you wanna say or?
Well, it says 17, 15. Yeah, I ain't compromising Jack. I'm gonna run my marriage, my life, my relationship the way I'm supposed to. I'm the general.
Okay.
This is going by how I say it, though. So yeah.
Okay, got you. And hold on. Okay, I see. My timer is like kind of messed up, but all right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Truth, man. Thank you, man, for tuning in, man. Therefore, appreciate you having coming to the panel, man, and giving your truth, basically. You know.
Yes, sir.
And that's why truth. Well, can we still say truth is never favored, or? I mean, I know you're
It's always going to be never favorite, bro.
Okay, I'm just saying though, right? Because I know you changed like the title of yours, so I don't know.
Oh yeah. I'm still truth. I'm still truth is never favorite. I'm always going to never favorite, baby.
All right, everybody, you heard that right? The truth is never favored. All right, salute, my brother. Thank you for tuning in, man. All right, peace out, truth. All right, everybody. All right, so yo, man. So y'all ready to get to like the next topic?
Nah, I didn't say what.
Oh,
can I fucking say?
Hey, Big what up, baby? My bad, Big Riggs. Hold on, baby. My bad, folks.
Woo! Big Rig, what up?
Shit, Truth he gonna hate me for this one, cause I'm all for the compromise, man.
Let's go.
You know, I compromise like a motherfucker, man. I ain't even gonna bullshit because just for me, there's a lot of things that happen in the household, right? What's up with it, Razik? I see you, boy. There's a lot of things that
Razik, what up?
That happen in the household. You feel me? From kids to your partner and everything like that. And to me, you gotta have some compromise. You feel me? Because if you want to have a nice running household and everybody is, you know, kind of at peace with each other, you feel me, and speak to each other, and you know what I'm saying? Ain't no
bad blood. You know what I'm saying? That's because there's been a lot of compromise and like, you know, like maybe with something that's supposed to be a trip or something. You know what I mean? She want to go on a trip, but you know, maybe, you know, things ain't really right for the trip at this moment. You know what I'm saying? So we may compromise that. We may do a dope ass trip, but not as crazy as that one trip, and then we'll come back to that, you know, one trip or something. You feel what I'm talking about? So you kind of compromise that shit. So and then everything is, you know, easy going. You know what I'm saying? So that's just a little scenario like that, but just all through the household. You feel me? With the kids, with everything, man. You know, I feel there's nothing wrong with a little bit of compromise, man. Being an iron fist and being like, just, you know, this is what I say, this is law. That can cause a divide. You know what I mean? That can cause a divide. You feel me? That can cause a lot of shit. That's just me though. You know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, I said, you know, I feel you, Truth. That's why I said, you know, Truth, he ain't gonna feel this, but you know, I feel also, you know, with the leading and everything like that.
M3, hold on, don't bring up OG yet. Don't bring up OG yet.
I think that you can could lead, you feel me? At the same time as you have some compromising within yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But that's all I'm saying, man. You feel me? We can go ahead and go to the next one, man. I just wanted to put my little input on that thing, you know what I mean? I appreciate y'all. You know what it is, man.
Thank you for that.
Can I ask Big Rig a question?
Yo.
Okay, so my question is this. Would you say, based on what you heard in the dialogue just now, that between men and women, right, we're hearing the word compromise in two different ways? And the way the women are responding to, the way the word compromise.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Put some of that sauce on it, man. That's what I'm talking about. Yo? Yes, sir.
Big Rig, so do you feel that the word compromise is coming across different in the mind of a woman versus the mind of a man? And if you don't feel that we're responding differently, or we do, why do you think that?
I don't think there's no disconnect. I think that men and women, I mean, unless you tell me something.
You just heard. Do you hear that we're answering from a different position than from the way the position men are answering from?
I don't know if I really caught too much of what you guys had said, because when I came in, you know what I'm saying? So are you talking about what you guys said on the panel, the women on the panel?
Yes, because it started with OG Patrice first, and then we went all down. But then it's like when we got to Razik, and we all had to kind of like give our
I
piece.
didn't catch all that.
It was different.
I didn't catch all that. So yeah, okay. I can't speak on that.
Okay, well,
my bad.
No, I just want, because of what you said or your position, I just wanted to ask, did you see any difference in our positions from a gender standpoint? But I'll say, I personally feel that the way women are responding to that word, which is why I said we have to be clear on that word and the use of that word, is because when Razik and Truth say, I'm not compromising, the word compromise to them means, from what I perceive, means that I'm going to give up something that makes me who I am. And if I'm a man, I'm supposed to hold the line. So therefore, I will not compromise. And there's a period at the end of that, right? Meanwhile, that's not what women, at least, are articulating. What we're saying is for two personalities to come together and actually meet in the middle so that everybody's happy, because we're all imperfect. There needs to be compromise. That has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to your manhood, if you know what I'm saying, without being graphic.
If you're if you're gonna talk about like on some manhood type shit, like whatever, you know, like how you kind of put it, certain situations, yeah, there is no compromise.
Correct. I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Difference between if like we're clear on that, right? But the position we're speaking from, different positions. Women are the masters of relationships. Men are the masters of society. So therefore, when they hear the word compromise, thinking, well,
I've never heard that before, Lola.
Something has to do with our relationship, not
wow.
Not at the household windows, not if you're going to buy a car. I'm not compromising in terms of that. That's not the position we're answering that question from. So I feel that men and women, the best thing we can do is understand when we hear these words, and I'm not going to call them controversial, but when we hear these words, men will answer from a different position than women. And we do have to, both of us have to kind of compromise when it comes to, well, the way I hear your question. Like, I don't hear Razik saying that he's going to be in a relationship with a woman. And if, let's say, you know, she's not good at something, or she's forgetful, that he's going to say, I'm the leader and you better not forget. I don't think that that's the type of relationship that he's going to have. However,
can I ask you a question?
That's compromise.
He
said he's compromising.
But he's not answering the question from the position of how we're answering the question. So I feel like even in
what happened to her?
He answered the question how he answered it. He said he ain't compromised. That's compromise.
Well,
if truth was still up here in marriage from the biblical standpoint, two become one. So if two becoming one, God damn it, there's some compromise in that. You can't be one and still be who you are. That's the problem. So if you're looking at it from a biblical standpoint, two become one. That means that they are wiggling and they are shifting and they are meshing. They're not banging into each other. And that's what happens when there's no compromise.
Hold on, Queen.
It don't make you less of a man.
Queen, hold on, Queen. Hold on. Because Big Ray's got a question for Lola. Hold on, Queen.
The thing I was getting at with Lola, right? Like, I hear what you're saying, but you just kind of heard my spiel, right? You kind of heard what I said on compromise.
Mm-hmm.
But the question you asked me, right? It had nothing to do with what I said. You kind of were speaking on what Razik and somebody else said. Like, that question should have been more to them because you heard my stance. If my stance wasn't like their stance, that kind of already gives you your answer. You know what I'm saying? Because when it does come with certain situations, of course, there's no compromise. That's a fact. But I'm not saying all the time. I'm not saying I'm green light all day.
I got you.
What I say, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not on that time.
No, I understand. You don't have to over-explain to me. I'm not that kind of female, so don't do that. I'm a Capricorn. I like you to be real straight so I can get to the next point.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
At the end of the day, right, I asked you that question specifically because you answered differently, and I wanted to hear your explanation, but you couldn't do it because you said you hadn't heard the entire
I didn't hear it, right. Absolutely.
Man, you Capricorns, y'all different, man. Yeah. Y'all different.
Yeah, you got real fiery right now. You know what I'm saying? You got all
different, yo. With them Capricorns,
hey, yo, it's all a gimmick, bro. Hey, yo, look. It's all a gimmick, though. It's all a gimmick, man. Do not fall for that bullshit. It's all a gimmick. I'm a Capricorn, too. So what? You know what I'm saying? I'm the type, you know what I'm saying, to put, you know what I'm saying, Lola in her place. Yeah. I'm the one to do it. I'm the one to do it. All them little soft ass dudes you right here running around. Yo, we ain't hearing that. You either abide by the rules, it's my way or the motherfucking highway. How you want it? Yeah, it's how you want it.
Yo, Razik keeping it 100 right now.
You finished,
man.
Razik, your question should go right there. You know, Lola. Right. Your question should go right there.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on, real quick. Before
hey, man, they scared of me, man. They scared of me, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hold on, everybody. Hold on for 1 second, right? Hold on. I gotta get to the birthday shout outs real quick. Okay, Morgan says, we wishing OG Patrice happy birthday and playing more. He says, Feliz Campeonatos y muchos más. That's means like basically happy birthday and many more. And then Daryl Long also
You
said
know what that means.
happy birthday. Yes, I do. Okay. Duolingo, all right?
Gracias, Marcus. And thank you, Daryl Long.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Y'all can continue.
But M3, let me say the big rig. The reason why I didn't ask Razik the question because when he made his statement, I understood what he was saying. I wasn't in misunderstanding of what he was saying. And or when Truth spoke, I didn't misunderstand what they were saying. I heard that sound. I didn't like opposed to they. I understood what they were really saying, and I understand as men, they're gonna answer that way. They're not gonna answer from the position I'm gonna answer from. But at the end of the day, I'm not as old as OG Patrice, but I've been on this earth long enough to hear and not feel opposed to somebody saying something because the physical words kind of sort of sound like it's opposed to what I'm saying. I understood what he meant, so I didn't feel any kind of way about that. That's why I didn't feel.
Rosie got me dying right now.
Yeah. Right.
Seriously. I don't.
No problem, Lola. Whenever you got another question for me, man, I'll be happy to answer that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No problem. You know me? Hey, real up here for it, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
hey, real quick. Let me know if you guys ready for the next topic. I don't know if you want me to put a timer on this one. I just want to make sure everybody got this spill like as far as
just throw up 5 minutes. Just throw up the 5 minutes. All
right. Can you put the 5-minute timer for me, Mr. Best?
I got you, bro.
All right, for sure.
Give me 1 second. I got it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, y'all.
Look, let me say this.
I'm gonna say compromising doesn't make you less of a man. If that's what you choose to do, that's what you choose to do. But don't put another man down because he chooses to do something in his household. Ain't got a damn thing to do with being a man or a leader.
Okay.
I agree with that.
All right, let me add my spill to it because I don't even think I even went.
Thanks for talking about me, Queen. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
All right. So look, right. If you think about this, right, Big Rigs, right. Think about like our last topic, right, when we was talking about the PDA, right, the public affection shit, right?
Public display of affection.
Yeah, just public display of affection, right?
No.
I know what you're saying. But like, but look, all that stuff comes from like pretty much like communication, right? And also like certain type of cues. Like in order for you to even know what's appropriate and what's not appropriate is having that line of communication. And so when that compromise do come into play, right? Let's say for all the religious heads, right? That, quote scriptures and all that, right? And then they say that, well, men don't have to compromise. Women just needed to like follow and obey or whatever. Okay, we get all that stuff, right? But then the Bible also says, husbands, love your wives, as the Bible also talks about women be submissive to your husbands. Okay, so then if you could translate that, right? Well, how does a husband show love to his wife if he's refusing, right, to at least have the conversation and understand? See, it's not even about like, okay, just follow suit with the woman. Okay, it's about understanding. Okay, this is her desires. This is her views or whatever. She has to understand your views. Everybody got to understand their role in their program. That's where the compromise still they do come to the play. If a man is going to bring home, let's just say we go way back, okay, to our grandfather times. All right.
Hey.
The man had to remember everything's still transactional. I mean, the man still had to work. Okay, at a time when women was not working, but the women had to stay home, take care of the kids, cook and clean, all that other stuff. Man had to go work, make sure he provide and protect his family. That's the compromise of the things. Okay, you get the protection that's needed as long as you're acting like a wife. Okay, and and now for sure the wife is probably like, hey, she'll act like a wife as long as the man is providing the bread and the security. If the husband's not providing that security and protection for his family, would the wife stick around, or would the wife leave him for someone else who could provide better for her?
So wait, hold on. So my question is, ain't that kind of like a Stepford wife type of thing where your wife is just doing things and she's being a robot? Like she's just being a robot and she's just doing things robotically and she don't really have any feelings or anything towards you? Like it's
called a blow up doll.
Yeah, no, like ain't she kind of like more of like a hold on, isn't that ideal more like a woman that's like a, or even a man like she's an airhead and he's just somebody that's just there providing money. So he's just a bank and she's just like an airhead Barbie doll type of thing. Like, cause that's what it sounds like to me.
I don't know if I would go that far, but I mean, hey, I didn't live those times though, so maybe it worked.
No, because you said it's transaction. That's the reason why I'm asking.
Oh, the transactional part. I mean, everything is transactional in relationships. But if you go back to like Blaze Brown since 1906, right? I mean, yeah, it was almost like, you know, because here's the thing. Back then, women had more of a need for a man because they was not working. There was not jobs that was creating equal pay and opportunities for women. You know what I mean? And we're still, you know, and women are still fighting for those, like, you know, equal pay type of opportunities, because some fields that relates to a woman's field are paying lesser, like teachers and all that, or bus drivers, versus, you know, jobs that work in the construction field, electrician, that is like for the men. And the reason why it's that, because men will normally take on like the high risk type of jobs anyway, more of the physical labor. Whereas women mostly take more of like the mental type of jobs, labor type of jobs. You know what I mean? So yeah, it is. My time is already run out, but yeah, it still is transactional. Even in modern times, it's still transactional, but it's just a little different.
Dude, can we have like a 2-minute rebuttal to anything that anybody said, or y'all want to move on? It's up to y'all.
I know I was like rushing it, but yeah.
The only thing I do, if I may, the only thing I do, you want to say is that the reason why I'm so, like, you know what I'm saying, heavy firm on, you know, and going back to, you know what I'm saying, the compromise, you know what I'm saying, thing, you know, because women are not inherently built, you know what I'm saying, to lead and handle, you know what I'm saying, a man's issues. So therefore, by default, we automatically have to understand you, the woman, the female. We have to entail your emotions and your all of this word salad that women, you know what I'm saying, do. And going back to my previous, you know what I'm saying, statement, the reason why I say I never, you know what I'm saying, negotiate with any chick is because, you know, and like I've told other, you know what I'm saying, all you women, what you won't do, I will find another one who will. I'm not going to sit here and try to compromise and negotiate and, you know what I'm saying, and be arbitrary with any type of word salad of what, you know what I'm saying, you got going on. This is my, you know what I'm saying, lane. Either you can hop on board or you can hop the fuck off. I don't lose sleep at all. I'm gonna keep doing, you know what I'm saying, what the fuck I'm doing, and women are going to keep flocking because they see that, you know, all of this rhetoric, and women keep talking about where we're all the real men and the real leaders. We right here in your motherfucking face. We've been here, you know what I'm saying, the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and typically, and not to try to make it racial, but these are, you know what I'm saying, black women's talking points, just as a general sense. Not all, you know what I'm saying, but on a balance of like probabilities. This is just, you know what I'm saying, stuff that I hear, you know what I'm saying, a lot of black chicks say. And y'all have no negotiating power, you know what I'm saying, because y'all, you know what I'm saying, the baby mamas. And if y'all had so much, and I'm going to just keep it all the way a buck. If all these women, you know what I'm saying, when they say, well, I know what I want, blah, 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 but yeah, you got 3 kids by 3 different dudes, or you got 2 children by, you know what I'm saying, one dude, or you bounced out of, you know what I'm saying, the marriage. If you knew what you really were and what you wanted, you would not make mistake after mistake and mistake and mistake and mistake. You see so many women doing it, and then when they get 40 plus or 30 plus, you know what I'm saying, and then when they understand that they can't attract the same value, you know what I'm saying, that they might have held when they was like, you know, in their younger 20s, when they didn't have children and didn't have so much of this emotional damage from dealing with niggas who won't shit, who didn't, you know what I'm saying, you know, take you serious in any type of capacity, but you entertained them because they had the flash and the glamour and the glitz and the swag. There's so many, you know what I'm saying, women be talking about, well, he gotta be able to communicate. You know what I'm saying? Why does the man have to be able to communicate when men have been articulating their point for over decades and decades and decades? You know what I'm saying? But y'all women can't articulate what the fuck it is that y'all want. Excuse my language. I'm not cursing at you. I'm just using cursive language to illustrate my point. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, your shit is funny to me. So I mean, women can sit here, and I'm not specifically picking on nobody on the panel, but you know, if you can take what I'm saying, you know, for every little piece, and then apply it, then hey, cool. But just in generally speaking, and majority rules in anything, or the overwhelming majority, you hearing black women in droves coming out on these panels saying, "Where's the man? I want this. I want a man. How much?" And then when you got other women saying, "Well, how much money he got to make?" Well, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Well, what do he have to look like? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, how does he have to communicate? I don't know. Like, this shit is funny to me. How many kids he got? It really don't matter. It depends. All of this bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, life is like about, you know what I'm saying? Like hard rock points. This shit is about hard rock points, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, and for women who like to use a lot of word salad, I mean, that should be going in one ear and out the other. I mean, you know, it's cute. It's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, talk your shit, sis. Hey, look, talk your shit. Hey,
I gotta give a real. Sorry,
hold on a second. Shout out to Be Easy, y'all. Shout out to Be Easy. We do have another topic, but if y'all want to rock out on this for a little bit, go ahead. Like, we only, people are watching, y'all tuning in, y'all going in, so go ahead. We listening.
Well, we
can do the other topic within like the next 30 minutes or hour or so.
I just want to say I'm so glad that I'm where I am in my life now, because man, I tell you, wow, it's a struggle for you younger generation, right? Because like I got married when I was 41, right? And I only had one child. That's all I ever had. So when I met my husband, my son was a teenager. And his son was, actually my son was grown and his son was grown. So we were at a place where we were good. We wanted our lives to totally just to be about us, right? Mm-hmm. So, being a new wife and everything, I don't want to put the fantasy out there to people that now that you're a wife, you automatically supposed to know everything, because that's just not realistic, right? Just like you're learning things and you're growing together and you're experiencing things together, right? Like when it came to, like, my husband knew my career. He knew I was in the music industry. He knew I toured. He knew I traveled. But we sat down and we had a conversation about my touring, right? So when I was single, I toured a lot more. When I got married, I compromised with my husband that I would not tour so much, because now I'm a married woman. My husband wants me at home more, and I always made more money than my husband. So I didn't pull rank on him because I made more money than him. It's like, no, I'm gonna do, like, this is the thing, like, we got to get out of this unrealistic expectations when it comes to things. Now, when it came to my touring, I slowed down in my touring. I came home more. I didn't tour as much as I did, so I didn't make as much money as I did. So now my husband wanted to go back to school to get his degree in the culinary arts, because he is an executive chef. That's what he did. And in the end, he ended up making more money than I did, because my touring had slowed down. So now he's making more money. So marriage is about a compromise. And when he wanted to go back to school, I said, cool, do that. I got this while you do that. So let's not sit here and pretend like it's got to be some because I'm making more money, or I set the rules, or I'm a man and I'm a this, or I'm a that, and it's got to be that. We don't need to lead with those things. Now, when it came to certain things, I knew when my husband meant what he meant to me, because when he would talk to me a certain kind of way, put that bass in his voice, I knew that was the end of that conversation. So please, let's not act like, you know what I mean? Like in reality, it is not all black and white. Sometimes it's gray areas when in a marriage, and you're learning and you're growing together and you're building together. And it is totally about compromise. He compromised with me in my career. I compromised with him when he wanted to go back to school. It's a two-way street when it comes to certain things, within reason to make your family be what it is, right? Now, when it came to certain stuff, like I said, he put that base. He was like, "Nah, woman, you ain't doing that." And it was the end of the conversation. So you gotta know how you once you know each other, and I'm being molded to the wife I need to be. He's being the husband that he needs to be. I know he's a leader. I'm trusting and believing. So when I compromised with him and he compromised with me, we both won at the end of the day. It wasn't for no bullshit or no toxicity or him pulling rank just because he the man and the leader. Hell, I made more money than him and he was still leading the household. So we gotta stop it with I just believe it's a certain amount of cap that be going on. I'm sorry. In relationships, when you get in it, it is totally different when you're in it.
Okay, I got a question to ask. Wait, hold on.
And the whole hypocrisy of the Christian perspective of things, it's okay when it's one-sided. When it's the other way around, they don't want to read that part of the Bible, so they can miss me with that.
Well, okay. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Because I know OG Patrice, you guys are just flaming right now, right? Okay, let me say this, and then I have a question to ask, right? Which that's why, like, you know, when I went to like the whole biblical perspective, right? Because it goes with two ways. Women need to be submissive to husbands, but then it also says husbands still need to love their wives. But anybody remember, right? This is gonna probably be a good example because OG Patrice, I know you probably know this actress. I'm trying to remember. She's an older woman. She's an aspiring actress, and her husband was a cop. And then soon she got her acting career together, she was able to retire him. In the beginning, you know,
Tabitha Brown. Tabitha Brown.
That's what it is. Okay, I'm about to go ahead and do a Google search on Tabitha. Oh, sorry. How you pronounce her name again?
Tabitha Brown. OG, I'm bringing you down for 1 second, OG, okay?
Okay.
All right. Give me about 1 second, everybody. And shout outs to Terrell Long. Salute to you, my brother. How you doing?
Salute.
Hey there.
What's up with a young bruh?
Thank you, Blaze, bro.
How y'all doing, King?
Yeah.
Undisputed champion right here, man. What is going on, DL? What is going on?
So D, we give you 3 minutes, bro. You know what I mean? Let them know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And then we got to move on. You know what I mean? After that, we give you 3 minutes, brother. Go ahead and rock out, baby.
Well, so listen, this is what I wanted to add to the conversation. And the fella's gonna be a little bit upset, but it is what it is, man. So listen, I just don't like the cat that I see, and you know, for the last 3 or 4 days, and pretty much all this week, it bothered me seeing older men online who don't have the desired result, who isn't leading any women, who's unmarried, who hasn't done the stuff that they claim that they're doing, right? A lot of talking points. I mean, we all could talk about building spaceships till it's time to build one, right? True. I mean, we all scientists till it's time to, you know, to build something. We all chemists until it's time to put two chemicals together and make a new compound, right? And compound a new chemical. But, you know, that's the one thing I've noticed since I've been online. You know, and even with OG Patrice, she was about to speak to it, but I'll speak to it too. We lead with the Bible, yet we also have children out of wedlock, not married, hypocritical. we lead with the Bible and we say, like, we lead with these talking points. 80% of all black men are married to black women. Yet also at the same time, 40-some% of black men never get married. So the math is not mathing, right? But again, when you are most of the times a 40-year-old man or 40 plus going home every single night to yourself, right? Every single night. You look at their rotation in their phone, they don't have no rotation, right? And also, let's talk about leadership qualities and all the other stuff. If all the guys were the best leaders, husband ready right now, they would have wives. Oh no, Daryl, that's not because women don't submit to leadership. Oh, so women see you as a good leader, provider, and everything else, and they just walk right past you. A perfectly good deal. Okay, because people do that in America, just passive good deals every single day. But on top of that, also about the leadership, I pay for everything financially, and I'm the man. How are you emotionally? How are you spiritually? And not just actually saying it. How about we watch you for 4 or 5 months and see how you talk about women? Should women even feel comfortable in your presence enough to fall in love with you? This is the real questions that we got to ask some of the older guys. So this week, my theme is calling cap on a lot of older guys that get on here and give younger guys fucking opinions about women that, let's be honest, these niggas could never even approach, because of their swag and a million other different things. But I mean, I digress the rest of my time.
Woo, D, hold on. I'm putting him in the back. I'm just putting him in the back, all right? I'm just putting him in the back for 1 second, all right?
Hold on. Did he say everybody wants a spaceship until it's time to build one?
He did say that. He did. D, don't go nowhere. I'm just putting you in the back for a second. Brother. Don't go nowhere.
Okay, everybody. I got this article that I want to pull up real quick. Welcome back, OG Patrice. So let me pull this one up, right? And this one pretty much sums up everything. Okay. So we'll take a trip down to memory lane. I will try to speed read it. Sorry, I want to try to speed read as fast as much as possible. So bear with me, okay? Let me do this. Okay, cool. All right, so this is Tabitha Brown, okay? And y'all remember, when Wendy Williams made a comment about her husband because she was able to retire her husband. And y'all already know that Wendy Williams, she was a breadwinner and, she retired her husband too, but unfortunately, she didn't get the return for investment pretty much, as opposed to Tabitha's. All right, so let me go ahead and read this. All right, so after 15 years as a police officer with Los Angeles Police Department, we're talking about her husband, right? Tabitha Brown's husband, Chance Brown, announced his retirement from the force. When my husband went on his journey, he felt like he could make a difference, and I know that he has in his community. He has done his part, okay? That's what she said. He has done his part, okay? But I also know it's time for him to dream again. It's time for him to dream again. This is what I love about these, our grandmas, man. Anyways, Brown said in a heartwarming YouTube video on the Wendy Williams show, Wendy has expressed less positive take on the situation and liking Brown's life with her ex-husband, Kevin Hunter. Okay? She told her audience, this is Wendy Williams. I was married to one of those. I took the money and so on and so forth. Go live your dreams. Open a business. Go. See how that turned out. I predict that this marriage is going to be on a rocky ground in the moment. Live your dream. They may invest stuff and lose the money, right? So, have compassion for Wendy. She's bitter, okay? But this is Tabitha's response. I'm not going to play the video. I'm just going to read the comment, right? She says, keep God first. This is my word and prayer, okay? Wendy Williams. And anyone else that does not understand this type of love and support. God bless y'all. Okay. Last comment I'm gonna read, and then we'll go back to this. Okay. So from this point, right? You guys are following along, right? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, we here. Go ahead.
Okay. Mm-hmm. They invest in something else, then the money gets swindled or stolen. They invest again, and he comes home and he throws his bag down. She's like, what? And he's like, I can't do this. This is your fault. You're like here making your money and stuff, and he had made me quit my job. Okay, So basically when she was doing hustling or whatever, he retired her. He was like, no, go live your dream. All right, I got this. That's what the husband is telling her, right? Brown told to the Instagram to gracefully clap back at Wendy Williams' comments in the IG video. And lastly, she says, Wendy, the pain you must be in to feel this way, honey. I am so sorry. Oh, you know that had to hurt. Okay. But listen, okay? All right? Listen. Let me tell you this. 23 years I've been with my husband. Broke for a very long time together. Struggled for a very long time. Struggled for a very long time together. Succeeded for the last couple of years together. Okay?
Facts.
So I'm just gonna close out from here. I'm not, that's pretty much it. But I just wanted to kind of share that because this is what happens when there's compromise into this. When husbands are loving their wives, when wives are listening and being submissive to their husbands, there's a benefit to that when it's all about us as a team, as a unit, as opposed to just me, because I just want to be so selfish. Okay? Take a note and a lesson to that. Let me go ahead and read these comments.
M3, okay, I'm gonna say this, and I don't mean to be the controversial one, but I kind of see I kind of see a problem with both of them females, honestly. In the back and forths, in their points, I see an overall problem because they do not represent half of all people, let alone half of Black women, let alone half of all marriages, let alone half of all relationships without marriage. And so both of their statements can be arguable, and I kind of feel like it's like, who are y'all to be making statements about marriage? Like, really, one of y'all struggled most of the time, but yet now suddenly you know everything about how to retire a motherfucker and how to make investments. The other one, listen, you did any damn thing, which is why you where you at right now. So it's like at the end of the day, like Daryl said, you got a lot of people jumping up, acting like they know shit, when in reality their life don't prove that they know shit. And as much as we like to look at people's public persona of their relationship, 90% of the time when you public with your shit, it's probably because it's just shit. So
okay, Lola, you know I have a question for you, right?
Hold on. Can I I gotta get it real quick. Hold on, Lola. Hold on, right? Hold on, because my dad is a Capricorn. I'm used to this. Let's get it. I'm here. I'm used to people like Rashik and Lola. I'm used to it. My dad's a Capricorn. You know what I mean? So I'm used to this. I'm here. Listen, okay? Listen, Lola. Hold on. We know, right? You always talk about how you want things to be factual, right? The fact of the matter is, Tabitha Brown put in that work, okay? She put in that work. Hold on. 20 years, okay? 23. I'm sorry, 23. Jordan. She put in the Jordan years, all right? Jordan. She put in them Jordan years to be with her man. To be with a man. Hold on. How did she do it? Listen.
How did she put in work?
She put in work, right? She supported his dream. He supported hers, and they're still together. Listen, we don't listen. Hold on. We don't know. We don't know how anybody's household really is, whether they're single or married. We don't know, right? We don't know.
Okay, so
hold on, Lola. Hold on. We don't know, Lola. All we know is this, right? They're still together, right?
What she said.
Are they still together?
Yeah.
Okay. That's it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see if it lasts the test of time. But they still together.
Together. There's a lot of people together. Trump is still together with his wife. Do you want that relationship?
I don't know that relationship. I just know what I see on TV.
Then tell what kind of relationship that is. Trust me. Okay, they together, but nobody wants a relationship.
What we can't do. Hold on. I got this, Queen. I got this. Queen. I got this. Queen. I got this. Hold on. Hold on. We can't listen. We cannot. Salute to that person. But listen, Lola. We cannot we cannot, you know what I'm saying, just come at somebody and just go at people when we don't really know what the situation is, right?
No.
At the end, hold on.
Everybody, calm down. Hold on.
At the end of the day, right? If I won a championship, I won the championship. Okay,
That's right.
I got the ring.
Yes,
I got the bling, and that's really it.
That's
at the end of the day, you got. At the end of the day, hold on. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. Lola. This is not what I'm saying. But women who are talking bad about that woman, I'm not saying you. Exactly. They got to get to that level.
Thank you.
If you able to level up and last that long, for better or for worse, remember the relationship is called level for better or for worse.
Level up.
For better or for worse, right? If you're able to level up and do for better or for worse, then you can speak on it. I can't even speak on it. I'm not even on that level.
Oh man, see, this man take my question. Wait, hold on.
I know the stuff working tonight. The stuff working tonight. Come on.
Time out.
I'm not missing.
Time out.
Bring
I'll bring him in a second. Hold on.
Yeah. Wait, Lola. I'm sorry. Hold on.
He was talking to me.
No. Hold on. I was trying to ask you a question.
He's talking directly
to me. Respond first, man. Let her.
Oh, that Capricorn coming out right now, baby.
Let her respond.
Okay. Go ahead.
I know.
Okay. Get your rebuttal out. Get your rebuttal out, though.
Thank you, Ep1.
Yeah, because I can't hear you when everybody else is talking, so that's why. Go ahead.
The whole face though turned. That was Lola.
I like that. Come on now, let's go.
To you, Mr. Best, is this. You said we don't know. And what I'm saying to you is this.
Yes.
If we know, we don't know. My problem with both them females is we don't really know either y'all relationships. So for y'all to be putting your relationships on a pedestal, at the end of the day, how about both y'all keep your shit private? Because honestly, I don't give a fuck about you been married for 23 years. My parents was married for a long time. And on the outside, it looked real nice. But on the inside, it was but at the end of the day, y'all are celebrities. Both y'all need to keep your fucking mouths closed, and both y'all really need to just live your fucking lives. Because honestly, as far as what's proof in the pudding, I can't tell what's really going on behind closed doors. And I really can't tell what the fuck was really going on. So at the end of the day,
Lola, you wrong.
Hold on. I would like for celebrities to keep their fucking mouth closed about what their accomplishments is.
I'm gonna tell you. Yo, M3, this is real quick. I'm gonna tell her why she's wrong. I'm gonna tell her. Let me. The step back is real. My step back is real. I'm not missing tonight. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong, right? I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. And that other network, I definitely want y'all best player one-on-one, and you know who I'm talking to. And let me tell you something, right? No subliminals. You know who I'm talking to. Listen, you know what I'm saying? Lola, this is why you're wrong. Okay, the proof is already in Wendy Williams' relationship. Her relationship has already failed. It's already a wrap. She failed. So we already see the test of time with that one. It failed. We don't know the test of time with the other lady, so we can't speak on it. We can't say if it's going to be bad or good. All we know is that the proof in the pudding is that she's still married. Wendy Williams is not. She failed. Her story is over. Her chapter is done. It's in a casket. It's a wrap for her. You know what I mean?
Buried in the sand.
Celebrities. What's the point?
We do know because our relationship is done. Wendy is done.
Celebrity. Everybody wants to stick with a celebrity and get retired. So I don't care about celebrity conversation about relationships.
But you gotta understand. It goes beyond that, Lola. It's basically what? Okay, basically it's this. It's one person whose relationship has failed. Okay, they failed, and they speaking to somebody else whose relationship is still going. You know what I'm saying? You speaking to somebody, and they still in the game. They still balling. Like, how you gonna talk to me and I'm still balling? You don't retired because you can't play no more because you ain't got the game no more. Wendy Williams ain't got the game no more. She got the juice. She out of here.
Okay, hold on. All right.
Go ahead, M3. I'm cooking. I'm here. It's on tonight. I ain't missing.
Hold on. I gave you guys their chance. Hold on.
Wow.
It's not even about retirement. Mr. Intellectual, so much. It's not even about retirement, right?
Oh my God.
How can you just say retirement?
Eddie, why?
Well, let me say this again, right? Let me say this again. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Mute the suspect. Okay, look. There's a difference between retirement versus not even playing the sport at all, right? If you're using the basketball analogy, you can't use that analogy to a person who only play golf. You know what I mean? And that goes to like the question, right? And Lord, this is not a personal attack on you, but okay, have you ever been married? You know, because if you have not been married, you have not lived through the struggle of being a wife versus the person. Hold on. I'm still talking. Hold on. I'll let you cook. I'll let you cook when I'm done, right? You know, if you have not been married, you can't say certain things about what is a wife that's supposed to do. The same thing for people who are not husbands are telling people, right, who are married about this is how you're supposed to be. Nobody. Well, hold on. Okay, hold on. We let you cook for a minute, right? So I'm still cooking. All right.
I got a question too.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The point is, right? Nobody can really dictate, okay, about a person's struggles. I'm talking in general, period, right? Unless you actually live through that with your spouse. And here's the thing, and that's good that Tabitha Brown shared that because Whitney Williams brought that shit up anyways. I know like sometimes women or men or whatever and celebrities, but understand, celebrities are just people like us. When we talk about and we share about our lives, they're doing the same thing. Maybe their motive is to inspire other young women, right, who was unruly as usual, to get on the ball, right, get your game up, right, step your game up, and learn how to be a mother freaking wife. Okay, you like that? I said fucking, right? But to be a mother freaking wife, you gotta learn how to be a wife. Most women don't do that. That's what they go to the wrong type of people, listen to the wrong type of advice. So yes, that input that she's sharing should be broadcast more often by other people as well too. But it's not because nobody don't want to act like a fucking wife.
Hold on, I got a question.
What are we doing tonight, bro?
Hold on, wait. I am not looking for an argument, right? I got a question.
What are we doing tonight, man?
Look, listen. Here's my thing, right? Listen. My thing is, what is the difference between marriage and relationship? I mean, I asked that because even if even if I'm married, I'm still going to get up and work at the same job. I'm still going to come home to a good meal. I'm still going to talk to the same friends. What's the difference?
It's a lot of difference, Eddie. I'm telling you.
The ring or the paperwork, is that the only two? Like, what is the difference? You know how I get, and I know how you get. You know, I'm just saying, what's the difference? Yeah.
It's like a big difference, but a lot of times, if you are not married, you will never understand the difference. So even if we explain the difference,
what is the difference?
Hold on, stop. She's explaining. Even if it's not something you can explain, it's something you go through. It's not something you can cut. It's just not. It's just different. The way you move is different. The way you think is different. I don't know why anybody's shaking their head because ain't nobody married. But the way you move and shake is different. When I was dating for 4 years, when I got married, my relationship was different.
Like
it's different. Queen? This person ain't going home. They with me.
I
gotta move. I know. When I move, I'm thinking about them. I'm thinking about their well-being. I'm thinking about how my actions affect them. It's very different than being a dating relationship. I don't really think about a man if I was dating him. Oh, if I do this today, is this really going to affect him? Everything I do affects my husband. Everything I do, everything I decide, everything I think about affects him. It's very different. So that's like being an auntie and being a mother. It's two different things.
So you saying when you're in a relationship, it's very different. Think like that, right? You say when you no, I'm saying when you're in a relationship, you don't think like that, right? You say when you got married,
it's just different. It's just different.
No, I'm
asking. Maybe OG Patrice can talk about this, but it's just different, and it's not something you can explain. It's something you go through. It's a change. Your mindset change. The way you move and think change.
But don't you go through that through relationships too?
Not really. Not really.
Some people would argue.
Not really.
I don't get. I just don't get it. Because look, the reason why I don't get it. Hold on. I'm not looking for an argument. You looking for an argument? I ain't looking for it. But listen,
I'm not arguing. Who are you talking to?
When I'm saying this, right? I'm talking to you. When I'm saying this,
I'm not arguing.
When I'm saying this, right? I'm just saying what. You know, when I hear people say the same thing you said, because you said I have to be married to know, and I'm asking, what's the difference?
Can I cook, Eddie? Can I break
Go
it?
ahead. It's all right.
No, then y'all tell me.
Can I tell him? Can I tell him? Let me tell him. Let me tell him.
I'm
Queen,
saying
let me
how.
tell him. Let me tell him, Queen. Let me tell him.
Want to keep going because they want to try to prove. I'm not trying to talk to someone who's not trying to hear me. I'm telling you, sometimes it's not something I can verbally show you. It's kind of like when you mature. You don't go, oh, I matured because 1 + 1 is 2. You mature in ways that you can't explain, right? You grow up.
Hold on, Queen. Let me break it down. Eddie, can I break it down for you? Can I break it down for you, please, brother? Please, can I break it down, right? All right. It's like this, right? If you playing, I'm using another sport analogy. Oh yeah, Mr. Best is cooking tonight. Listen, I'm here. You know what I mean? Look, y'all, get the likes up too. Like and subscribe, man. This ain't free. The like and subscribe is free, but this ain't free. You know what I mean? And the Patreon coming soon too. For non-donations, all right? Listen.
Can't get much of one.
You know what I mean? Listen. All right? Okay. Now, this is the difference, right? If you play baseball, right? Playing baseball is playing baseball, right? But there's a difference between being in AAA and being in the major leagues, baby. Okay? It's still baseball, but now you're playing on a different level. Okay? Now the stakes are higher. The contract is higher. The money is higher. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got you know what I mean? It's a different level. It's a different aspect. You know what I mean? Because in marriage, you know what I'm saying? You get in, and let's say you have kids on top of that, right? You know what I mean? Now, you know what I mean? Money is at stake. You know what I'm saying? Property is at stake. Jobs is at stake. All that is at stake. If you dating somebody, ain't none of that at stake. You know what I mean? Hold on. I'm just using an example. If Razi dates Lola, right? I'm just using that example, right? Just an example, right? And they just date and they decide to break up. He gonna go his way. She gonna go her way. Ain't gonna be no alimony. Ain't gonna be no where the kids gonna go. Ain't gonna be none of that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Even if they decide to have a child, right? It'll be less stressful because they're not married. They can actually have a conversation.
I don't fuck without no rubbers, bro. Oh
no, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, though, right? I'm just using that's a Capricorn, and I'm ready for it. Like I told you, I'm ready. My dad Capricorn. I'm ready. I love it. Listen,
basically, it's the paperwork.
Mm-hmm. No, it's more than paperwork. Like I said, there's things involved in it, right? Your family's getting involved now. Your family and her family are now connected. Y'all one. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot more that goes into it. And y'all know that y'all want. So everything changes. When your boyfriend and girlfriend, you ain't got to be around her family. You can be nice and do that, but you don't have to do that. You don't got to come to family functions. You don't got to have people in your house, none of that. When you marry, you got to put up with stuff that you don't want to put up with. With her family, yours, and even other people outside of that because you married. So the stakes are higher. It's different. And then if you have kids, you know, it changes the dynamic as well because now those are your kids. It's one family. You know what I'm saying? And you know, people don't want to mess that up because you don't want to mess that up because you want people looking at you a certain way. All that. In marriage, your reputation's on the line. Just like when I said, when you go from the minors to the majors, now your reputation's on the line. Even more. So it's just more at stake. You know what I mean? Between marriage and just being in a basic relationship. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, you know, that's to me the difference. You know what I mean? But everybody's experience is different, right? Eddie, you may get married, right? And nothing may never change, right? Hell, things may get better, right? Everybody's experience is different. I'm not saying everybody's experience is the same. And that's what we got to stop doing when we get on these panels, right? We got to stop making it seem like everybody's experience is the same. It's not. I had a conversation today with somebody. They was talking about black people, we do this and do that. I'm like, first of all, not all black people grow up in the hood. We all ain't twerking. We all ain't doing certain things. Some of us are actually business owners, like my brother Razik. You know what I mean? Some of us are actually, you know what I mean, living in affluent communities like Lola. Some people actually live in different places. We don't all just live in the hood. We all don't just listen to rap music. Like you watching too much YouTube, and plus, you don't know anything about black people because you ain't black and you ain't from here. So how can you speak on the black experience? Like, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? So people gotta have a level of understanding. Not all experiences are the same experiences. Hell, we can live in the same town and have a different experience. We can live close to each other and have different experiences. My brother grew up right next to me. His experience is way different than mine. Way different. Not even the same. You know what I'm saying? So look, man, everybody has a different experience. You know what I mean? So that's really what it boils down to. So your experience may be that nothing changes, Eddie, or things may dramatically change. I can't really tell you that. It just depends on who you're married to and how you handle it. Razik Bill.
Hey, look. this is exhausting. However, I'm gonna just add this right because I think I probably have the least experience out of everybody up here, and I've shared a lot of my story. You know what I'm saying? But I will say, you know what I'm saying, this right. Um, I think a lot of my, what I'm saying, ideals come from what I see other people do and what works and what don't. So, I can say that I will never have a child out of wedlock because it don't work. You know what I'm saying? I can say I want marriage because I know plenty of marriages that work and it's more stability. Obviously, there's a lot more tax benefits that come along with, what I'm saying, being a business owner and wanting to have a wife. You know what I'm saying? And I've talked to 84, what I'm saying, Big Rig, Girlie, what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Dudes know like my mindset. But what I'm saying? Like, I don't just go out here and, what I'm saying, be trying to like sling dick in, what I'm saying, either. You know what I'm saying? Because I know, like I know what stability is. And I know that it takes time, to build, especially like when you have a history and a background like mine. You know what I'm saying? So, um, you know, anything worked hard for, what I'm saying, is not going to easily just fall apart. You know what I'm saying? And I think marriage is a very precious thing. It's very valuable, and it should be highly respected and cherished, and something that all of us should attain to have. You know what I'm saying? I think 84 was saying earlier, or M3. I forgot who said it, but you know what I'm saying? Like that's like the chip. You know what I'm saying? When you've won. Like you've won. You know what I'm saying? So that's all what I'm saying, want to say. I mean, I'm gonna chill for a little bit, but I don't know, yo. Like, I'm kind of, what I'm saying, like a lot of these conversations are kind of getting redundant, exhausting because it's like the same circular, what I'm saying, talking point, just to be honest. And and there's no point in talking about celebrities, what I'm saying, because from what I understand, none of y'all are one. I know I ain't. I'm a regular cat. You know what I'm saying? Average Schmo. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be something in life. You know what I'm saying? To have something. You know what I mean? But I just don't understand like when every conversation about relationship be like, well, look at Russell Wilson and look at Sierra, look at Beyonce and Jay. I'm like, yo, like them niggas is on a level, like them niggas level is like is on cloud nine. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't even realize like Jay and Beyonce been married for over 20 years. Even with M3, you know what I'm saying? When you highlight the article, you know what I'm saying? Like Shorty was married over 20 years. Even when you look at, what I'm saying, dudes like Anton, and nigga almost been married 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of black dudes up here like who been married, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I just, you know what I mean? Like that
And
shit
these
ain't
average
hard,
people
yo.
can make it work. You know what I mean? It's not even
Yeah.
just celebrities, but we could make it work, and we could also
Of
be the
course we
example.
can. Hey, look.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm going. I ain't gone, but you know what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying.
yeah, yeah.
Like,
Don't leave though.
yeah, nah. Like even
Mhm.
like when you look at like Mexican cats, like Latinos, like yo, them niggas be working at Home Depot, be having, you know what I'm saying, doing like construction all day, and them niggas be having some bad wives. I know a dude who's a, you know what I'm saying, a plumber by, you know what I'm saying, trade. And I know his, you know what I'm saying, wife. Like I used to train his wife in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like she mad cool and they got 2 kids. Right, regular, you know what I'm saying? Regular folks. Regular folks. You know what I'm saying? But so much like when you look at like black people, it's like, yo, I gotta be a millionaire, you know what I'm saying? All right, yo. Oh man, like just I think for real, you know, women just need to understand, like, stop giving your womb away to men who are trash, yo. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you know that you're not going to, you know what I'm saying, value that man for long term. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're kind of throwing your most valuable asset out there just to be used. You know what I'm saying? You as a woman, it ain't your money. Like, it ain't your money. Your most valuable asset is your womb. Is your womb, yo. And I think women need to be way more protective, you know what I'm saying, of how they value themselves. Because from my standpoint, y'all don't. Y'all don't value, you know what I'm saying, yourself. Y'all over sexualize yourself. Your titties and your ass is all over Instagram. Y'all illustrating how y'all can suck dick and, you know what I mean? Like, that shit is nuts. And y'all twerking all over the fucking, that shit is nuts, yo. That shit is nuts. Like, y'all need to get a grip the same way men need to start exercising discipline with their fucking dick. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell you, yo, most of you women don't even deserve to be fucked, and that's just real shit.
Can I
You know
build
what I
that?
mean?
Yeah,
But go ahead.
real quick, right? Well, with that being said, right, we are going to take a few seconds of an intermission so we can let people know, right? Make sure y'all share the videos and do all those things for the intermission, okay? Let me go ahead and cue that real quick.
We don't need no intermission.
Yeah, y'all do. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. All right. Thank you for also watching our intermission. Let's get back to this topic, okay? Now I know Lola has. I know she has something that she wanted to say, so I want to let Lola cook out.
Okay, so I want to go back to something I said to you M3, but I'll say this about what Razik just said. In large, I agree with him that we do have a problem on both ends with discipline. Men obviously with sexual discipline, women just with maybe pussy management. Okay, there is a problem with that, but I will say this: it's disheartening when men, and I'm not coming for you, Razi, but it's disheartening when men judge women in general by what they see that they don't like versus women that are doing the right thing. Because there's women that are doing the right thing and there's women that's not, but somehow we're never judged by the women that are doing the right thing. No matter how many women are out here that's not twerking, that's not giving their woman away to Pookies and Ray Rays, that's not out here acting a fool, that's not out here masculine, that's not out here doing the most, women will never be judged by those women. That we will never. We'll be judged by the lowest common denominator. And that's disheartening to women that are trying to do the right thing, but they're not getting any traction. Like that, it's just very disheartening. But to kind of piggyback off of that onto what I was saying to you, M3, okay, my beef with both Wendy and this other lady is to Razik's point. You are, both of you guys now are celebrities. Everybody wants to get retired by a celebrity. So therefore, right, as a common person, a commoner, I can't take none of y'all word for sure for anything because of your position, because it doesn't relate to me. Case in point, I've never met a black woman
I've never met a black woman on my level that was working that could retire her man. Like, usually that's not the case. So I can't really play in that conversation means Jack. However, on Wendy's side, I can see what she's saying. That from a woman's standpoint, in this celebrity game, you retiring your husband, you might end up like Mary J. Blige. That's a risk you're running. He could get money and then cheat on you with whoever. Look at some of these other celebrities that got to a point
Lola.
And
Hold
then
on. Lola.
Okay. It could be something else. So I understand Wendy's point that, well, it could turn out bad. But I also understand that might not be the case either. But either way, these are two celebrities talking about marriage and that don't really apply to any commoner. So that's why I said both of them really need to fall back. I'm not trying to take either one of their position. I just feel like they need to fall back because honestly, nobody really gives a fuck. Like, seriously, like,
But
really.
Lola, I'm only asking, why does that matter? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the whole point of all of this. And how whatever the hell that whoever the fuck is doing what, how is that helping you?
Razi,
that's the question, you know what I'm saying? That's the question, not just you, but everybody on this panel, including me. That's the question that we should be focused on. How is using all of these talking points to Russell Wilson and Lady Williams and whoever the fuck else? Who gives a fuck? Is that how you live every day? Like, come on, man. This shit is retarded, yo.
Those women are celebrities, and it doesn't matter because it doesn't.
Who gives a fuck if they see them saying celebs? Like, nah, like dead ass. Like, I don't see him be like, yo, little baby, celebrity, he got diamond gold chain. I don't give a fuck about these niggas.
Conversation off and pretend you don't exist.
But that's what.
Nah, but that's what you let it into. You know what I'm saying? Like, you steadily going back into, okay, well, Wendy Williams and this bitch and this bitch. Man, fuck them hoes, man. How the fuck is that shit conducive to you and the outcome you want? You want. Fuck the other women. How is that conducive? How is that conducive to the outcome that you want? You can sit there and run your fucking mouth all you want. How is that conducive to the outcome you want?
Want to cook when I let you cook and I let you talk, because I don't like when people disrespect me like that. I don't care what's between your legs. If I sit here for 10 minutes and listen to you,
I don't want to hear that disrespect shit, because me and Queen are already danced on this Savion Glover topic. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fucking curse. I'm a fucking curse. I curse. I fucking curse.
I don't care if you curse or not. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that disrespect shit. You know what I'm saying? You talking about. Because ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying, disrespect you.
On this panel. Okay.
Yeah, but ain't nobody, I don't want to hear that disrespect shit. Fuck out of here with that. Because ain't nobody disrespect.
I'd like for him to kind of like shut up so somebody else can talk. Because I'm not.
Nah, you shut up. How about that then?
I would like.
Matter of fact, how about you shut the fuck up? I'll do you better. I'll do.
Hold on, everybody. Y'all need to chill out though. Hold on, everybody.
I'm not. But you know, it's just people. Listen, it's people being disrespectful on this panel, man, and I guess they want to go in at each other. You know, I'm just saying.
But that ain't cool.
That ain't cool too. I get bit disrespected too. But it ain't cool for no. Just like you disrespect me earlier, it ain't cool. And just like when you get into it, that ain't cool.
If they no, you get mad when we come.
Hold on. Queen, come back. Hold on. Relax. All right. If somebody is talking, let them finish their point. Razi, I'm gonna bring you back up, but bro, you gotta let her finish her point, bro. You know what I mean? You know I respect you. You know ain't no love lost. You know what I mean? But look, the women, I don't want y'all calling the men niggas or bitch ass niggas or none of that. We ain't having none of that. And the men don't be calling the women no bitch. We ain't doing that. All right?
Well, listen, hold on.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Respect me earlier.
I'm just saying.
You say nothing. That's what I'm talking
about. I did step in. I told her, let me explain. You know what I'm saying? If you felt disrespect to Eddie, I apologize. My bad, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Yeah. But let me make this clear though. Let me make this clear. Anybody that name call again, I'm removing y'all to the panel, off the panel. So let's be straight on this one. Let's have a respectful conversation. Y'all can argue and rebuttal, but let's not curse each other out. All right? Let's not do all that shit.
Okay, but no, Eddie, I know you want to say something, right? But and I want to hear. But what I want to, and the only reason why I'm making this point back to M3 about the two ladies is because when I say that I don't care about what celebrities say about relationships, right or wrong, it's because they are celebrities, and like Razi said, they are on a different level. So I can't relate to anything they're saying because it could be literally anything because there's too much money involved for me to remotely sit and take either of their sides. So at the end of the day, I don't like taking relationship advice from rich ass people because everybody want to be in a relationship and be nice to rich people. So it's like, no, I don't want to even conversate about, or not conversate about, but I don't want to conversate about relationships from Wendy Williams' standpoint or from this other chick. Both of them are celebrities. I'd rather conversate with you about your experience in your marriage versus my marriage or whatever, because it's on an equal footing versus listening to these two and stuff like that. It's like celebrities really to fall back.
But look, just like Razi said earlier about the women that come on the panel, and they was talking about how, you know, where a man at and this and that and the third, and these are celebrities too. These we're talking about, I'm just talking about celebrity women.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about celebrity women, that these women get on here and they dog the men out. Oh, we want a real man, this and the third. But then when somebody else that's not black come along, and you know, they gonna say, well, hey, if you don't want this black chocolate, we gonna get them. Then when they do, they get mad at us still, and still call us dogs, still say a whole bunch of shit.
How do they say that? If you're in a circle full of rich ass men and you can't pull one, I mean, this is why I can't listen to celebrities.
I don't either.
You don't. But here's the thing: you're not obligated to listen to anybody. You're not obligated to listen to celebrities. You're not obligated to listen to like regular people. But just know that, you know, I mean, people are people, but you don't have to. Like I said, it's not about glorifying a celebrity. People use celebrities because they're just.
Hey, M3, I'd like to go after you guys whenever I get a chance.
All right. Hey, can we bring Rashid back up in here?
Yeah, she's talking about like I think advice, you know, because M3, I'm gonna be real with you. Listen, like I'm talking about, like when I say celebrity women, don't like come on, y'all, for the men in here. Don't act like y'all don't hear these women call us dogs and saying this and that dog. The women should do this, the women should do that. And this is part of the problem and why that these women are sitting up here talking about how they're looking for a good man, this and the third, and it's right there in front of you, just like Razi said was saying earlier. They're getting advice from these celebrity women, and this is what the problem is. They are listening to them. You know what I'm saying? And that's why that's all I wanted to say on that.
I'm gonna just say this before we continue, okay? Razik, please respect Lola. Lola, please respect Razik. This ain't fighting relationships at all. You know what I'm saying? I know you're joking around, be easy, but we ain't fighting the relationship side. You know what I mean? Listen. You know what I mean? D, I'm definitely want you to go. Definitely respect each other. Anybody respect each other from now on, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get you off the panel.
Hey, look, I'm on my way out because I gotta you know what I'm saying, get up at 5 in the morning. It's already morning. But I will say, you know, hey, look, and this ain't give you, yo, say Lola, but to any other woman, I don't respond well to when women get, you know, aggressive and you know what I mean, I don't respond well, so I'm going to respond accordingly. So out of that, I'm gonna go ahead and remove. Yo, appreciate it again. Y'all be good, yo. I'm out.
Yeah. All right, take care, Ron.
Bro. For sure.
Much love, bro.
Already, man.
All right. So look. We still have our double feature, okay? So we gotta at least like talk about the other feature about the Terrell Owens situation versus the Karen situation.
Oh, remember D is next, brother.
Oh yeah. I got you. I didn't forget about you, D. Like, you know, don't think I forgot about you. But after Daryl, right? We gotta move on to the next topic. Look, I know y'all into this shit, right? I'm into it myself, though. But we gotta get to the Terrell Owens shit. All right, afterwards. All right, go ahead, D.
All right, again. So again, I'm not trying to pluck no feathers here, but and again, I'm not directing this directly towards my brother Razik, but you know, if the shoe fits, then the shoe fits. So, as much as we like to say, again, this is what older guys usually manosphere talking points coming up right out their mouth. Usually, also, again, this is not towards Razik. Usually, they also aren't married, nor do they aren't living the desired result of which they speak of. Right. So, let's get to the celebrity point. I'm just sitting back here listening, saying, "Damn, I wonder if Anton was doing a show about, I don't know, Russell Wilson." Would niggas be saying we shouldn't be talking about celebrities? We shouldn't be because I've seen almost everybody who's in the chat, and a lot of people up here as well, speak about celebrity issues, specifically how Sierra is trash and how Russell is a beta, and using those specific things to highlight talking points from Kevin Samuels or any other manosphere night. So, I don't understand how that conversation got blown up when, at the end of the day, people use these celebrities every single day in the manosphere. How many times have Lizzo been used? How many people know Lizzo personally? Broke bread with her, sat down, none. But she's used traditionally at this point to examine the bigger girls and what's wrong with black women. What about the black pool party recently? Nobody knew those women, yet it was examined. So nobody knows Dwayne Wade, but what happened with his child, that was examined. With Gabrielle Union, that was examined and used, perpetuated, sensationalized to regurgitate manosphere talking points. When I asked the fellas the other day, they said, "Yeah, man, I know bad women, like everybody said tonight. I know bad women married to super poor men." Cool. Well, you shouldn't have a problem with showing me. Just show me one couple then. Just one. But they always have a problem actually showing proof of these desired results. Never have a problem. I'm talking about never, Lola. 365, 24/7, never have a problem regurgitating talking points. But when you ask them, all right, cool, show me the proof of the of what you're talking about, this leadership, this act of God. There's never no proof of it. So I mean, for young people watching, I mean, we can mention Anton, but Anton's basically a celebrity to most niggas. Most niggas don't know Anton. You don't know Anton as much as you don't know Dwayne Wade, but you would regurgitate his lifestyle to talk about a talking point. But I mean, again, I digress. I'm young. I'm unmarried. I might not be the person to listen to also. Just adding in my 2 cents.
I mean, and my point is, I'm not about to take marriage advice or singles advice from people who aren't on my level, or I literally can't take their advice because it's just obvious, like, you can't give me advice. But that goes back to the point. Well, the reason why M3 played the video was to highlight, well, you got two females arguing over what is actually taking care of your man and being a good wife. However, we're talking about two celebrities. Are they talking? Is their audience celebrities? No, it's regular people. All I know is most women that then poured out too much money on a man, they didn't get no return on that. Most of them. So for me to sit and say, you know what, let me look at my life to see which one is right. Again, we talking about people who ain't celebrities versus people who is. So my thing is, and M3 and Mr. Best, I did cut a video. I haven't posted it, but I cut a video talking about Beyonce's new song, Church Girl, where I spoke about how, as a married woman, she's trying to tell me how to be single, and she's a married woman, and she not about to leave her husband no matter what she do. She talking about how to celebrate yourself as a single woman. Meanwhile, she wouldn't dare celebrate being single, even though she could afford that shit. Like, and this is the problem I'm talking about with celebrities. When they open their mouth about anything, it's always some trash that come out, because again, your audience is not other celebrities, and this is where you need to stay. But this is what we got to deal with. So this is why I'm not trying to harp on the celebrity conversation, but we're really not talking about celebrities. We're talking about the problem with single people like myself taking advice from celebrities, and manosphere men who are single taking advice from people who are not married and looking at celebrities as if they represent the population, when in fact they represent less than 1%. And who the hell cares about something that only affects less than 1%?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know I don't.
Can I say something? Real quick. You can even put the timer up for like 3 seconds if you want. When we gonna go into that next topic, bro? You know what I'm saying? When we gonna go into that next one, man?
After when you finish, we're about to run through it though. We'll give you a minute.
Woo, it's fucking celebrity shit. Man.
Yeah.
You know what? I've been sitting looking y'all cook for a minute, right? And I'm the closest people that's been to celebrities. I work with and for them a lot of times in when I'm singing and stuff. So, and that's why I never bring them up. Y'all notice I never bring them up, but I listen to other people talk about celebrity. And I said, look, guys, you can't live our lives vicariously through celebrities. But then there's a certain aspect to Tabitha Brown's story that is true, because Tabitha Brown come from humble beginnings. And when she retired her husband from a regular job. He was a police officer. So a lot of their life was lived as regular people for a long time before she became famous. She just recently became really well known over the last, maybe I'll say 4-5 years, maybe, if that. So, but she hustled, and he worked a regular job as a cop. So their example is not as bad, because it was an example as when they got married, they compromised. He compromised and let her do her thing while he worked. And she said, if you let me do this and compromise with me on this, when I reach to a certain level of success in my business, and I don't think she thought she was going to get as big as she did. I don't know if she was necessarily shooting for the stars of Celebrityville, right? I think that she wanted to just be a success in business, but it just happened that she shot to that level of stardom, right? But her husband was always a regular guy that worked a regular job. So there is a part of that their marriage and relationship that you can take from that. Most of them come from humble beginnings. You know, when Denzel met his wife, he was the one that didn't have no money. She was already an accomplished pianist and already acting in her career. Samuel Jackson and his wife, same thing. So there's a start of where you can talk about where, yes, they made sacrifices and compromise in their marriage for the other person to reach a certain success and plateau in their career, right? As celebrities, whether it's one of them or both of them. Tabitha Brown is a celebrity. Her husband is not. He is a retired police officer. So there's both sides of the spectrum to that marriage and to that relationship. And when you look at the way that they compromise and sacrifice in the relationship, it does make plenty sense of you can take something from that. So I wouldn't say that you necessarily couldn't take anything from their situation and in their marriage, because they're a little bit different from other people and their celebrityhood and where they come from and how they got theirs. So when you look at someone that this woman is a celebrity, but she's married to a regular guy and she didn't leave him and they're still married. Now, I don't know what's going on in their marriage, but we have to look at it for what it is. And right now they're still together and married and successful in the marriage, as far as we know, until we know different. You know, so I say that to say, no, I'm not saying don't live your life vicariously through celebrities, but there is certain things you can take from their relationship and their marriage and say, wow, you know, that was different and it worked for them. She still with her regular guy that had a regular job.
Yeah. And OG Patrice, and I want to just say this, and then we're going to jump right into this reaction video of a celebrity, Terrell Owens. But OG Patrice, that's why like Tabitha Brown was a good example. I mean, yes, she's a celebrity, but however, her husband is not. And the whole point is that like, okay, on both sides of the spectrum, a person who's a celebrity and a person who is not a celebrity can still play on some type of influence on building each other up. You know, you don't have to be, like I said, you don't have to be a celebrity to be this perfect type of person. You know, you could be the average Joe, and you could have like a good wife who's not in the limelight. But as long as you guys are cooperating and you guys are doing your roles together to help work as a team, that's what really matters in your relationship. It don't even have to be public for people to know. It just what works for your relationship that's going to help the relationship to be successful. Now we're going to kill like the whole this topic right now because we got to jump onto Terrell Owens. It's already 10:15 my time. So let me go ahead and I'm going to share this real quick. All right, here we go. Let me pull it up. And there we go. Okay, so matter of fact, no, I'm gonna do it this way. All right, everybody. So this will be fair use, but also please be advised that what we discuss is not political, clinical, financial, medical, nor legal advice. This is for information purposes only. Shout outs to Von Bryan for writing this out for us. All right. And we're going to hit the fair use part. All right, let's go ahead and play the video. Yep. Oh, also for those who don't know, this is Terrell Owens, like a football player. He had an encounter with this white lady in which he was calling her Karen. But basically, they got into like an altercation, not like a fight or word, but just an argument. And she's just screaming her top of her lungs, and cops is here, and she's now trying to flex her white privilege, I guess. So whatever. But anyways, let's go ahead and play it.
Man, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Yes, we are live. We are live, and we got the police and everything. We got the police and everything. I'm good. What's up, sir?
What's going on, folks?
I'm driving to my mailbox. Mm-hmm. She telling me I'm speeding, telling me to slow down.
Slow down, and he rolled down his window and he started harassing.
First of all, I didn't harass you. She telling me to slow down. I said, what do you mean slow down? I said, yo, I'm just going to the mailbox. And then she goes, get the fuck out of the middle of the road. First of all, I didn't almost hit you. Now you just making up stuff. No, I literally just like a Karen. How did I almost hit you and I'm going to the mailbox? Yeah, I'd call you a Karen when I came over here after you said I called the police. Absolutely. Then you went on to say, oh, I'm the subject of the HOA meeting, this and that and the other. I got liens and shit on my house, this and that and the other. Then you start bringing up my status, who I was, my HBO, my VH1. You the one brought it up, lady. I did it. You did it. You did. First of all, I didn't almost hit her. So, no, I'm fine, sir. First of all, I didn't almost hit her.
I understand that. Just relax.
You're not finna sit up here.
He ran the stop sign.
Well, there is no stop sign. What are you talking about?
I understand. What did you do?
I wasn't, but I asked him to slow down, and he got out of his car and started harassing me. He put his car in park.
Right, because you're gonna yell at me and telling me I'm almost hit you, and I didn't.
But you didn't have to get out of your fucking car.
You didn't have to talk to me that way either, Karen.
You're a black man approaching a white woman.
First of all, you had your boy right here, your husband right here. So first of all, I don't do that type of stuff.
You did. You put your car in park and you came at me.
First of all, I didn't come at you.
Yes, you did.
You can stop all of that, Karen.
Okay, listen.
Get out of here with all of that.
If you guys want me here, I can solve it.
He literally came after me.
Here she crying. There's Karen. Look at this. This is unbelievable. I swear to God, I've never been a part of nothing like this. I've seen it. Yes, I've seen it, but this is firsthand. Oh boy, and she's crying. Oh my God, this is real. This is real. Here you go. Here you go, sir. This is real. This is real. This is real. This is real. I've never seen. I've seen it, but I've never been a part of this. This is real life. And now she's crying. Her husband tried to tell her to go in the house, but now she wanted to do the whole Karen thing. So I'm gonna be here with my camera to show everything. First of all, you need to stop that.
You were speeding through the neighborhood.
He was not. I was in the garage. You're lying now because I was sitting in the garage.
She said I was speak. First of all, I know what you're saying. No, I get you. No, this is real. This is real life in 2022. This is real life Karen stuff.
She crying.
I've never seen. I've seen it on TV. I've seen it on video, but I've never really been a part of something like this. This is unbelievable. Then she brought up that I'm the subject of HOA. Said everybody been talking about me, my house. I don't keep up with my house. I got liens. I don't pay my fines. Everything. How do I know? Because she told me. Karen.
What's her name?
Kate. Close enough. Kate. So when I drove by, she said she called the police. I was like, cool. I'm going to sit right here till they come.
Wow.
I'm going to sit right here till they come.
And she over there crying?
Yo, she just started crying just now.
Oh, when they rolled up.
Yeah. But you know.
Oh, she started crying.
What? This is crazy to me. Yo, this is real life, people. Dude, this is unbelievable. I've never been a part of nothing like this in my life. Never. Am I good? I'm fine.
And I mean, she crying.
Bro, she just brought them tears out. She just brought those tears out. Before she got here, it was fuck you, this, fuck you, that, everything. Oh yeah, before I got here, it was all of that. The police showed up. Oh, the tears started flowing.
I thought they were supposed to start finding them for profiling.
Oh man, it's all good.
On black people just because they black.
First of all, I said I wasn't speeding, and then they're gonna tell me.
But she don't have no speed.
No, I got it. But she said we didn't say you were speeding. We told you need to slow down. So what does that mean? If you telling me I need to slow down, that means I was speeding, right? Yeah. So then she said I went after her, and I was like, no, I came over here because you said you was calling 911. You was calling the police. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna sit right here and wait till the police come. I'm gonna talk to George Lopez since I'm the subject, whoever the HO is. Since I'm the subject of the meetings, I'm gonna ask them what do I need to do since I can stop. I'm barely even here. And then told me I'm living in you're living in a low budget neighborhood. Oh yeah, I live in a low budget neighborhood, but she living in here with me. I'm living in a low budget neighborhood, but oh, this all good. I ain't tripping. She don't know nothing. I got 2 houses. I'm not even worried about that. But that's how she was coming at me. So when I called her Karen, husband want to tell me, oh, stop calling her Karen.
Oops. I'm sorry. Hold on for a second.
Yeah,
my fault. Yeah. There's more about accidentally clicked the wrong button. Hold on for a minute. Oh yeah. There's a whole lot more. Let me see. But as you can see, it's real out here in the neighborhood. So hold on, let me bring this right back. Sorry, y'all.
Bow down, listen to all that mess. Okay. This is where we are. This is where we are, America. This is where we are. Then you heard she said, I came after her. I came after her. Her husband right there, but I came after her. This is unbelievable. I ain't never seen no real life Karen in life, but I see one. She said I came after her. Come on. Oh, you just said it. You came after me.
Seems I told her you're talking to me, not to her anymore, all right?
All right.
Just relax.
I'm good. I'll do that.
Like I told her, if you yell at somebody, people bound to respond. It's the reaction.
But my reaction was, she yelled at me and told me, slow down, you're speeding. Sir, my mailbox is right there. Yeah. I stopped right there in front of that house. That's where the mailbox was. Yeah. So why am I speeding past the mailbox? If that's where I'm going, why am I speeding? It's 10 o'clock at night. Why am I speeding to my mailbox? Right. That makes no sense.
And ain't nothing in there but bills. Ain't nothing in there but bills.
And then she want to try to insult me and say I live in a low budget neighborhood because of who I am, but you living here with me.
It's your identification.
Yes, man. Man, it's wild, man. I told she when she said she called 911, I just pulled her. I said, okay, cool. I'm gonna sit right here and wait on it then.
That's the best thing to do. You pulled out your phone, you record the same thing as I told her. If you think something is happening, you report it,
right.
Give us a call.
She can show all the footage she want to. Yeah. Fuck you, this and that. I'm like, okay, cool.
Right.
So this is what we.
This whole corner right here, all the way down past my house is BSO. So why would we be acting a fool in the neighborhood?
Man, this is this is wild.
BSO.
My mailbox. Yeah, my mailbox. It can't be about 3 football fields or so from my door. Nah, but you heard what she said. She said I came after her. You heard that yourself. But then I just said. Then she said she didn't say it. She said I came after her. Really? And then he wondered why I call her Karen. Quit calling. That's what Karens do. Come on, man. I'm like, I don't do this, bro. I've never gotten in any trouble when I was playing. I don't get involved in any stuff like this. So for her to come at me like that, that's why I did that. That's why I came over and I'm like, okay, cool. You want to come at me sideways? I'm gonna come at you back sideways.
Understand. That's it. It's just words.
No, sir. I'm not gonna get anywhere out of trying to again touch her. Her husband was right there, whatever. For what? But she's not finna talk to me crazy and then tell me I'm doing something that I wasn't doing, and then get over here and get a reaction. Use, everyone. She wasn't doing no crime before you got here. As soon as she started, I guess, giving her side of the story, the tears came down. Come on, man. This is unreal. I've been here 2 days. 2 days.
Well, with that said, anything else you need from us?
Man, no, man. I just wanted to make sure because I knew at some point y'all were gonna come to my door, so I just stayed right here till y'all got here.
Appreciate it.
So I don't know why she thought I was finna run somewhere, but she wasn't finna sit up here and talk to me crazy, this and that, yeah, fuck you, this and that, yeah. I'm like, all right, cool. That's fine. That's what I have been.
If you folks would, you go ahead and answer them. All right, go ahead. You can get into your vehicle, sir.
Oh yeah, okay. Wow, I can't believe this. This is unreal. Unreal. Huh? Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, people, this has been my night. But I just want to let y'all know, man. This Karen stuff is really real. It's really real. That's all I gotta say. It's real.
Thank you. I'm just kind of tired of this shit.
I know it was a lengthy video, but it was definitely worth watching again, in my opinion. Anyways, what's your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll say this. I paid attention to what people say, right? And once the police officers got there, I don't know if you guys heard it, but I heard her say, "You're a black man and you got out your car and came at me."
That's the one thing he didn't even feel like he wanted to repeat and take offense. Right. That's the one.
Like that right there for me.
He did repeat it. He did say that.
Okay, hold on. One at a time. Let me listen to OG Patrice, and then you guys got it.
Right. So that's the stereotypical thing that Karens like her do, because they try to paint a picture of the black man being the poster child for all criminality and being the bad person and being the boogeyman and all of that. So that's the narrative she was trying to push to the police officer when she said that. And then yeah, and then of course the flow of the tears was to get him on her side with the sympathy and all of that. So that for me, those are the two things that stood out the most for me. And it's good that it looks like the police saw through that and saw what she was trying to do, make a mountain out of a molehill, and then wasn't even all that, but she was actually trying to make it escalate to that, and then to try to humiliate him and say, to tell him, where you're the talk of the HOA and you're the, and it's like they feel that they have the right and audacity to police Black people. And that's the problem that is so problematic with people like that feel that they have the right and the audacity of being a person of white privilege to police you, like they have a right to do that.
Right.
And say, well, you this and you're that, but for me, it was the whole, you're a Black man and you got out your car and came at me. That statement for me right there, coming out of a Caucasian woman's mouth that's being a Karen like that, and not all women like that, but this was she played the role very well. And sometimes Black men, like he said, he see it on the videos, but he had never experienced it. And for him to be a NFL player, a former NFL player / celebrity or whatever, it hit him. Reality hit home for him, and he's like, oh my God, like this shit is really real because it's happening to me, right? So yeah, that's all I want to say about that. And it's the audacity of people that come with that mentality, and that's and I'm gonna say this, and it's just like what I've seen a lot on some of these panels on YouTube, where I don't mind rocking with people of other races, right? If you come up and act like you got respect and sense. But sometimes Black people let white people come up on panels and they get so comfortable and acquiesce with them, and they feel they become the police of Black people, and they have a right to say certain things about us, to us, and about us. And it just blows me away that Black people allow that to happen. Because we're not over there on their panels telling them about the effery and shit that they do. And it just amazes me. That's all. So, but I digress.
Never have I seen panels talking anything about anything they doing, no matter what it is. We ain't never on their panel saying nothing about all the crazy stuff they do in their community.
Does that speak loud voice? Well, does that speak about us, like as a people, like, or is it because maybe we're just like the type of people that we're not like as ratchet as people will say that we are. Maybe we have a little bit more common sense, and we're just like, you know what? You stay in your lane while we try to stay in ours.
Right.
But however, unfortunately, we do tend to talk too much about our personal issues, to other nationalities, that gives them the feel to clap back at us. Knowing that they have their own, 8 Mile type of issues, you know what I mean? Or their own like Spanish type of issues, like, but I'm not gonna go there, you know what I mean, to the borderline. But in this case, in this situation, I don't know if everybody had ever watched like the 2021 version of the movie Karen, but that actually kind of a little bit remind me of that, with the tears and talking about, well, like, well, you're coming to me and you're a Black man and all that. Just so much emphasis, on it. So
yeah, because they try to make Black men the poster child of everything that's criminality and the destruction and detrimental and toxic and dangerous and the boogeyman. Listen, Black men are the face of that to people like them, and that is problematic, and that is the problem. So when we do not nip that shit in the bud, and then when we allow people of other races to come up on the panels and feel they so goddamn comfortable and have the audacity to tell us what is going on and what we need to do with our community, and look what we doing to each other. But we listen, that part for me right there, I cannot. And it's cool, and you can have conversations, and we can even talk about race and race relations. But don't come up with the disrespect of telling us how we need to stop the black on black crime, or look what black people doing to black people, and this is what is happening, and it's that mentality of people that are from other races get so comfortable with, because we allow it to happen to us. And so people like the Karens that did that to him play into a narrative where, as a black man, that could have easily went left if it would have been some hostile police that was looking for a reason to have a problem with a black man, and we don't realize how dangerous that is.
Right. Well, I agree with OG Patrice. The reason why it kind of burns me up is twofold. One, like she said, you got this white woman got the audacity, like that right there is burning me up. The fact that she didn't say you're a man and I'm a woman, and when you got out the car,
I think they missed that, Lola. Real talk.
Right. She didn't say I'm a woman, you're a man, I feel threatened. She said you're a black man approaching a white woman, and then put a period at that. Like, he shouldn't do it because he's black, but if he was white, we would be having another conversation. Like, that right there is burning me up. But the other issue that's burning me up about that is his reaction to it all. And I know what you're gonna say, well, he made the video. No. When he said this is real, I'm like, nigga, do you know who Emmett Till is? Do you understand the whole cities went up in flames because a white woman said somebody touched her, somebody raped her, somebody whistled at her, somebody gave her a compliment, and whole towns went up in flames. People died because white people want to know who disrespected her. Like, you talking about, oh, this is real,
and then she lied about it.
That's what I'm saying. And you talking about this is real. And I'm like, are you watching TV like I'm watching TV? Because I know that it's real, and I don't have to happen to me for me to see people turning their phones on and shit is real. Even children are involved in this now. So what the fuck do you mean? Yo, this is real. That tells me that you are the dissonance in you because you're a celebrity is so fucking thick that it had to literally happen to you in your neighborhood on some straight up racist shit for you to even realize that it's real. So to me, I'm like, nigga, this is why celebrities kind of like have to have their black card up when they talk, because like, yo, the fact that you even questioning what's been out here for fucking 400 years tells me, nigga, you engulfed in that white culture so much that you believed it until you had to actually be in the position, and you had to be in that position for you to believe other black men. That's the real issue I had right there with him. What the fuck do you mean this is real in 2022? What the fuck do you really mean?
That means that it just he said he sees it on TV, but he actually.
How else we all see it?
But the thing about it is they have white cards from they are who they are. They think they are so far removed from it. That's the problem, and they're not. They're not far removed from it.
But he said that he didn't believe it was true, that this was going on.
Right? I'm saying, are you serious? But here's the real kicker though, right? The same chick that said that to him, she's the same type of chick in the back room when he get off his game, still trying to fuck him. It's them type females that will be different. Right?
Good night, Marion.
The ones they toasting up saying, hey, we want mixed babies with. They the same females. They from the same family, the same father that raised that chick. Raised that other chick that they toasting glasses to, talking about, yeah, here's to mix babies with people. That's the same group of people. Like when she turned them tears on, y'all don't understand. Them tears is because that uniform, no matter what color is in that uniform, represents her man, her counterpart, that white establishment. So when she turned them tears on, that's the same way me as a black woman, if a black institution comes to save me from a white man, and I feel like that white man might have something over my word, of course I'm gonna throw my tears on, because I want my counterpart to know, protect me, bitch. Like, that's what I want. So it's like, that's what she's doing. And I'm sitting here like, as a black man, before you were a celebrity, you should know you wasn't born a celebrity. You know that other black men are not lying out here in the street about this. But for some reason, because you get to fuck white women, you don't think that their mentality is exactly what you see, what you hear, what your brothers is telling you what happened. No. You feel like you got a white woman, they got to love you because you so black and tall or whatever the fuck.
Lola, hold on. Hold on, Lola. This ain't Friday night. Hold on. Your show's tomorrow. Hold on, Lola. Hold on. You can't be cooking like this.
Friday night.
You gotta say this for Friday night, all right? I gotta welcome in First Lady Tammy. First Lady Tammy is in the building. What's up, Tammy? What's going on? What's going on?
What up?
What's going on?
I knew she was cooking. What's going on, Tammy? Tammy, I know you got something to say, Tammy, because sometimes you got a whole lot to say. What's going on, Tammy? Talk to me.
I don't even know what is being discussed. So, yeah, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. So
we're talking about how Terrell Owens was racially profiled. We just played the video. He was racially profiled by Karen, and he stood his ground, but also he was like he couldn't believe that this was real, but it actually was. And Lola was saying that he's so far removed that he can't even realize that this is actually going on. You know what I mean? Shout out to the homie Be Easy. That dude.
What's up, Be Easy?
You know what I mean?
What up, man?
So Tammy, go ahead and Be Easy, rock out, bro.
sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I think this is just funny, just because that's just such an ignorant thing to say. Like, how do you not believe? I mean, like, what planet do you live on that
exactly.
you would say some stupid shit like that? I'm sorry. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. What do you this is just funny to me. Like, that's, I don't know. I feel like that's just something he said because he was in the public eye or what. I don't know. But ignorance is bliss, I guess. Because this is just funny. Like, I mean, you'd have to be living, like, I don't know, on Mars or something to not realize.
He thought it was a TV show.
So
he thought it was a TV show because she said, "I seen it on TV, but I didn't really believe that was true." He thought it was a TV show.
I mean, TV show or not, I mean, it is what it is. So you got racially profiled. I mean, I think it's a matter of he felt that because of who he is, then all of a sudden the people are going to recognize him, and that's going to exclude him from the racial profile umbrella. But the reality is it don't matter how much money you've had because you haven't always had that money. And some people really don't care about the money you have or who you are. So it's the way you look is what they see first. They're not going to see your money first. They're going to see the way you look. So, so I'm sorry. He got racially profiled. I'm sorry. This is going to sound bad, but I kind of think that sometimes people that are really that ignorant need to be racially profiled so they can come back down from their high horse. Like, you ain't special just because you got money, just because you do all these different things. That doesn't separate you from the fact that you're black. And the Karen is going to profile you whether you got money or whether you don't. So, I mean, he thought he was special, apparently. He ain't that damn special. He ain't that damn. I mean, you might be LeBron James, but your ass is still black. So your ass is still going to get racially profiled, but somebody wants to do it. So you ain't special. You thought your money was going to help you out. You thought that the person was going to see you like, oh, I'm sorry, you're LeBron James. It's all good. No. You're LeBron James, but you're still black. So you still got racially profiled. So you ain't that damn special. So your money didn't do shit for you when it came to racially profiling. So yeah, I don't know. That's just funny to me. And that's just some ignorant shit to say. Talk about you didn't think that was real. But that's his money. That's the thing is he makes the money he makes. And when you're making that money, you feel like you are just in this bubble. You are excluded, that you're not like other black people that don't have the money you have. You feel like for some reason that you're not going to get what they get. But the reality is that your money doesn't make you any different because you're still black. You're still going to get racially profiled. All these things are still going to happen no matter if you got $10 or $1 million. So,
and it's crazy how
that he didn't put himself on that pedestal, we did. So it's not so much as him elevating himself, we did, because we idol worship. So we did put him above us. We did place him ahead of us. We do that. So when you idol worship, that's what happens. So yes, he can live in a bubble. Because
just
his bubble is his reality. His bubble is his reality.
You so just said a word,
better, indifferent. That's his reality. He never been racially profiled, probably. So he probably met someone who don't know who he is, who racially profiled him. So when the cops came, they probably knew who he was. So that's why they talked to him the way they did. So it's not his fault. He's in a bubble. It's our fault because we are minions and we are mindless drones that worship everything that got a few more zeros behind it than the next thing. So it's our fault. He is this way.
Like our fault, including him, right?
My fault. Our fault because we worship him. We worship the celebrity. We go to town for these celebrities. We'll kill and destroy to get next to them.
Okay.
So it's our fault.
All right.
He is the way he is. They move and shake because they are trained to move and shake that way. And they move and shake that way because we are the mindless idiots that will do anything to get next to them. And it's not true. Sometimes you do live in a bubble. I've never been racially profiled to my face that I know of as growing up. I only had that moving to the West Coast. I never had this in the East Coast. Because at the end of the day, I knew where to move and shake. I knew where I belonged. So to come out here and I live next to Asians, Puerto Ricans, or Mexicans or Indians, and I live in a affluent, upcoming, hip neighborhood in the West Coast. And when I get on the bus, when you drive 3 blocks down or 5 blocks down, where there's a little more black people, they turn on a thing on the bus saying, hold your purse, watch your belongings. But you wasn't playing that 3 blocks down.
Word.
So it's I don't everybody don't get racially profiled. And yes, sometimes when you see stuff on TV and you don't go through it, it does become a fairy tale because you never went through it.
Queen, I gotta let them know. We talking about the film mode, just in case you don't know.
Yes. As soon as you get
riding the bus in the film mode,
that block where those affordable housing is, they turn on that little button that says, watch your purse, keep your belongings next to you. But there's robbers and steals and creeps down the street in the suburbs. Oh, now you want to play it because they're a little melanin. It's a little affordable housing. But the affordable housing is crazy because not just black people live in it. So that's a whole nother misconception. I know more people who are non-black who are on welfare than black people. So that's a whole nother thing we can go into another day. So Terrell Owens is the way he is because society made him that way. He has been untouchable. So now he's being touched and his bubble got popped and his reality hit him. So to him, it does seem like a fairy tale. He's shocked.
When did
he shocked his system? Huh?
When did he join the NFL?
I don't know.
96, I think.
Was he an adult or was he like a kid?
No, he was an adult.
He was a young man.
Oh, okay.
He was a young man, but yeah.
In his 20s. Act crazy. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, you can't be like 13 in the NFL.
That don't even matter because, like he said, he never been through that. Just saying all black people live in the hood. I didn't grow up in the hood,
but I know that shit.
I was very sheltered. a lot of reality hit me later, way later.
And then it's real when somebody getting hung and shit like that. Like I ain't never doubted history that I went to school.
But we're not talking about people getting hung. We're talking about him dealing with a Karen. That's what he's talking about. Stay on topic. He's talking about dealing with a Karen. He's talking about dealing with a Karen. That was what he said. That is where he is.
No, but hold on. She's saying based on a black experience in this country, Queen, that he should be more cognitive of him just knowing about racism. You know what I mean? He should have more of a reality of him, knowing about racism. That's what Lola trying to say.
When it's far removed, you don't have a reality. You don't have a reality if it's far removed.
I can see that.
You don't. Especially if you are believing the hype that we feed you. We fed him. I'm not saying he's right, but we made this beast. We make these beasts in Hollywood. It's our fault. So I don't blame them. I blame us because we're the idiots.
But every
worshiping them. We're the idiots bowing down to them, making them feel like they are indestructible, untouchable. That's us.
Every celebrity don't have that discipline like he have.
Well, don't matter. That's his disconnect. You can't blame. You have disconnect that not all females have a disconnect. Don't blame him for it. He got it. So now he gonna move differently. Simple. You can't make someone connect to your struggle. I wish we could. I can't do it.
Man in America that sees what happens just like we do on television, on Facebook, on all these other social media situations. We know people that send us strange videos of stuff happening that don't ever make the news. However, nobody in their right mind sits and says, wow, there's 3 trillion videos of the same thing on social media, on television, and I don't think it's real. Nobody in their right mind thinks like that. But to put it on his celebrity, I'm like, no, dude, that's on you all day. That's on you.
No, it's not.
Queen, hold on. Queen, hold on. Y'all agree, you disagree. It's all good. We gotta move on to Terrell.
I mean, thank you. I was enjoying the back and forth for the conversation, but truth be told, this is how I feel about his situation. But before I go into that, I do want to speak on what they were speaking on, since that was kind of the flow of the conversation. Okay. I too think that it was kind of ridiculous to hear that come out of his mouth. Given any situation, I just think that it was ridiculous. I mean, considering everything that the country has been through the last 10 years in politics, to say that he was surprised, I mean, fair enough. If he wasn't racially profiled, to think that it can't happen to you, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was a little bit naive at best. But this is another reason why, in my opinion, it's not best to just worship celebrities for the most part, or even just listen to them for the most part. His situation was very unfortunate. But I'm not sure how smart he is, how ignorant he is. I mean, but if you just pick up a fucking book, turn on CNN for a fucking glimpse of a second, right? I mean, if Lord knows if he, put as much time as he put into throwing balls and catching them and all the rest of this goofy shit, if he put that time and energy now in his retirement to actually learning what's going on in the country, then he would have been super, 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 super aware that was an ignorant statement. But I found the oxymoron when I was sitting here thinking about it. I said he thought it was a surprise, but he also referenced a popular cultural name, Karen. So you're not that ignorant, right? You're not that ignorant. You're watching what's going on. You know what's going on. You're not ignorant at all. In fact, what you really are is, and I hate to, I'm trying to walk on eggshells here, but what you really are is the COON, and because Terrell Owens, I haven't heard him speak on all kinds of different stuff, but I just did a video about the NFL the other day, and I'm highly disappointed in every person involved with the NFL. Roger Goodell on down to the players, all of them. Different conversation though, but to say, well, I'm surprised this is happening to me, but she's a Karen. Where did you learn this reference? Why did you feel the need to turn the camera on? Is it because potentially you're aware that you're a black man in this social era that you need to do this?
Right.
But I digress, Mr. Terrell Owens. This is why, the older guys, they kind of just, I'm kind of over it.
You over them?
I'm so over it.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to drop down for a minute, man. I got to take care of a few things, man. I'm going to drop down for a second.
All right, Big Riggs.
You want me to put you in the back, bro?
Man, it's a great fucking stream, bro.
Riggs, you want me to put you in the back real quick?
Yep.
I'll put you in the back. All
right. Just let us know, like in a back chat, when you're ready to come up.
For sure.
Okay. Cool.
Be easy. What up, baby? Build on it. Somebody got to mute their mic because they got background noise.
Yeah, I heard some points made that I actually was gonna make. So, I'm gonna try to take a couple different angles, not to be, redundant with the rhetoric. I actually was gonna make the exact point that Daryl just made, and I mean it's kind of a tad bit disrespectful, on To's part to act like, okay, he doesn't. Oh wow, I just didn't know this existed. But you're using this pejorative term, and you know what it means. You know where it stems from. So you're watching videos. You have a bunch of historical data to prove that it's real, yet you just want to deny it. Now that's what you call willful ignorance. You don't want it to be true. You want to wish it away, but that's not reality. And the disrespectful part is because you want to act like it didn't exist, right? I just didn't believe it. This is his words. He's acting surprised, like he didn't think it was a real thing, which means you thought it was fake. Now who is he expecting to come to his defense? He's making a video about Karens. He doesn't want a bunch of white people coming to his defense. He wants black people to come to his defense and being outraged about something that he said, I didn't even know existed. Now I've seen the light. Come protest with me. What y'all want? Terrell Owens' lives matter? Like, come on, bro. Like, he got all of this money. He was on there crying for Dr. Phil. Like, bro, what don't you know about this? You were in the NFL, which has been accused of all sorts of anti-blackness, but you just didn't know anything about that. But I would say too, the focus seems to be, in my opinion, too much on his ignorance, because I do agree that but collectively people do idolize and, kind of deify these celebrities. But he wasn't the only one who displayed blatant ignorance. It was the woman too. And we're going, oh, look how ignorant he is. Look how ignorant he is. So we'll condemn him 10 times, and then her ignorance just kind of gets swept under the rug because we so focused on his ignorance. But she's over here saying that basically him getting out of the car is basically like a death threat. That goes into when these cops say they fear for their life. It's kind of in all of the same ideology. Just the black man's presence, you taking a step forward. He lunged at me. No, I just took one step forward. He got out the car. He did it aggressively. You raise your voice. He yelled at me. So it's crazy just knowing. And this dude is a big, imposing figure, chiseled dude. So for him to act like, that he didn't know what was going on was willful ignorance. But on her part, that was how she was, right? He said before she came, she was saying, F you, F that. But then as soon as she came, like clockwork, she was able to start crying and her life was in danger. And had he not been, I think some of y'all said it appeared to be that the cop recognized him. So let's just say it was M3, would he have got that same treatment? And would Terrell Owens even care? Would he still be saying, oh, I just didn't know it was real? I mean, how many more people got to get slain on camera? And that's unfortunate, where it's not just only like Terrell Owens, but it's every other ethnic group. They don't know what it's like to be treated like a quote unquote N-word until they do, and then they like, damn, this is what y'all been going through. I don't like that. You're not supposed to be treating me like I'm black. There's been people that even have said that, like, you're treating me like a black person. Like what are you doing? Like, so people understand that, like, as the downtrodden, I mean, this is just like regularly scheduled programming for Karens and barbecue Becky's to act like this.
It's kind of crazy how anytime they get into trouble like that, they want to reach out to us like we supposed to help, and then when we do reach out, say, oh, well, oh, that's wrong, this, that, the third, they go back and doing the same thing.
I think he kept saying in the video. Go ahead, Eddie.
No, I was just saying, like, this is what they do, like Nick Cannon and all that. They look for us for help, but then after they are done with after they're forgiven and all that type of stuff, they just say, fuck you, like, I don't need you. They go right back to that attitude. They go right back to that. not giving a fuck about what's going on down here, not even caring. You watch these videos, but you don't even mention about it. You don't say, hey, that's wrong, this and the third. You don't reach out, you don't say nothing. But when it's you, when you in trouble, you want us to reach out to you. Ain't that some shit?
I'ma still play devil's advocate because in the video he said, I never thought this could happen to me. So I do believe that he may be goofy, he may be, like Daryl always says goofy, but he may have been goofy, he may not be in touch with the black man, he may not have done anything, but at a point, he really believes he's untouchable. And that's a shock to his system. So he kept saying, Karen, I can't believe this is happening to me. I've seen it on TV, but I never thought this would happen to me. This is real. Like he was having a self-awareness, even in his goofiness and ignorance. Like he was really shocked. If you watch the video and listen to it, he was really shocked. He really believed he was untouchable. And that's what I'm saying. The bubble that celebrities build and we help fortify around them is strong and it is real. As much as what's on TV, they still believe they are the exception to the rule. And whose fault is that? Because we rally around them like minions. Yeah, worship your boss. We worship your boss. I mean, come on. So who built that bubble and that arrogance? It didn't just come out of nowhere. Huh?
What kind of accent was that?
The minions. We worship your boss. I want to watch a Minions movie. My family went back east to watch a Minions movie. So I'm on Minions. Anyway.
Well, one day you can watch that by yourself.
I'm just saying, whatever. I'm just saying the fortification of ignorance is really real to people. And it may sound stupid to us, but this is the world that we are living in. People are really that disconnected. Because they live in their world, they're in a different world than us. They are untouchable. Those things should never cross my path. What do you mean I'm black and I'm a N-word and I'm this?
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I've never been hood. I've never been ghetto. Come on. So
They call that a Negro wake-up call, what Terrell Owens got.
That's what I said. He got his bubble popped. And he was coming, if you watch the video, he was coming to that realization like, wow, this is really happening. This is really
He snapped out of his state of delusion.
Yes, he was delusional because he lived in a different world than us.
It's a different world.
But it's
hello.
And that turned that camera on as if his money and the police wouldn't save his life. He thought turning that camera on was the only thing that was going to save him. And it's like, what is behind that camera that you think going to save you from them cops showing up, like in the dark in an issue with a white woman claiming that you making her feel threatened? What behind that damn camera makes you feel so safe? Again, you wasn't a part of the black community for real until you felt like either Karen came up or this is what I'm saying. This is why I feel like when you save yourself, black man. Don't turn the camera on. Show him your wallet. Let him see how much of a celebrity you is. Save yourself, black man, and deal with Karen by yourself, since that's who you witness shit over there in your little bubble. Stay over there. That's how I feel. Because honestly, I know certain celebrities that don't act like that, and they know better. So at the end of the day, if you live your life, even as a celebrity outside the black community, don't come back, bitch. Just stay over there. Stay up.
Damn.
It don't even have to be a celebrity to act like that. I know people with money who act like that.
Right.
So him turning on his camera maybe was his wake up realization and going, yo, we not untouchable. So instead of dragging him, maybe look at him having a wake up call and sharing it with the world. That's all I'm gonna say. You can't always drag somebody because they didn't move and get what you got when you got it. The whole point is he got it. And he shared it with the world, and he showed the NFL and all the
Did he really get it though?
that he was touchable. I don't know. I'm just saying he shared it. He didn't have to share his experience.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on.
Himself.
Hold on. I want us to have a free fall, but Eddie King is trying to say something, y'all. He ain't get to share.
I am? Oh.
Yeah, you were saying something, bro.
I don't think I was saying anything. I was just basically listening.
Hey, we'll say something now.
Yeah. You know, let me say, I'll say something for DJ Eddie, right?
Go ahead.
Check out his music. Go to DJ Eddie King.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Check out his music channel. Yo, you know, I was on mute because I was like jamming to like his instrumentals. You know,
I see DJ Eddie with a Fire Briz beat.
Exactly.
Hey.
So I mean, I know you got something to say about your channel, DJ Eddie, man, because you've been doing your thing, man. So
yeah, so
those fire heart beats.
Thank you, man. And you know, I'm right now. I'm just gonna keep doing it, like making beats every single day, like at least like 5-6 beats a day, so I can get better and better at it, man. And I feel like I am. So I'm gonna keep doing it constantly. I also got a YouTube page, which is DJ the King, but it's just shorts, you know, like shorts, video shorts only. So that's new. And that's really helpful. It's really helped me right now with that. I have a lot of people contacting me that they want beats, but thank you, M3.
No problem. And I gotta check out the shorts because it's not appearing on my YouTube. Like I'm not getting notifications whenever you post like a short. Yeah. Another thing though.
Listen, y'all. Wait,
hold on, Mr. Intellectual Soapbox, real quick. Another thing, right? I need you guys to go follow the Intellectual Soapbox if you have not. Him and Q Beer be having some really deep and in-depth intellectual conversations. Okay, please go help my brother out, man. Mr. Intellectual Soapbox, Mr. DJ Eddie King. Look, just type in YouTube, and then following that, check out Be Easy That Dude. Okay, he is starting up his YouTube channel real soon. Just type in B/Easy That Dude. Okay. And we have Lola, we have Daryl Long. Yo, check out the YouTube channels as well too, man. The YouTubers, and they be talking about some really good in-depth stuff. Please check them out. And check out Don't Tell the People. Salute to you, sis. Thank you for tuning in, Sonny.
Don't tell me, tell the people. Hey, sister Sonny, yeah. What's up?
Oh, I did want to say one thing. Okay. Listen, I know a lot of times, you know, people say the word, use the word ghetto or twerk and things like that. And a lot of times they are, you know, and a lot of times they do twerk and do a lot of these things. But let me tell you something. Some of these people that are ghetto, they take good care of their kids. They take that 100%. You know, a lot of times these people, if you need anything, they got you. You know, so I don't want to I'm not trying to speak down about the ghetto or anything like that, because it's a lot of times they got heart out here. You know what I mean? They have a lot of heart. They got a lot of love. You know, some of them are out of control. You know, don't get me wrong, but some of them, man, they lovable, man. You know, some of them, they will be there by your side whenever you need them. And I just wanted to throw that in there. You know, not all people are bad. You know, that's real spill.
Hey, yeah, shout out for that, DJ Eddie King.
Yes, sir.
No, that I think what you said was real too, because on the flip side, when people act like, oh, you from the ghetto, you're bad, that automatically is juxtaposed that you're from the suburbs, you're good. And where do most mass shooters come from? You know what I mean? Two parents. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. And just because people are not as open and all of their proclivities don't get out into the open doesn't mean that they're not happening, right? If somebody may be ghetto and loud and arguing, it don't mean that this argument is not happening in the burbs behind closed doors. Right. So, you know, you may be a little bit more reckless, not you specifically, but by putting your business out there, but other people is having the same business, you know, when they, you know, unfortunately, you know, the stuff that be happening to kids and stuff that be happening amongst all types of families, right? Domestic violence is happening amongst all type of family, you know? So some people think that, oh, you in the ghetto, this how you supposed to be because I watched The Wire or I watched New Jack City, and that's how y'all are, right?
Right. Yes, sir.
But that's real. No, I'm stop. That's real. It do be happening. Don't play me. Don't be acting like that. I'm just joking.
Hold on. Let me build. Let me build on this video. That I'm gonna build on the hood point too, right? Listen, Terrell Owens, that's my dude. To me, in our generation, he was the greatest receiver. I think the old generation was Jerry Rice. You know what I'm saying? But T.O. was the man. You know what I mean? He can catch a pass from anywhere. You know what I mean? Sideline.
Better than Randy?
Yeah. Because T.O. can catch it right in the middle, knock somebody's helmet off, and keep it moving. Randy ain't doing that. Randy, if you hit him, he gonna fall like a pretzel. He not built like T.O.
Oh no, that's a different conversation. Hold on, no, that's a different conversation. We never gonna go there. I definitely
even Randy would tell you that. Randy would tell you like, look, I'm not the type of receiver that's gonna catch it in the middle. He ain't gonna catch it in the middle and get hit by no linebacker. But T.O. would take them hits. He was just built different. His body was built different. You can look at him, but he's built different. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm gonna just say this, right? This is my thing. I think with Brother T.O., man, I think, yes, he did have a wake-up call. Yes, he did have a reality moment, right? But I think also in that, you know what I mean? He, you know what I'm saying? I think he does understand our struggle. You know what I mean? So I think we may not think he doesn't understand, but I think he does. I think he was just stuck in the moment. Like, damn, like, yo, this really happened. Like for real, like to me, like I think that's what really happened to him. I don't think that he's not aware. I don't think he's not woke. I don't think that he's not aware of what we go through. Because I've seen him do interviews. I've seen him, on like shows like First Take or whatever. He's very aware of what we go through as a people. Very aware. You know what I mean? But I think he just didn't see that happening to him in that instance. You know what I mean? It's like being pulled over by a cop. Like if you didn't be pulled over by a cop, you may have had like a lot of hood stuff happen to you, right? Hell, you may have been shot at. You may have had a lot of things happen to you. Family members, deleted or whatever, right? But if you ain't never been pulled over by a cop and it finally happens to you, like, oh snap, like I really was racially profiled, like damn, like that was real. You know what I'm saying? So I think it was more like that. I don't think it was a fact that he wasn't aware. I just think it's the fact that it happened to him and it was like, damn, like this happened to me. Like I really see this happening. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying, and maybe he isn't woke, right? I'm gonna throw that out there. Maybe he isn't woke. Maybe he's detached. Maybe he ain't really realizing what's really out here, what's going on. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? That could be the case as well. But I would say this about the hood, right? Listen, there are great people in the hood. I think we all know that, right? There are people who are shining examples. Oh, some of us even come from bad neighborhoods, right?
Do we all know that?
No, hold on. I'm just putting it out there. You know what I mean? I'm talking about us on the panel. I don't know about the rest of the world. But for most of us, on the panel, you know what I mean? If not all of us, we know that there are people in the hood that are cool. Most of us come from those neighborhoods, right? Or we know people that have come from the neighborhoods who actually made something of themselves, right? You know what I mean? Or we just know stories of people making something from themselves, or whatever, right? But my thing is this, right? The hood is the hood for a reason. Don't get it twisted. The hood is effed up, okay? It's effed up for a reason. You know what I mean? There are things that need to change systematically. The school system ain't all that. You know what I mean? Dudes out there doing a bunch of BS, and women out there doing a bunch of BS too. You know what I mean? The hood is the hood for a reason. You know what I mean? So, and ain't nothing sweet about the hood. You know what I mean? Yeah, there are people who cool, but the hood is still a hood. You know what I mean? So I think people also got to live in that reality. It's a duality, yes. We know that there's great people there.
Should they live in the reality that the hood was a product of design?
I mean, that too, yeah.
Okay, as long as they got to acknowledge that it ain't just like the hood and it's just
popped
the
out of nowhere. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody's saying that. We all know the systematic, like we know that as well, right? But it's a duality, right? Like, okay, cool. I could put you in a system, but now that you're in that system, now what you gonna do with that, right? If that was the case, then I could have just still been in my hood. I could have still been in Brownsville, right? If that was just the case, right? But no, it's a duality. I still got a choice to make. I still got a choice to either make my life better or worse. Now, I mean, that choice is now on me. Yes, the hood is still a hood, but now I have a choice to either make things better or worse. You know what I mean? I think that's the one thing that we got to see. It's just duality. Yes, there are people there who are either trying to make the hood better, they're trying to get out, or they're trying to do something with their lives, right? They're trying to actually have a life and do something better, whether it's in the hood or not. But the hood is still a hood. Like, let's not get it twisted. You know what I mean? Like, it's still stuff going on. You know what I mean? Brother Vaughn, okay. Yeah, definitely room for one more. Come on up.
Well, I mean, there's stuff going on anywhere.
It's stuff going on everywhere. But listen, we know that when you're in the hood, there's just certain things that are just more prevalent. Like, you know what I mean? Like we see it, we know it, we understand it. You know what I'm saying? We know that if you're walking around certain neighborhoods, you're gonna walk a little bit differently if you in the hood. Like, it's just a fact. Like, and if you don't play by the rules of that hood, like, you can wind up losing your life over literally nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Mr. Intellectual Soapbox, can you please give like a warm introduction for Mr. Vaughn?
Oh, no problem.
I'm going to put you in the backstage real quick, okay?
Oh, no problem. I don't mind doing it for Mr. Bryant. Listen, this is definitely, one of the people that definitely support us, one of our lead mods. We definitely appreciate him, definitely support him. You know what I mean? He's definitely an OG in the game, just like OG Patrice. Got to bring up our brother, Vahan Bryant, man. Oh, Mr. Vahan Bryant. I'm sorry, Mr. Vahan Bryant. Huh?
Wow. Greetings.
You can't forget the Mister.
What's
can't
going
forget
on,
that.
everybody?
Mr. Best,
Right. Wow, man. I've really been enjoying the conversation, man. It's like you all have really been, I just like the honesty of it, and I'm always drawn to a civil conversation. I kind of run away from when, people get to arguing and cursing each other out. I find it hard to be a part of that, but that's a part of the conversation too. Sometimes it gets heated, and I understand that, but thank you for having me on, man. I've been newly supporting your channel, and I really like what I've been seeing, so I'll be back more often.
Yes, definitely. Good to see you here, sir.
Yes, sir.
Anything you want to share, Mr. Bryant?
Well, I've been listening to this situation with, and by the way, again, OG Patrice, happy birthday. I don't know if she fell asleep on us, but is she still there?
I am still here. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much.
Happy birthday.
Patrice,
Happy birthday.
like, turned down for what?
Yeah, she's listening and doing her own thing. But yeah, I looked at the video with the brother, and he was speaking about the Karen, and he it seemed like he was a little bit surprised about it. But my twist on that is that a lot of times we know about history, but when history becomes reality to us, it takes on a different shape and a form, because now it moves into experience. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times we know the accounts that have happened and the differences between the whites and the blacks and all of these different things, but when we actually encounter it, it takes on a different type of meaning. You know what I'm saying? So, I can't judge the brother either way. I'm just saying, hey, maybe he was uninformed. I don't believe he was uninformed, but possibly, maybe he was just a little detached, like someone said, and this brought him, to earthly real, and that happens a lot of times with us because, people who are celebrity and in these positions, a lot of times, they live lavish lives and they think that they're beyond this type of treatment from people. But in actuality, you're not, because they see us all the same, whether you have money or not.
That's one of those moments where it's like, it's so agreeable. We have to just like sit in silence and think about it.
A moment of silence for Von Bryant.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Are you and Be Easy related? I mean, everybody just want to know that for real. Like, we really want to know.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Hey, might be, man.
Could be, right?
Yo,
I happen to think that he's much smoother than I am. So, but I appreciate brother Easy. He does a great job of expressing himself, and yeah, man. But I'm glad to be here. I'm trying to step out of my comfort zone because I've been on a lot of different channels moderating, and it just becomes an echo chamber to me. And so now I'm trying to venture out a little bit and get off of some of these same topics and you know what I'm saying, manosphere and
Yeah.
you know, men against women and
Gender
women
war.
against you know what I'm saying. And come on, it's YouTube is too big for that.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, to be honest with you, Mr. Bryant, you know, not only are we having, you know, solution based oriented conversation, but we about to really just take over the whole that whole realm, and we about to get them out of here,
Yeah.
like literally, we about to really literally get them out of here. So
Steamroll.
they run is very short like a leprechaun. We about to get them out of here for real.
Oh,
Eddie, you had
listen, I'd love to be a part of that because
cool.
you know, I have a lot
Okay.
to say, you know, about some of this rhetoric that they're spewing in these spaces. I mean, it's ridiculous, and it's poisoning the minds of our young people. And for
Yes.
those of you who don't know me very well, you know, I'm an older gentleman. I'm 61, but I still claim 60. But anyway, I'm not used to the 61 part yet. You know, but I just believe that it's poisoning and it's a brainwashing that's going on in these spaces. You know what I'm saying? And it's unfortunate to see because it's like everybody gets on the bandwagon. It's like because you have a whole bunch of likes, clicks, and views and different, you know, a certain number of followers, that must mean you're telling the truth. No, it does not mean you're telling the truth. You know, it's like that Pied Piper syndrome. You know what I'm saying? You know, he plays the pipe and the flute just good enough to lure and lead you into destruction. So yeah, this is what we see in these spaces, you know.
Mr. Bryant, leave me your information in the private chat, and we definitely gonna talk. We definitely
I
gotta
mean,
talk.
to what Mr. Bryant just described, Bill Clinton did
Thank
that in
God
real
for
life.
Brother Brian, because man, I'm telling you, it's just like an echo chamber for real. I'm so tired of having this conversation. I had to pull back. It's like I can't no more.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
But yeah, Mr. Bryant, leave me your information in the private chat, please. I'll definitely reach out to you.
Okay,
thank you, Brother Brian. And I'm glad men are starting to like speak up on it too. You know, I heard Terrell talking earlier about it. It's like
Terrell kept taking shots at older men like Mr. Bryant. And I'm just saying, like, he kept emphasizing older. And I'm like, come on, bro, you got to present some younger men. I don't know a lot of younger men that's going to give me more, not less game than Mr. Bryant. All these young buckaroos, who you think they got their game from? Not from Negroes they age. They got their game from people older than them. When people was coaching, if you played football, do you want somebody coaching the team the same age as you? Like, keep it real, bro. Like, stop capping, bro. Does Tom Brady want to coach his age? Does LeBron want to coach his age? I'm just saying, it's fair questions to ask. When you go, do you expect your professor to be younger than you? Why do you think they have an age limit for, as much as people say, yes, the young is the future? If we had a 25-year-old president, how much scrutiny would they get? If we had a 35-year-old president, people were saying, I think you got to be 39. They saying 35 is too young to run for president. So all I'm just saying is, like, when we throw out the terms of older, and let's keep it real, there's more virgins than anyone. When we talk about these younger guys, a lot of them cats ain't getting no cat. So y'all talking about coochie, and y'all never even penetrated nothing. So a lot of incels out there, a lot of virgins, younger virgins.
Wow.
I'll go whenever you guys are ready.
Well, see, like I say, if I could just say this real quick, you know, I'm impressed by a lot of the younger people in these spaces because some of them actually get it. You know what I'm saying? And even in the midst of difference, you know, when people can come at you based upon your opinion, they still choose to stand on, you know, what their truth is, what they believe, you know. And so I've heard and I listen. This is how I learn is listening. You see what I'm saying? And I know the truth when I hear it, but I also know a lie when I hear it as well. You know what I'm saying? But I've heard a lot of younger people in these spaces that are definitely on point, that are definitely speaking truth. You know, it's just that they're being ostracized on some of these platforms because their opinion is a little bit different than what the content creator or their motives are or their agenda is. You know what I'm saying? So it gets real tricky out here, man. You know, and I sit back and I listen and I just notice.
Brother Daryl, go ahead and build, man.
Rock out, Daryl.
All right. Yeah, I want him to talk about the old people now.
So yeah, address Mr. Brian.
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just joking.
No, we can
Mr.
address
Mr. Brian, I sent you the email.
Oh, cool.
That was funny, man. So, first and foremost, I never specify by saying all old people. I actually use my words very carefully. But I know emotions is high when men are held accountable. So, let's just go down here. So, what I actually said was, I get tired of listening to old men in this manosphere space. Before I continue, Von Bryant, are you an old man that resonate specifically with this manosphere space and specifically with with manosphere talking points? Do you regurgitate those specifically?
Absolutely not.
I shall digress and continue.
Absolutely not. I come from a different era, and before there was a manosphere, there was a way that we carried ourselves as men, and it didn't happen. We didn't have a specific group called manosphere.
Do you believe
it was just it was a moral compass and a standard that we lived by. You know what I'm saying?
Should women have sex on the first date and accept coffee dates in the same paradox? Should that be happening?
I would definitely not suggest.
We here again? We with the coffee dates again? We here?
No. I'm gonna keep going. Hold on, Bess.
No. I don't suggest that at all.
Right. I know, right? But I'm gonna keep going, right? So,
but you said on the first date. Now, why would someone do that?
That's the regurgitated talking point. So, the old man that I was specifically talking about was the old man that do not have the lifestyle. So,
yeah,
I mean, if you don't have the experience with dealing with women, but you're talking about literally dealing with women, that might be a problem. And if you're regurgitating talking points because you watched another old man who also did not have the talking, means he didn't have the lifestyle, but he wore a nice suit. You don't. You wish you could, so you talk like him. He keep his hair cut and he was very nice and he was well spoken. You're not. You wish you could, so you regurgitate the specific talking points that you can remember because, let's be honest, you can't make up your own because you don't have any life experience to draw from with women. Specifically, you actually lead in by example. So like I put a specific number of people in the chat, Jeremy, Cash, etc. These are young black people. Maya Jones from my city, Maya D. Jones, who went to Cass Tech, who's less than 30 years old, Mary running for mayor of Detroit as we speak. These are people who I would listen to, and given the fact that her numbers are high in Detroit, a lot of other young people listen to her as well. I wouldn't say that it's disrespectful to take her advice over people specifically that are over 40 complaining about women online. Then you ask them, show me one time where you actually led that I can actually draw from. And they don't really have too many examples of actual interaction. It's just talking points of what should happen, like coffee dates and women having sex on first dates, and women setting their expectations a certain way, right? Women not supposed to date men with money and all this different stuff, or we're gonna police what they do. But they tell us, cool, you want a submissive woman? Here go Big Shirley, take her. She gonna cook for you every day and give you head and everything. But that's the reason why, again, I brought this up the other day. Most black men complain about this, but they're not married. Why they're not married? Because they'll tell Lola, you want $100,000, but you hit the wall. These niggas don't even qualify for the women that they're actually wanting. So I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, and if I actually get into rotation and resume, what kind of women actually approach you and like you, then we have a whole different conversation. Because again, emotions do get intense in these situations. But I gotta
shoot on this. I gotta shoot on this. Let me shoot. Listen, because we're Americans, we all have a sense of delusion. right? So we all aspire to have something that we cannot have. Okay? We all want that car that we probably ain't gonna never get. We all want that woman that we probably ain't gonna never get. You know what I mean? Hell, in my youth, before I was, involved with someone, I wanted Janet Jackson, and it probably ain't gonna ever happen. Okay? It's all good. It's all good. You know what I mean? Lola probably maybe want Idris Elba. I'm just throwing it out there. Whatever. Right? Whatever. I'm just saying a name. I'm not saying that you want him. Maybe it's Michael B. Jordan. Maybe OG Patrice. Maybe she want like a older Samuel L. Jackson type of brother. I don't know. Okay. All right. Listen. You know what I mean? Vaughan Bryant. Maybe you want like a dang. What's the woman that played Tina Turner? Oh my gosh.
Angela Bassett.
And maybe you want an Angela Bassett type. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not saying you do. I'm just throwing it out there.
Oh no, I've been married for 21 years. So.
I know you have, but I'm just saying. Right? It's an example.
Angela's
you know
all
what I mean?
mine. That's mine. It's okay. You can't nobody get that. That's mine.
Okay, that's you, Eddie. Okay, whatever.
Thank you.
Y'all get what I'm saying.
No,
right?
I get exactly what you're saying.
Everybody wants things that they cannot have or shouldn't have or maybe not qualify for. That's the American way, right? You probably have things in your home that you probably really shouldn't have or really can't afford and really can't afford to replace, right? But that's the American way. I think but see, there has to be a difference between, what we aspire, reality, and our own standards, boundaries, morals, and how we live our life, okay? There has to be a line for all three of these things, okay? Yes. Okay, if you're a man, yes, you want the hottest, baddest chick ever, right? But with that, you also gotta, hopefully her boundaries are just as high as she is. All right? A woman, we want the flyest dude. He's 6'5". He can jump out the gym like LeBron, and he looks like Shamar Moore, right? And his eyes is green and all that. He just a handsome looking man, right? You know what I mean? But hopefully his personality matches all that fire he giving you with what he looked like and possibly in the bedroom as well, right? Hopefully everything matches. But see, the thing is that life is not perfect, right? So in life, like we brought up before, there has to be a level of compromise. There's gonna be something you compromise with or compromise about. That person ain't gonna have everything because you don't have everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the case. And since we live in America, and now women are able to compete with a man not only on them having like rights, but they're able to compete with men on a financial level now. Okay, there are women who are making way more money than men, way more. Okay, so with that being said, to try to ask for women to do certain things, or maybe for her to be submissive or completely submissive, or kind of be completely feminine, maybe that's not really completely reality, because to be honest, that woman, because she's making so much money, you know what I mean? Yeah, she'll probably listen to some things you say, but in the back of her mind a little bit sometimes, she's gonna be like, man, I ain't gotta listen to him. I'm making this much money. She's gonna be thinking that in the back of her head. That's why Lola's smiling. She's gonna be thinking that in the back of her head, right? Same thing for a man. If you're a man and you 6'5" and you have value and this, that, and the third, all the Kevin Samuels talking point, you're gonna think, man, she don't want to cook. I ain't gotta deal with that. You know what I'm saying? So it's we all have things that we could pick straws about when it comes to relationships. At the end of the day, right? That's why you have to have a level of compromise, and hopefully the biggest thing that person has that sticks out more than just their looks or their height or anything else is their character. Will they be able to stand the rain with you? Okay? Because you're gonna go through something. When you go through those things, are they gonna be able to stand the test of time with you? I remember M3 made that point. You know what I mean? It was a show he made this point. He said relationships are about if you could stand through the fire and make it through, and then you come out on the other end. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. When life tests you, can you pass that test? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you nice on the court, but now you got 5 pros on the court with you. You still nice? You still good? You still able to compete? Let's see how nice you are now. You know what I mean? And that's what life is about. Life is about when you get tested, can you pass that test? You know what I mean? And that's what it boils down to. So yes, both men and women are going to ask for things that they, like I said, they probably don't deserve or probably can even afford or be around. We all have that, right? But at the end of the day, the thing that we need to be focused on is that person's character, right? And that's what's going to shine through.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
I agree.
So hold on for 1 second. So one thing I want to say this, right? And let's get deeper with this, right? Let's get to like, man, the cold hard, quote unquote, black pill type of truth, right? As some few people will say, right? All right. The same way how we get mad when women has unrealistic expectations about the 66666, whatever, how many sixes, however you want to call it, okay? And yet, you think you're entitled to this high quality man to be faithful. It's the same thing about some of these incels, these men that go around thinking that, yeah, every woman should listen to me no matter what status I'm in. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta be realistic. Unfortunately, this is a new society where it's like, okay, women don't need a man's financial help anymore. Okay? They want other things. So as a man, if you want, here's the thing. This is where men have to be really truthful, honest, and specific. Because we claim that we want all these women to be submissive and we want these women to, give us everything, their heart. But just like I think Darryl, you said this about like Big Shirley or someone. Somebody mentioned Big Shirley. You know what I mean? Nobody don't want Big Shirley. Okay, let's just be cutthroat. Like we just want the finest women to just fall in our lap, just to upset us for who we are, even if we have a bunch of dad bods. You know what I mean? Even if we're short. Even if we don't even have like the cash to even provide for ourselves or living with our mama's roof. You know what I mean? So we're expecting too much as well too for things that we can't even really handle if we even get on our procession. So what makes you think a woman's going to even respect you or even look your way? This where it goes down to like, man, people got to start like, looking like valuing things for the right reasons. Okay, you need to focus on working on yourself before you even think about having demands. Same thing for women too. Work on your attitude. All right, work on like how to be a nicer person with all the money that you have. If you probably treat somebody with respect, you will actually get the one that you will get. But at the same time, you're chasing after someone, and this is the reality of it. Most of these women will chase after a Terrell Owens, okay, who won't even give a damn about him. You know what I mean? Most people will chase after, the game, a rapper, and he's only going to just pump and dump you.
Quick.
These are men, and I'm just using it for example. But if you don't want me to use celebrities, let me just use someone else. You would chase a business owner, okay, or a manager that's going to do the same thing like some of these other people do. If they have the resources, if they already have other women look at them, what makes you think that you are the special one that's going to make him to want to be faithful towards you? When you have all these other options. Same thing. What does a man with a dad bod who's damn near an incel expect a woman that's so beautiful and have a bunch of options too to want to just settle down and just look away at him? Just throw everything when there's a bunch of other rich guys that's offering her a luxurious lifestyle that you can never provide.
But see, M3, and maybe Vahan Bryant and OG Patricia speak to this more. Lola, I see your face. I know you want to say something. Now, with that being said, right? Listen, I think this is the thing, right? You're welcome. You're welcome, Stan. You're welcome, Stan. You know how we do, baby. Listen, I think this is what it guys boiled down to, right? Listen, a woman knows that she wants to be treated like a woman by a man, right? She wants to hug. She wants to feel your muscles. She wants you to be assertive, not overbearing and domineering, right? She wants you to, open the door for her, give her flowers, do certain things, say little romantic things. But also, if somebody trying to, be a little disrespectful, she wants you to get in somebody's behind if you got to. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's family or whoever else. You know what I mean? She want to make sure that you actually are a man. She wants to feel that masculine energy and feel safe in it, right? Just like we want to feel that feminine energy and feel safe in that, right? We want to know she's not messing with none of our homies. She ain't gonna mess with our pops. You know what I mean? She gonna cook. She gonna do certain things. I mean, I'm keeping it G. I know you're laughing a little, but I'm keeping it G. Like, we want certain things from a woman. We want her to speak nicely and softly to us. We don't want her to be back talking us or be yelling at us. We don't want none of that. So I think you just gotta boil down to the woman treating a man the way he want to be treated, and then the man treating a woman the way she want to be treated.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it got to boil down to. And people just got to cut the BS. Like, you know, at the end of the day, all you really want is just for a man to be a man. And all we as men want a woman to be a woman. All this high value stuff and baddie stuff and city boys up and city girls this and manosphere and women's sphere and all these other spheres. All that is a bunch of BS, man. All this red pill, blue pill talk is a bunch of BS. At the end of the day,
yes, it is.
You just want somebody to make you feel like the man that you are. It's innate in you. It's a part of your nature. You know what I mean? You want, as a woman, you want somebody to make you feel like a woman. It's innate in you. It's a part of your nature. You know what I mean? That's what it really boils down to. And if somebody makes you feel like that woman or that man that you ask them to make you feel like, you good. You know what I mean? You are good. You know what I mean? You'll start compromising on things that you never thought you ever compromise on. Yeah, I know he don't make that much money, but dang, girl, yo, he treats me so well. You know, he's so nice and pleasant, but man, you know, he don't play either. You know what I mean? Like, you know, somebody disrespecting me, he checked him. You know what I mean? Like, man, dog, you know what I mean? She not the prettiest thing, but yo, man, mama can cook. And let me tell you something, man. Man, yo, she's so feminine and nice. You know what I mean? She's respectable, man. Man, she even take care of my moms, man. And you know, I always be taking care of my moms, but she even step up and help me take care of her. Like, man, like, yo, she really bringing that energy. Like, she even helped me with my daughter or with my son or with my kids, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? So men are looking for that feminine energy and a woman looking for that masculine energy. And if you bringing it in the right way and it's not toxic, yo, you in the money. You in the money. And it don't matter what you look like. Because we done seen so many men with these 600-pound wives who could barely move and they all washing them and taking care of them and all that because she massive, submissive, and feminine. You know what I'm saying? And you like, yo, why is homeboy with her? Like, she look crazy. But you don't know what she done did for this man. You don't know how she made this man feel like a man. And now he ain't never felt that way ever before from any woman. And I'm not even talking about intimacy. I'm talking about the character that she displays. Same thing with a dude. You can see a dude, you're like, yo, he mad. Like, homie like Flavor, like he mad ugh. Like, yo, what's going on? Or he mad broke or he a bum or whatever. But I know a dude just like this. He was homeless. But he made one of my family members feel so much like a woman. She took him in. She took him in because he brought that masculine energy and it wasn't toxic. You know what I'm saying? So she took him in. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? All this money and stuff y'all be talking, like, I'm telling you, it's really about like your character. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Your character, you got that confidence too to back it up. Take you a long way, baby. Anybody can build.
Yeah.
No, you're right, man. That's sorry. Go ahead, OG Patrice.
Yeah, I just want to say good night. I'm gonna listen in the background. I'm getting sleepy, so I'm laying down. But I appreciate you guys so much. I love you guys. Thank you for all the birthday love and wishes. And I'll be listening in the background. I just want to say this in closing, right? Like with all of the gender wars going back and forth that we hearing in these YouTube streets, we already had the answer and the solution to it. People just choose to have the conversations that they have for the sake of having them, because some people just want to continue to go back and forth with the banter. We already know that it's things in ourselves as women that we need to work on and do right when it comes to men and be men's peace. We know that. Real women know that, right? Wow. Just like real men know how to be leaders. And they ain't on these goddamn panels having these conversations because they are actually doing the shit. So this is the thing that gets me, right, when it comes to that. The people that's having these conversations are missing a lot of things in their relationships themselves, or they married and trying to tell other people how to do it and how to rock it and this and that. And I'm not saying that's the worst thing in the world to do, but for the most part, If you talk about the women and the men that you do want instead of the women and men that you don't want, then I think we will, if we really want a solution, we really act on those and not just continue to spew out the same vitriol towards each other. And because we all know what the answers is. We know what they are, but we just like, having the conversation. And when I don't mean y'all, we necessarily, but I mean the people that's continuously having the same damn conversation with the gender war thing. That's all I want to say. And thank y'all. And I digress.
Yeah, and OG Patrice, right? And by the way, Stan Joseph, shout out to you, Stan, right? He says, happy birthday as well, right? To OG Patrice.
Happy birthday, OG.
OG Patrice, I want to just say this though, right? You are definitely spot on, right? And this actually reminds me of this, right? So we go ahead and just put it out there, right? Look, I'm tired of the whole man versus women type of thing. Yes, it's good to kind of like ask fundamental questions, like to laser appeal about femininity and all these other things, right? But what I'm also understanding is that we're not really getting anywhere, when we're having these type of conversations if no one's walking away, feeling educated, or if no one's walking away and feel like, damn, okay, like, man, I got my answers. I got all my questions answered, or man, now I'm feeling better where I feel like, man, we could be more unified as a whole, as a people. But then here's the flip side to this, right? And I'm gonna just call this out. Whenever we talk about things that's on a positive level, you don't really get a lot of viewership. But when you start talking about men versus women type of thing, we start having a bash fest about women or dudes like ain't shit type of fest or whatever. Then you'll have all walks of life of people supporting, cheering, and making all these like goofy comments. But we talk about something that's more constructive. And here's the thing: these are the same people who will come on the panel, right? The chat, and then they'll try to give an opinion, and they'll try to say, well, you guys keep talking about all this negativity stuff, like y'all need to talk about something else. But where's the energy at when you do have something that's positive? When you are talking about money, resources, when it's not about niggas, bitches, hoes, and all this other stuff, or men and women. You know what I mean? Excuse my French or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Where's all that same energy at when we're not talking about a bunch of like silly beef stuff or celebrity stuff?
I
don't
agree
care about it.
I agree 100%. They like the toxicity and drama. It's almost like being a part of reality TV, right? They like the scripted, toxic women that's throwing drinks on each other and fighting and calling each other bees and thoughts, and the men the same thing. They do the same thing, So it's sad and it's sickening to a point. And I haven't had these conversations about relationships in a long time. And when I say things, I say it from my own experience, because if you speak something on somebody else, they get an attitude and get mad. So I speak from my own experience as someone that's older and seasoned, have been married, have been, and know that it's not all black and white. There are gray areas that need to be made black and white. So when we talking about these relationships, let's not act like we gonna go in these relationships knowing what to do all the time and have the perfect answer. It does not work that way. Life don't work that way. Everything is growing and experiencing. And when you're newlyweds in marriage, you both are learning. You're learning to be good husband and wives towards each other. And the compromise is a equal back and forth thing in a relationship. It's not a one-way situation. And that's all I'm say to that, y'all. Now, so I'm gonna say good night.
All right. Good night, OG.
Good night. Good night, OG.
All right. I got about 10 minutes left to enjoy on my birthday, so I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna bask it all in all this goodness.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, okay, Vaughn with the vocals, okay.
Yeah, Vaughn can sing.
Yo, what about that
God,
song where
right.
it says like, "Don't say goodbye, but say goodnight"? Yo, if anybody can
Oh
sing
yeah,
that,
that's the Isley Brothers
That's the
now.
Isley Brothers now.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Y'all,
Don't
good
don't
night, love y'all.
don't even try that. Don't
That's
even
a
try
classic.
let's not do that. And
Y'all,
not on the OG
y'all
birthday.
better
Let's
quit
not
playing.
do that.
Y'all sleeping on Vaughn, y'all. Come on, Vaughn.
No, he could blow. Mr. Brian can blow.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But wow,
Thank
if
y'all
I
for
Isley's
the
if,
is
if
birthday
legendary.
love.
I'm just
I
saying.
appreciate y'all again. I'm gonna say good night. Thank you. Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday,
happy
OG.
birthday.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me just clarify this before we move on. Cause shout out to Mr. Brian. The
Yes,
man
sir.
has a very awesome voice, so I'm sure he could sing. But that's
Yeah.
like me going on the court and
A
like
little bit.
that's all I'm trying to say. I mean, I think you could sing a lot of bit, but we talking about the Isley brothers here. That's like, oh, Be Easy could hit a 3, and then Steph Curry is over there. Like, come
Yeah,
on,
see.
bro. It's not the same. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Shout
Nah,
out to the
I hear you.
Isleys and shout out to Mr.
Hey,
Brian.
Be Easy
Yes,
kind of threw a
sir.
little shade on Vaughn, man.
Big
That's
Rig
all
coming
right.
in with
Man.
starting the
Riggs
beef.
is
Oh
back.
shit.
Vaughn kind of hard though. I done heard
Big
Vaughn,
beef
man. You know what I'm
slaps.
saying?
Wow.
I'm not gonna I'm
Man.
not gonna jump out the window like that, Vaun. I ain't gonna do that, bro.
Oh man. Hey,
Man,
so
shout
don't
out to
sleep on
Vaughn.
Vaughn, man.
Shout out to Von Eric. And then shout out to Brittany B, man, for real.
Mm-hmm.
I know,
Brittany
but I
has
want
something good too, though, that she said, right? About like just all this buffoonery. She says we gotta keep having the same conversations because people grow at different rates, and when you have new people in this space, you have to take the time to grow them. All right, so we gotta keep farming them. Then I feel you.
yeah. No, I agree. I actually agree with that
Mm-hmm.
because it's different stuff, it's different topics. It's the same topics with different perspectives, and new information is being disseminated every single day. So it's no way that you can have an absolute end all be all perspective on something that's changing every day. You know what I mean? And let's say it can be anything. It can be about racism, misogyny, feminism, etc. Most
Misogyny.
people have got a distorted view of whatever subject, right? They wasn't really taught thoroughly about racism, so they don't really know what it is. They wasn't taught thoroughly about colonialism, capitalism. People talking about capitalism, they don't have any capital, right? But they'll say I'm a capitalist. You know what I'm saying? So all of this stuff, but should we stop? They got books from the 19 look up Dale Carnegie. He got books in the 1920 or something like that, How to Win Friends and Influence People, and all of those other books from like the 20s. So the blueprint, the blueprint has been laid out for people, but how many people have tried to go look up the blueprint? You know what I mean? Is right there for you. And to circle to the point of, like you were saying, M3, when you put the positive information out here, right? I'm giving you the game on how to succeed, but you don't even want to take it and unfortunately there's that derogatory term where it says you want to keep something from black people,
put it in a
put
book.
it in a book.
Yeah.
Come on, Vaughn, you already know.
Exactly.
And people laugh and chuckle it off. But how many people, I'm like,
But
bro,
it's
when's
true.
the last book you read? And cats start stuttering and stammering. You want to hear a beatbox? Ask somebody when's the last time they read a book. They'll give you the greatest beatbox you ever heard. You know what I mean? And cats be like, oh yeah, I don't like to read. I do this. Everyone likes to read. They just don't realize it. Every time you send a group chat, you know how many messages that is? And if you collectively read all of the text in there, you probably read a couple chapters. Before you type a message, you proofread it, right? And then when somebody sends you a message, you read it back. When you go to the shade room, what's the best thing about the post? The comments, which you read a bunch of them.
Hold on, Be Easy. Hold on. Brittany B, is Be Easy that's talking, right? We see your comment. And Brittany B, you can definitely come up here if you want to talk to Be Easy. He will definitely talk back. Trust me, he will.
But you know what? I believe that the truth is always worth repeating. It just that's just what the truth is, You don't just tell it one time, you know. And there's different truths. You see what I'm saying? It's not just one truth, the this and that. But the truth is definitely worth repeating. But what I am seeing in these spaces is that it becomes repetitious, like an echo chamber. And that could be a talking point, because I know that they use that word quite a bit in these spaces.
Exactly.
But that is a very good word, because you have a lot of people who are forming together on a consistent basis, talking about the same thing. You see what I'm saying? And I don't see any growth. I don't see any spurts of growth in the conversation. It's like, okay, you're taking me there, you're taking me there. This is my 8th episode, and we're still here. This is my 15th episode, but we're still here. Like, how do we move on? Well, you know, these issues need to be spoken about, because everybody doesn't get it at the same time. But see, but at the same time, you have to give room for that. You talk about this day, you talk about this that day, you talk about something else this day. You might get back to this on another day. Do you see what I'm saying? But never just, you know, the same thing all the time. And this whole thing about, you know, Black women and how degrading they are, and how insufficient they are, and all of this stuff that I'm hearing, you know, to me it's deplorable. You know, because you have these type of women in every single race. You know, let's not just single out Black women, you see, but then you have some deplorable men, and some, you know, shady men, and some inconsiderate men, and irresponsible men at the same time. So, you know, we're airing.
And let's not just single out Black men.
Yeah, and we are at air on both ends of the spectrum. So why is it that we don't see it that way? Why is one group just pointing out the deficit of one group, as if that there's no deficit on your end? And that's what kind of pisses me off when I listen to some of these conversations. You know, I moderate for a lot of people, and I, you know, sometimes I have to just turn the channel, because I've heard it over and over again. You know, it's like I can't. You know, I'm married to a Black woman. You know, I love Black women. You know, my wife is Black, you know, and her name is Shirley. She's not big, but her name is Shirley.
Yeah.
See
Shout
what
out to
I'm
Mrs.
saying?
Bryant.
You know,
hey, but hold on, could you?
Yeah,
I was saying,
be
like,
easy. Continue to cook, and if you want to answer whatever Brittany B said in the comments,
yeah, no, bring that
well.
comment up, because I didn't even see that comment.
Well, we got you, baby.
But bring that comment up.
I'm not trying to disparage her comment, you know, because I do understand that we do have to talk about these issues, because people hear on different levels, people hear at different times. You know, it's just like, if I could give this analogy, and you know, I am a Christian, but I really try not to push the narrative on people. That's just a moral compass for the way that I live my life. And I'm not perfect either. You know, on a bad day, you get cussed out, you know, and then I'll have to go to God and say, help me the next time. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm human, you know, so, you know, I'm not trying to put on any fronts or anything like that. But yeah, it is necessary to repeat these conversations, and they should be addressed on numerous amount of occasions. But you have to have a balance, though. And what I'm not seeing is a balance. And I don't know if any of you feel the same way, but I don't see a balance when it comes to the Black man and the Black woman. I really don't see a balance there. Even when men are discussing the issues, I don't hear us addressing us enough.
Yeah, but Mr. Bryant,
get in trouble for that.
No, we here.
I don't even be on them panels. I don't be on them channels or none of that. Once they start talking that same shit, bro, I'm gone.
Well, I have to listen to it, because I like to know where people are coming from. And I don't want to be ignorant of the different talking points. In case that I'm on a panel and someone brings it up, I would like to be able to address it. You know what I'm saying? But man,
Mr. Bryant,
and I'm gonna tell you, let me just say this real quick, and I'm done. But you know, I've only been on YouTube for probably about maybe 9 or 8 months. And to be honest with you, gentlemen and lady that's on the panel, God bless you. I had no idea that there was such a disdain for the Black woman until I got on YouTube. I had absolutely no idea, because in the circles that I've been in, from childhood up to now, And the black men that I know, I've never heard this discussed this way. You know, now if she's a bad woman, she's a bad woman. Now, come on, that happens. Ooh. If you're a bad man, you're a bad man. You see what I'm saying? But man, you know, I don't know. I'm just getting to a place where we have to have some type of difference going on, you know. And
but yeah, Mr. Brian, we here to change that narrative, man. And me and my team, we big on changing that narrative. Yeah, definitely. You definitely gonna be a part of it. Be easy. Go ahead and build, bro. Go ahead and build. And Brittany B, check your messages too.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who exactly those messages was to, you know, like, you know, but if they was to me, then I'll respond directly to whatever was said. But I mean, it looks like she left a lot of messages, so you know, I don't want to, you know, go back and forth because I don't know if she was addressing me directly or not. Because you know, I respond directly. I don't like do you know subliminals or whatever. But I know she.
Brittany B. Who was you talking to?
Yeah, so it says whoever was talking. I'm just gonna assume she was talking about me. Doesn't make the room that he may be the one that's wrong one time. You don't know everything. I don't think anyone implied or insinuated that they know everything. I mean, especially on here, no one knows everything. Not me, not Brittany B, M3, or anyone. So
definitely not me.
Yeah, so it looked like she was talking to me. So we have to be open to being wrong. Are you open to being wrong? Like your assumptions that you're making? Are you? An assumption is wrong anyways because it's not based on fact.
Okay,
it's
so she
based
making
on
it
emotion,
clear.
not logic.
Yeah, so she's making it clear, like be easy, like she's talking to you.
I know, and that's why I'm talking to her. Everything that I said was direct to her. So yeah.
Also, she also said too, like, because there was two more comments she said. She says, "No, I'm staying on black women because I don't care about Becky. Black women don't know the power we hold. They be messing up. I see it all the time. Lack of accountability. I guess she's talking about black women are lacking accountability.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with me. I'm not a black woman."
And she says, like, Vaughn, every time the men are speaking.
Shout out to Lola, though. Shout out to Lola. You talking to Lola.
I knew I was going to be on the chopping block, but go ahead. What was it about, Vaughn?
And then she says, Vaughn, every time men are talking, a woman inserts herself to defend behavior, which she's talking about negative behavior. She claims she isn't doing. It's weird. Okay. And
some of these straw man,
okay.
Some of these straw man arguments is kind of weird because they just kind of coming from everywhere, but it's okay.
Yeah, in this YouTube space, man, like people they just talk weird, man, because they just getting a lot of hurt.
People want to disagree just to disagree.
You know, and
like I'm with Von Brian on that. Like, let's move the conversation forward. I'm all for disagreement because
everybody
I want to hear the
back.
different talking points. So I could hear the talking point that I need to debunk and dismantle in the future, or I could say, damn, this talking point. See, you can defensive like when somebody says it's called a rebuttal. You know, Brittany B, you seem smart. You know what a rebuttal is. You say something about someone and they reply, and that's kind of weird too.
Easy,
right?
hold on, be easy. Hold on.
Let me just get this out. You name drop something, but you ain't supposed to reply. I call out Mr. Bass, and then if he reply, that's being defensive.
Brittany B, please come up. Please come up, Brittany B. Please.
Can I say something?
I sent you the joint. Come on, please.
What, Lola? What?
All night long.
You know, ever since I've been on this panel, it's been a lot of arguments. It's been a lot of stuff. Really, I feel like a lot of you women just get emotional, man, too fast, man.
Wait.
You have to sit and just listen, man. That's all I wanted to say. Just sit and just.
Where the air horn? Play the air horn.
You can't roll with it. What?
One piece and just just sit and just listen, man. We don't have to be disrespectful and you know.
Yeah.
We don't have to go that route.
Right.
You know, and a conversation can always.
Too. Y'all need to start putting these women in check, man. That's what y'all need to start doing.
Respectfully.
DJ
Enforcer King.
What the fuck is going on tonight, man? M3 was going hard. Fucking 84, fucking Eddie King.
I'm not missing my I'm not
DJ
missing.
Goldie King.
Wait, hold on. She said sit and listen, but you want them on the panel to talk? Weird.
Brittany B, come
That was
yo.
weirdos.
Brittany B.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Brittany B.
Is that for me? Is that for me?
Yeah, I think she's talking about you. Hold on. Hey, wait.
First of all, that's not. Hold on. I didn't ask you to come up here. Mr. Best did.
No. She says don't sit and listen. Okay. They want a pretty face on the panel.
No, we don't just want a pretty face. Hold on, Brittany B. Hold on, don't do that. Hold on. Hold on, Brittany B. You know, Lola. I want you.
Hold on. Is that a shot at Lola? Lola, we already got a pretty face on the panel.
I want you to build Lola, but hold on.
Is that for me or is that? I mean, because if that's for me, it's just a picture. I haven't even really showed.
And what does having a pretty face actually provide for the panel? Can anyone tell me?
Hold on. Easy. Hold on. I got this. I got this. Y'all got this. Y'all know me. I like to rock. I like to rock for the team. Let me do this, y'all. Please let me do this. You know what I mean? Listen, Brittany B, come on, sister. You know what I'm saying? You know we respect you. You know we ain't gonna disrespect you. You can come on. You can come up. Come on, Brittany B. Come on. You don't gotta say all that. Listen, you can come up and speak your mind. We're going to we respect you. You know what I'm saying? I know you're not scared. You've been on Fight Club. I see you doing your thing with the Lapeef crew and all them. Come on up and say your piece. She said good night. Okay, Brittany B.
Hold on. What did Stan say?
Yeah, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay. Now, okay. Let the manager get this right.
Appreciate you, though, Brittany. Hit the like button. Yeah, man, that's love. Appreciate it.
Troll Olstein.
Hold on, everybody, calm down real quick, right? So she says, we know how this works, right? You know what? See, I'm bold enough to say this. Yeah, we know how this works, right? You know, we all get a beautiful woman who is not even educated, and they just sit there and they just say whatever that comes out of their mouth or whatever, and then we just get a whole bunch of views. But here we recruit, right, the most top-notch, beautiful, and educated women on this platform. Okay,
Word.
You know, there's more to it than just beauty in the eyes of the holder, whatever, however y'all say this. You know, yeah, I don't know. I'm Fight Club. That's my platform. I get you though, right?
I know.
And we're glad that you're fighting back with us though, because it gives us more to really talk about.
And let them know if they ever want to debate on Fight Club. We definitely down for it. Like
exactly.
Definitely
send that message to them.
100.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Lola. Because I know Lola want to say something for a minute. So go ahead, Lola.
I just want to say something.
Go ahead, debate.
I debate. That's fair. Not right now. Okay. Here's the thing, right? I don't know who said it, but I heard someone say that it might have been in the chat. Someone said that when they ask Black women to be accountable, or they say something about the bad behaviors of Black women, that there's more women that will come to the defense of whatever those women do. Now, let me say
I'm not laughing at you, Lola. I'm laughing at that comment that you put. If I got the heart, do you know who you talking to? Hard. I would destroy everybody on there, including the person that is the real fronthead of it. Okay, and I would destroy him in a debate, and he know that. And if you don't know that, tell him that. I respect him. I love him. Much respect. You know what I'm saying? But I will body him in a debate. You can tell him I tell him that said myself. But much respect. Much respect to him and everybody else. No, I just gotta address that because she addressed me in the comment. Listen.
Yeah, don't worry about her. We can address her later though. Don't worry.
Hold on. Let me just say this simply. Let me just say this. No, you tell him. Hey, look. You know what I mean? I sent the message. Talking cheap. Hey, listen. Let them know whenever they want it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. But we respect that network. We respect you. No disrespect. We hope y'all continue to have great success. I see y'all doing great things over there. I see the whole network doing great things over there. Shout out to Lapeef, Anton, and the whole team, man. Shout out to all of them. But listen, when it comes to this, if they ever want it, you can tell them this. You can tell them I said this. If they ever want it, whoever went over there, 100, we will spank that ass in a debate. I just want you to know. Whether it's me, Lola, and 3, Big Riggs, Be Easy, Eddie, whoever. You know what I mean? OG Patrice, the whole team. You know what I mean? So I just want you to know that. Take
in
it
a
how you want it.
respectful manner, though.
But much love.
Okay, because we still want to unify with our people. All right.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
nothing like no.
I'm gonna check out Brittany
no
B's
beef.
channel though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what they be doing up over there because she
Yeah,
over
Brittany
here,
B.
championing that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Where's your? Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, because I don't even know like what's.
Nah, you said I ain't have the heart, so I had to let it be known. Like it is what it is. Like they, like look, yo, I'll get down with anybody. I ain't afraid of nobody. Like for real.
All right. Hold on for a second. We did interrupt it, like Lola. So Lola, we do apologize. Brittany B, right? We gotta let everybody talk. Okay, so yeah, keep on talking in chat. We'll get to you later though. Sorry, Lola.
Wait, okay.
My back, Lola.
It's fine. What I wanted to address is this, right? I get tired of understanding that men are the leaders, meaning at the end of the day, the buck stops with the men in the community. And essentially it starts with the men and it ends with the men. The women are just simply byproducts of 2 male groups or 3 male groups warring. Like we don't really have the power that people want to see. Really, we don't. But it's like in knowing that, right, there's a lot of onus that's put on women that sounds like, well, we're defending bad behavior because a woman like me will say, okay, you're talking about women that twerk, that are debaucherous and stuff like that. I don't have to defend a woman to say, okay, sir, the women you're talking about, when I look on your timeline and I see who you liking and I see, the women you really talking about, you're talking about women of the lower class, which tells me where you frequent, which tells me what you have access to. And then when I ask them, well, okay, what do you want? You want the twerkers. You just want them with a different mentality. And it's like, you can't get Cardi B with Coretta Scott King mind. Like, that's not how it works. And women are constantly told, listen, give up your physical desires for a tall, handsome man and get with anybody with a job because that's what you're supposed to be. But no woman can tell a man, get with the girl that don't look like anything, no hips, with the short hair, with the 4C wraps, all of that, because she know how to cook, she know how to clean, and she ain't gonna tell you no on some sex, and she ain't out here twerking online. Nobody can tell y'all, just accept that. Like when the guy earlier said, well, Big Shirley, she doing everything. It just so happens that she just big. Like that's her only flaw. But then people like, no, I don't want that. I want 100% if I need to get something. So at the end of the day, women start losing respect. The good ones start losing respect for anything that's coming out of y'all mouth. Because I don't defend bad behavior, but when I look at it, I'm like, yo, if you the leader, why you don't have control over your shit? At the end of the day, right? White women, they have it good because of what their men was willing to do. Period. They don't have it good because they inherently good. They got it good because their men was willing to kill any and everything in their way. That's why they have it good. At the end of the day, Black women, we have a whole nother circumstance. So it's like I hate when men say you're trying to defend bad behavior when I'm sitting here like, listen, what's the cost benefit of this? Why should these women stop twerking? Because they about to get some benefit from not twerking? Like somebody said earlier, they making just as much money as you, if not more. They got just as much power, if not more. Like, what is the benefit for them not doing that? At the end of the day, if you as a leader don't want to lead, and you want somebody to tell you to lead, let you lead, allow you to lead, doing all this, at the end of the day, you're not a leader. Leaders leave people where the fuck they at. That's what leaders do. Shaka Zulu killed more of his own people than he killed his enemies because he understood the enemy within is worse than the enemy without. So it's like, I don't respect that. I really don't. And I hate when men get on that talk about, defending bad behavior. Because I'm like, listen, at the end of the day, for every twerking female that's out here doing the most, for every single one of them, I can show you a failed father or a failed mother because it's stemming from their childhood. But at the end of the day, we don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about the people from OG's generation that fail every fucking body. We don't want to talk about that. We just want to sit and act like they, all that. And I'm like, listen, no, I'm not going to sit here and come down on the women that are, let's say, 40 years old that's fucked up, when in reality,
the reason why they fucked up is because of what happened when they were children. And as if we don't know the way you raise children is the way they're going to be. And all you got to do is look every 30 years to see what happened 30 years ago. That's all you got to do. Look back 30 years of every decade to see what was going on. And it'll show you exactly what it's going to be. And we know this because we know math. But yet we're going to sit there and say, well, women are making excuses when we just sit here and say, if you are the leader, what the fuck are you doing? Do you have your shit under wraps? What are you doing? And it's like we're supposed to sit and get feminine first before you'll do something. And that's not how nature works. That is not how nature works. Even if you want to go to the animal kingdom, the males are males first. Therefore, the females are females. It don't work no other way. And I'm sitting here like, we can't keep on doing this because I don't like to see women doing bad stuff. I don't like to see women treating men horribly. I used to work in a place where I used to see women talking crazy to their men in front of other women. And I'm like, you should know you fitting to get your man took doing that in front of another woman. Like, if you talk crazy to your man and he cute and I know he got a little something and you talking crazy to him, that's how you gonna lose your man. That's how my mother lost her man. Okay? So it's like, look, I wish I could give it, like, make it all go away. But at the end of the day, as a leader, I'm asking you, what are you doing to fix the problem? I'm asking you, how did the problem begin if you were leading? And the worst thing I keep hearing, they keep going back to some report that happened back in the 60s or the 70s. And I'm sitting here like, yo, why are you talking about somebody took you out your home? Nobody took you out your home. You never was in that bitch. That wasn't in your name. Like, why aren't we talking about that? And the fact that that's still going on now is a problem. But it's like, people want to say, I'm defending females because I'm like, yo, you not in the house, bro. You didn't marry the chick before you had kids. Like, this is why it's like this, because you didn't do it. Now, if you okay with it, you okay with it. But don't complain. For instance, dude before, up here complaining about what black women need to do and they need to do, and here it is. We can't find one instance where you've led a household, where you've raised children in any degree, where you understand women because you've been with women, you have active or good relationships. Everybody can see that you've probably been single for at least 5 to 10 years, just from your demeanor. And I'm like, you're the one telling me what black women need to do because you're the subject matter expert. Okay, this is why women lose respect. And when women lose respect, they're not feminine with you. They're just not. And I mean, you can take my tone as masculine, but at some point, as a woman, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Like, I don't care about men thinking about my femininity when I don't respect them. Like, if I don't really respect you, I don't care if you think I'm feminine or not. I really don't. And honestly, I'm the one that's out here trying to hold it down for the little bit of women that got some decorum. But even I'm getting tired. I'm not too tired that I'm gonna go out there and do the most, but I'm getting tired of trying to hold respect for a group that don't really understand their own value. And their own value is their masculinity within their group, not compared to me. Like, seriously. And I mean, I'm not saying somebody did that to me personally, but I see that so much that I get totally turned off when I hear it. And even with the married men that want to talk, marriage don't solve all problems, because if that was the case, when we had the highest marriage rates, we wouldn't have been under the foot of somebody else. Marriage rates that's not the be all end all. It's not. And I'm saying here, like, listen, we have 400 to 1,000 years of history to see what work and what don't work. And right now, all I know, and I've said it before, and I've gotten pushback for it, there's certain things we got to throw away because we're moving into the future. It's just not, it hasn't worked, and it's not going to work. And we're never going back to the times where women had to depend on men 100% for every single thing, and women couldn't own property. Therefore, a man owning something was like the biggest thing to us. We're never going back to them times. So stop wishing on a dream, because I noticed that men want to go back to slavery times when it comes to traditionalism, but they don't want to go back to slavery times when it comes to them being enslaved to white men more than what they are now. Like, I'm tired of the hypocrisy. And so, I want to move the conversation forward, but moving the conversation forward looks more like me telling you as a man, yeah, you're going to compromise now. I don't care if you say you're the leader or not. You're going to compromise, or you're going to stay single. That's what the fuck you're going to do. Like, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like you understanding that mentally,
Just because I'm based in my emotions don't mean I'm led by my emotions. And that's a problem that men seem to think all women have, that we're all led by our emotions. I have emotions, which means my intuition is on 100. That doesn't mean that everything I do is based on how I feel. Like if that was the case, I couldn't be a mom. I really couldn't. So, I hate when men like to stereotype women like that and make it seem like, well, because we have our own sexuality just as strong as you have your sexuality, that somehow the onus is on us to be sexually moral. Meanwhile, everybody else can run around, run amok until they ready to settle down when they about 40, 50 years old and all the women is ran through. Like stop. Like moving into the future looks like, stop asking me about my body count. If I got a STD and do I please you sexually? That's the only two questions you really need to understand. You don't need to understand shit else. We moving into the future. You worried about body count? Go find a virgin. Or a virgin can't do shit for you? Shut the fuck up. That's what it looks like. Like that's really what the future look like. Like you worried about body count? Well, you should have got married when you was 19. You should have did an Anton. How about that? But no, y'all niggas didn't want to do Anton. You know why? Because you didn't want to be forced into marriage. Now you 40, and most women around that age ain't a fucking virgin. And honestly, men don't really want virgins. I'm tired of this shit. Seriously. You don't want to experiment with no chick. You don't want to teach her shit. You want her to come in knowing how to slurp you down. And it's like, that's not how it works. And when men are so backwards that they don't understand that you can't want virgins and women with experience too at the same time, like you can't even get that through your head. You're not leading me no damn way. You're not leading the community no more. At all. And women are wired to reject men like that. We're naturally wired to reject men that show us any level of contradiction. You know why? Because we are a liability and we have liabilities under us. So we can't take no chances like that. Not under no leadership. So at the end of the day, there's a very select.
They are taking chances like that though.
That can lead. And those are the men that are leading. But at the end of the day, I don't see these men making videos talking about how somebody need to let them lead. No, they not out there doing it. They just lead.
Yeah, let's let's calm me down. Everybody relax.
Everybody check the back chat, please. There's a message in the back chat. All right. Everybody check the private chat real quick, y'all. Okay. Please follow that message accordingly and let's move accordingly. Let's move the discussion forward.
Right. Because see, here's the thing, right? We want to excuse me. Because like I said, man, we got better things to really focus on. You know what I mean? And one of the better things is like making sure that we get our topics on point. And this has definitely been like a good night. Definitely for sure. And I'm enjoying this. You feel me? But anyways. We was talking about
well, if I could, just for 2 seconds.
Yes, Mr. Brian, go ahead.
I would just like to address a couple of things the young lady was saying. With all due respect, you know what I'm saying? I never come at a person, and not that I'm coming at you at all, but I would just like to address one thing that you said, because you said so many different things and I didn't take any notes. So, I didn't take my ginkgo today, so I couldn't remember everything that you were saying. But one thing that stuck out to me is when you I think, and please correct me if I'm quoting you incorrectly, but you said something about, why should they stop twerking?
Right.
Yeah. Like why should they? You know what I'm saying? Well, to me, I think that a woman should carry herself a certain way. Now, please understand, I'm from a different era. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of speaking from some of the moral standards that I grew up with, and they could be quite different from yours. But at the same time, the reason why she should stop twerking, because it's a bad example and representation of who she really is. And let me just say this, if I could, okay? I believe that it takes away from her purpose. In other words, when she does have children, is this what you teach your daughters? Is this how you teach your daughters to put your ass up in the air? And is this appropriate? So to me, I think that to me, I believe that is a way that a woman carries herself that's improper. You know what I'm saying? Now, a lot of men love it. Hey, They flock to it. They see it. And it's a degradation that she's doing to herself. Now that's just my opinion, because you don't always have to lead with your sex all the time. You see what I'm saying? Because that's why a lot of women feel that they're attractive. They lead with their sex all the time. It's nothing about their character. You see, we're looking at characters. We're looking at how her character is. You know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, me as a man who's been married for a while, I have a son. He's about to be 18. I don't have a daughter. But if I did have a daughter, I would teach her how to close her legs when she sits down. I would teach her. I would be a part of teaching her, because, of course, my wife would be the major part of sharing this information with her. But at the same time, she would be taught to sit like a lady, walk like a lady, talk like a lady. This is how you present yourself. You see what I'm saying? Because you have greater in you. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to undermine your character, by succumbing to all of these different vices that people are doing, that you see out here in the world. So, I'm really not trying to argue with you on that point, but I just wanted to differ, not really push back, but just push the conversation forward, because I do believe that all of this, WAP, it doesn't stand for worship and praise. You see what I'm saying? WAP. We know what WAP stand for, right? And it's not worship and praise, right? But this is what we glorify. We could talk about this wet ass pussy. You see what I'm saying? And this is how the women are presenting themselves, very unseemingly. I talk my son away from these type of women, because see, these type of women right here will lead you down the wrong path. Son, you don't want a woman like that. And I'm not just trying to put it on the female, but at the same time, a woman doesn't want a trifling man. So on both ends of the spectrum, I believe that there should be some type of decorum, some type of moral decorum. So when we say things like, why should they stop twerking? Well, why should they stop hoeing? I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? It's like, we can ask all of these questions.
Listen, the element of your question. What I'm saying to you is, humans, right, are motivated by two things: sex and fear. That's why companies pour billions and trillions of dollars into those two things when it comes to marketing: sex and fear. Okay, that's what sold COVID. That's what sells cigarettes: sex and fear. It's like those are two things that you operating on everything you look at: sex and fear. So at the end of the day, right, attention is a drug. Right, these females out here are getting more attention from twerking than females like me are getting from wearing knee-length skirts. I bet you that.
But you see, but here's one thing. That there's a way that seems right to a man, but the end is destruction. Do you know what I'm saying?
So
there's a way that seems right to us,
because they don't have the same morality argument that you have. They will say to you, I'm okay with my daughter twerking. I'm okay with my baby seeing me.
And because you're okay with it, some people could say I'm okay. Some people could say I'm okay. I'm okay with my, this person molesting this young kid. There's a lot of things that people could say. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just telling you what.
No. I get what you're saying, because I see what you're saying, and it's evident. People do not care. They do not care. You know what I'm saying?
Their moral standing is going to go up. That's not the payoff to these people. The payoff is there money involved in it? The payoff is there more intention involved in it? That's the payoff. There's only
and see, here's
you're absolutely right, Lola.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I agree. Shout out to Lola, by the way. Been holding it down. Shout out to you, women. I salute to you. You had all these bodies coming from you, and you stand and talk. I salute you, girl. I don't care what nobody say.
Well, I don't want it to be misunderstood. I'm not coming after.
Oh no, he not.
I'm just basically, being part of the panel and sharing my perspective as well. Because she has a perspective, I have a perspective.
No, Brian, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
Okay.
Body. This before you came up, Brian.
Okay, I got it.
Coming for her. Yeah, I want to make that.
I get it. But with all due respect, I would just like to say that we all need to check ourselves. when it comes to our character, especially if we're trying to move into this realm of being married and having that type of lifestyle and building a family. What is the substratum of that family? What is the foundation of the family going to be? What are we building it on?
People out here sounds more like responsibility and accountability and putting out money, and those are not sexy. Those 3 words I just said don't sound like entertainment. It don't sound like fun. So therefore, there's people that will argue, what's the point of getting married anymore? What's the point of having relationships anymore? That's old world thinking. So people will argue the point. When you say,
hey, I agree. They do.
According to most of these young people, everything.
Yeah. And I just come from a place where I like to promote marriage. You know what I'm saying? I don't listen. I've enjoyed it. Has it been perfect for 21 years? No, it hasn't. So whoever tries to paint that lie, they're just painting a lie for everybody. But there's some ups and downs. There's some peaks. There's some highs. There's some lows, and there's some valleys. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, when you have someone who is dedicated to the process, the same way that you are, then you can have longevity. And that's what we're looking for in relationships. I don't know, maybe some people aren't, but me, for one, I look for longevity in a relationship.
But Vaughn, you're talking about someone in a time marriages look very different. So it's like you can't
I get it.
Perspective from his perspective. Now I'm 40. So it's like, and I know that my era is not thinking on the same era of people who are 28 to 32, and as close as that is, it's not the same. And so it's like, I mean, I get it. You're talking about longevity, but when you say the word longevity to somebody 25, it don't resonate the same. So it's
and
like,
see what happens when it doesn't resonate that way. What happens is now you get these bodies, and and this is the talking point that they talk about quite often in these spaces. You start to get these bodies because you don't strive for longevity. So
the body
you
count
caught this
argument.
body here, you caught this body there, and then now you caught 2 more bodies.
But they don't benefit of having them or the benefit of not having them.
Right. And I get it. I get it.
They see what's the benefit of running up the body count?
So wait a minute. So can you define body count, Brian, real quick, and so I can know.
Well, I'm just saying, and I know that's a talking point. You get used to hearing stuff, so you repeat it. But what I really meant is that you don't have longevity in your trafficking when it comes to relationships. You see what I'm saying? Because you're really not striving for anything that has longevity. So when you're with someone for 4 months and you end up, having sex with the individual, and now you figure out that didn't work, and now you separated yourself from that situation. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, you do want companionship. You do want to be with someone. So here comes someone else, and it looks like that's working out. Now this one happened to last maybe several weeks, and you dipped in the pool then. You see what I'm saying? And it's like as you grow and as you move forward, these accounts are going to be quite many. So I don't know. Am I saying something incorrectly here?
Accounts are going to be many, but I'm sitting here like the average female. The only account they worried about is the one where a check getting deposited into them.
Oh, okay. So we're talking about financial things. Okay.
Get the bag culture.
Down to really, it's rare. It's not a whole lot of women out here that's concerned about what you're talking about. They're not concerned about coming to the table with low to no body count, because what does that equate to? Does that equate to?
But here's the thing.
That one. Yes, I'm talking about body count. If you don't know, there's different definitions of body count when people speak it. Do you know that?
It is, and I
some
know.
people probably don't know.
Oh, that's right. So that's what I asked him. So, there you go.
Ice-T had a rock group called Body Count.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, real quick, I gotta welcome Stanley Joseph in the building. He's only able to talk for a brief moment before he has to dip. So I want to get his point of view. What's up, Stan? How you doing?
Hey, what's up? What's up, everybody? I just want to let you guys know. Hey, what's up, DJ Eddie? Hey, Sakwa said in Haitian Creole mean what's up.
Stan, what's up, baby?
I couldn't see what you said. That's why I was trying to get to the comment. Yeah.
Yeah, I just put suck my sand. That was it.
Yeah, I know.
Stan, what up, Stan?
What's up,
Not
Stan in the world? Hey, I just want to encourage you guys to continue having these discussions because I know it's tiring, but I witnessed something in the past 2 weeks, and I saw another YouTuber did the same stuff that you guys were doing. When we were on break for knowledge and relationships, they took similar formats and they ran with it.
Oh, yeah, that happens a lot.
But when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, this is stuff that we were already doing. And I just want you guys to know, don't stop.
Because they love to
People
steal
are
from
watching. People are watching, they're stealing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thieves.
Most
You know,
definitely.
like DJ AK said, you're thieves. Y'all
Big
got
time.
actually thieves stealing.
Listen, our relationships, we are their father, and we love them very much, okay?
We are the originality.
Daddy loves you very much, okay?
That's right. You my
But
son.
sometimes daddy got to pull out the belt.
Oh, that's gonna happen too. We definitely gonna get in that ass. Oh, that's definitely gonna happen.
Get in that. We definitely gonna get in that.
But I just want you guys to know, like, yes, it sounds tiring, but let's keep in mind, right? I know from my generation, because I'm 40 plus, like for years, it's always been this pandering message towards women, which left men confused. I don't understand the whole pill stuff and the colors and everything else, but we're just in the beginning of where men are just frustrated and they're talking, and then the first time it's being heard, it's gonna take a minute, and then it's like somebody needs to go up to them and give them a hug and be like, okay, that's enough, and let's go ahead and rebuild. And we're not there yet, but while we're getting there, like somebody like Lola coming in and dropping the reality of like, here's what the women are at right now. So don't get this twisted. This is a good thing. So we can have this dialogue and it goes back and forth. So please do not think this is not worth it. It is worth it because people do not talk. We're in the middle of hookup culture and no one is talking. Everybody's just hooking up. Nobody knows who this person they're hooking up with. People are getting monkeypox, but they can't even say who they got it from. People are going to Miami.
Wow.
And they don't even know who they're meeting when they get to Miami. When we were growing up, when you travel, you met a girl, you have some form of long distance relationship, and you go back and forth. And the goal of a long distance relationship for you to move in together, and that's it. We're not that generation. It's across the board. Man. Everybody's traveling everywhere, hooking up, getting Lord knows what, and then going back home and spreading stuff. So we really gotta, like, you guys have this gift. Go for it. And it's a responsibility that we have to go there. And it's tiring, yes. But guess what? For the first time ever, men are talking. We gotta listen to the men. The women are having real conversations with men. Men, we gotta listen. We can't sit down and challenge people. We're becoming like women. For years, women have done that to us. They challenge us on everything we had to say, and they've never listened to us. Okay, we're becoming like them right now. Sit back, listen, understand. That's the only thing we got right now.
Yo, give him an air horn, please.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Stan, yo, listen. Thank you for saying everything about just everything. The stealing, everything. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's true.
I kid you not, when I saw on Sunday what they did, and I'm like, wait a minute. This is, my homeboy who been married like 5 times. I love him. Rico, I was like,
oh, wait.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. They took that format, and I was just like, uh-oh. And then there was another one where they do for like ladies' night. I'm like, wait a minute. M3 go on break, and now y'all just acting a fool? Really?
Hey, well, we back from vacation now, baby, so we ready.
Hey, we took that break.
I have to come back tonight and just say it like, nah. Yeah, it's just straight up. They waiting to go on break, and it's like, wait a minute. They just taking stuff. You just read.
Much love to Brother Rico. Much love to Brother Rico. We love him. No hate on you, bro. We love him, Rico.
No, we love. That's what I'm saying. Like, cause like it was like, wait a minute. This, cause you never done this before, You waited for MJ to go on break, and you just went ahead and you're like, and we're doing something new. I'm like, no, you're not. You just took
you're not.
You just took this. Cause I've never seen these people on this panel before.
Oh man,
I'm like,
but
no,
we
you
have the
didn't.
original recipe.
Like, you know, I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Right? So they're
some new faces, huh?
Oh yeah, it was some new faces. I was like, wait a minute, where you been from? I'm like, and guess what they done too? That was really smart and crafty. They went ahead and they put on 3 shows at the same time. I don't know how they did it. But they put 3 shows at the same time.
I see him doing that. I see him.
Yeah.
Oh, like
so you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know exactly. You don't gotta say no names. Don't say no names. I know what's going on.
Don't say no names, but you know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. And I was
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. They doing a lot of activity.
Yes,
a lot of activity, but it's all good. I'm on their ass. So yeah, we on their ass. So yeah, so keep doing what y'all doing. We on you. We about to get the out of here.
To Brittany, like I know you probably scared, but understand, like the guys here, they're fair, they're understanding. And you know, like it seems scary, but guess what? You just gotta put yourself out there. The only thing that can happen when you put yourself out there, somebody's gonna disagree with you, and it's okay. But one thing about this group, they have respect and love for each other. And you're not gonna find that on too many different panels. That's why I don't go anywhere.
I'm laughing.
I know. I'm going let me take you with Mario real quick. I don't.
Hold on. I gotta give another shout out to him, man. Come on, Aaron. Come on, work with me, man.
Yeah, man, because I don't go anywhere. People invite me. I'm just like, I don't know about your house. I know my house is good. So
look, you done got out of her skin. You done got all the way out of her skin.
You done aggravated my trunk.
No, it's for real. I'm like, man, hey Mario, can I go here?
You just pushed the button.
Hey, I'm just honest. Mario will tell you because I'm quiet. You
just pushed the button.
Hey, she told me to tell you who she is. She's Brittany B. That's all I could say, right? Man, yo, stand, like, man,
listen.
But you know,
Stan, you know, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. You said the right things, man. You said the right words. You know, and this is what happens, man. When you push that button, man, this is what you're gonna get.
It's true, man. Like Clubhouse, man.
Like, hold on. She's like, what?
Mario brought me to Clubhouse, and that's the only reason I'm in Clubhouse. And I
still talking about what? Yeah.
Yo,
Brittany, can you send me like the link to your YouTube channel and my IG?
Hey, Stan, say that one more time so she can come up here. Say scared one more time because she seems like she gonna come up here.
Oh yeah, Brittany, just don't be scared. Just come on.
Oh wow.
Oh man, it's all love though. But yeah.
In the Brittany together, man.
Hey.
I'll stay up for another hour.
Hey,
my kids
let me
be mad at me, but you know what? I'll stay up for another hour.
Let me tell you something. If you come up in this chat or on the panel and you ain't ready for it, you better get ready. Goddamn it!
I'm serious because I'm like, well, wait a minute. What have I walked into here?
Oh no, Vaughn, you good? But hey, Vaughn, I just have to say something.
No,
quick.
I don't.
Hey, Vaun, I have to say something real quick. Because think about when we were coming up, right? We had Terrell, Doodle Brown.
Yeah.
We had all
that. Wait. I know about all that.
So 600 people joined the panel at the same time?
No. She's talking about the people that watch. Some of the people watch.
Yeah.
That's good though. That's nice though.
But we had all these musics, right?
The YouTube cloud and the YouTube flex and be real.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it does. It is. You're right.
Hey, like I said what I said, man. Yo, man, I said what I said.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. This is a serious question.
Yeah.
Does me flexing in real life matter more, or does YouTube?
Wait, say that one more time, be easy.
Does someone flexing in front of live human beings matter more, or someone on YouTube with a bunch of live viewers and a lot of subscribers? It's a serious question in 2022. What actually matters more?
Hey,
right.
I would say real life. I would say real life matters.
Real life,
and I would also
Shots
say
is
this.
being fired all night tonight, man.
Personally, I'm a YouTube vegan. I don't like beef, so yeah, I'm a YouTube vegan.
Yeah, he definitely called you scared. Yeah, he showed you.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
Brittany, I know you ain't gonna let him talk to you like that, Brittany. Like, come on now,
come on, Brittany. Be your Fight Club, right? You Fight Club, right?
He called you scary, man.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I gotta put a disclaimer out here real quick, everybody. Hold on for one second,
Y'all
right?
instigating.
I know.
Yeah.
Hey, Brittany messy too.
Yeah. Hold on.
Hey, she came here with the flame, so
Yeah. So let me put a disclaimer out there, right? Just so nobody don't be in the field. So please be advised that what we discuss is not political, clinical, financial, medical, or nor legal advice, right? This is just informational purposes only, right? And the shit that we talk about, in addition to that, right? We're just all having fun. We're just having fun. I'm just letting you guys know that we're not serious about we're not going at Brittany or whatever. We got love for her, okay? But Stan, if you don't mind, kind of flexing just a little bit. I know you have children or whatever, right? But maybe you could put a night light because she's in her feelings right now.
Hold on, I want Stan to close the argument, but I gotta say something real quick, please.
Oh, wait. One last thing. Hold on, one last thing. Stan, if you don't mind, man, if you can, right, man, just camera just a little split second though, just to kind of,
Wait, hold on, Stan. Don't do that yet. Don't do that yet.
Oh, don't do it yet. Oh.
No. Yeah, I want him to close. I want him to close with the can. Listen. Brittany D, okay. I wasn't gonna address you no more, but I got to. You saying a lot.
Yeah, man. Yeah. He said it, Brittany.
Listen. You know what I mean? We know. I'm gonna take a Snoop Dogg reference. We know who you are. We know you Fight Club. We know you the Peace Network.
Fight Club. We
know who you are. We know who y'all are. We know y'all running black YouTube. We know it for now.
He said that
for now.
What dude are you talking about?
Hold on. For now, you running it for now. But best believe, like I said, we coming for that spot real soon. We gonna be coming for that spot real soon, very soon, scary soon.
Number one spot.
So tell your bosses, or you a boss too, that we coming for that ass, man. Respectfully, and much love to them, and I hope they have much success. I see them doing a lot of things. Much success to them, but we coming for that ass. That's all I gotta say.
It's not Le Peace Fight Club.
The whole tree, the whole branch. I love them all. I got love for everybody, but I'm still coming for all of the ass. I'm still coming for everybody. The whole team, our whole team coming for that. So be ready.
Hey, Brittany. Make sure you send me the link to your Fight Club.
Oh yeah, we definitely gonna get that, Brittany. I'm coming for that. That monetization about to happen. You don't even know about what I got in the books already. You don't even know, but I got something cooking. And when I finish cooking,
oh okay.
She said we gotta get monetized first. When we finish cooking the stew.
Oh no.
When we finish cooking the stew, you definitely gonna eat it. Most definitely.
Well, Brittany. You know Britney Spears, you're Britney Fears.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get you up in here, it's all good because you're scared.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that. That's some other dudes that do that, Brittany. They buy subs. I don't do that.
He said.
I don't buy subs and I don't steal content. I don't do that. We don't do that over here.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Oh, snap. She about to buy subs.
I just want to answer. It was an easy question.
He said scary. Is that what you said? Scary.
Yo, everybody saying Stan is scary right now because he's not cam up. Have y'all not seen how many times Stan cam up before? Oh man,
them came up all the time.
Yeah. Do we want to show the boogeyman? I don't think y'all ready, man.
No, I got kids here, so they're sleeping.
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, they're asleep. It's 1:00 in the morning here. So
Stan's like, man, y'all live another day, man, because he have children to feed, man. You trying to tuck them in.
Stan been camming up, man. Stan been camming up. It's just today. He's just not camming up today.
Let's just say he cams up.
Stan is not scared at all. Yeah, but exactly. Prove what? I mean, how about you? Okay, how about this? You want him to cam up? Come up here. Come on up here. He'll cam up.
Oh no, I'll cam up. I'll come up at $50. If you put $50 in, $50.
Yo, can you get the cha-ching sound effects?
I got you.
$50.
Yeah.
$50. You want to monetize? I'm monetizing. Let's go. You want to do my? I'm a Haitian, baby. It's about money.
Hey, make it rain.
Hey.
Hey, but yeah, you're right. You're right, Daryl. Showing your face doesn't require noise, but like, go off or whatever, right? But the thing is, like, hey, people want to see Stan's face though. Remember, if you go back to the reference, right, from the Valentine's episode, like when Stan was pretty much like the Mac Daddy of the century. Oh yeah, man. We can't forget about that though. It makes sense why people want to see Stan again.
But that's the thing. The man been showing his face. It's just not not showing it today. Every time he come up here, he shows his face. He can't.
No. They know.
I don't know.
No, they know, DJ. We're just messing around.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely give the $50 donation if you want to see Stan again though. Feel me?
Yeah.
I know Loverboy Stan. He the man, but Hey.
But I do want to answer
Easy's
question. I think now it's kind of crazy. People do want the YouTube fame, and how many people following you. Even though you meet somebody in person, they want to know what's your numbers, and it's weird. It's like you trying to get my social security number. What's next? It's a crazy world we're living in, and this is what people want. They want you to be famous, and it's like, YouTube famous? Are you ready for that type of stuff?
Yeah, they check your social media resume. So I've seen people where I have way more money than I'm way more successful, but then if on Instagram they got more followers, then it's like, damn, you only got X amount of followers. But it's like, you ain't making no money off those followers, right? Or, some people will get X amount of people following, but on YouTube, but no one is following them in real life, right? But it's like, yeah, I'm the man on YouTube. Yeah, in virtual reality, it's just like the metaverse. You know what I mean? In a metaverse, you a CEO, you a kingpin, but then when you walking down the street, no one knows you. And you have to tell people, hey, I'm on YouTube and I get this many followers live. Really? I don't know.
Man, it's been people that came up to me, and I ain't even got that many followers. They came up to me, talking about the Knowledge and Relationship show. I think I told this story to you, M3, before.
Oh yeah,
I don't even know these people. They just came up and said they know me as DJ, Eddie King and all that stuff. They mention you. Yeah. I was like, oh damn, okay. And I ain't even got that many followers.
Yep. Yeah. And just know this, M3, and also Mr. Intellectual. A lot of people will come and listen and bookmark you. They just won't follow. And that's the part that's crazy. And they won't press the like button. It's this craziness that people will know and they'll listen to you, but they won't do anything because they want to add money to your pockets. They think you're taking away from them. And I'm
well, speaking of money in the pockets though, Brittany actually did send a donation, right? She said $100 donation. Thank you, Brittany B. We appreciate it. Love you too. She says $100 for you to get some more subs. Love y'all. Hey, much love as well. Hey,
thank you, Brittany.
She she's serious. She's paying you to cam up, bro. So you might
have to cam up. That was pretty
good. She didn't follow directions.
You gotta cam up. You gotta cam up.
She didn't follow directions. I said
she did.
No, I said 50.
No,
I said $50.
Hey, no, Stan. Don't be like that. You gotta be a man of your word, though. You gotta be a man of your word, for real.
You gotta cam up now.
Yeah. That's it. Just turn a small little flashlight or whatever. That's about it. She didn't want to see your face, man. Okay, I'm sorry. They're paying what it's worth, man. All right, they're paying for a model.
They're paying for a model. Hold on.
FaceTime.
Lord.
Mm-hmm.
No, Brittany, we know that was for the love, though. No, we appreciate it. Yeah, you gotta explain.
Oh, well, wait, hold on.
No, DJ.
Hold on, Stan. No, Stan, you gotta cam up, Stan. No.
Oh, okay, never mind. She said, I don't want to see his face. That's for a fact. Okay, I dig it. I dig it. Damn.
Oh man.
Why you gotta curb my boy like that, Brittany? Come on now. Yo, he was getting his mustache, his beard ready, and all that.
She want to see be easy. That's what she want to see.
Oh.
Man, I hope we still family once she pass you. I just hope we still family. That's all I want to say.
Okay.
Hey, I want to go real quick.
Oh shit.
Because the little one wants to sleep. But
My picture is literally on my avatar. I mean, if you want to see me, shit, slide in the DMs on IG, Brittany.
There you go.
Hey,
I
guys,
just want to get this to Lola real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lola, you got to continue what you're doing. You're speaking truth and facts. I want you to keep on going. Be great. I'm happy that you're part of this network. Looking to see what else you provide here and whatever else that you're doing, I'll support you.
You just don't know.
Man, she's...
You don't.
Don't know. She is really good.
Over for you niggas, all of y'all.
Hey, I know. But what she described and everything, it was a different perspective. And this is what we need to hear because, you know, the talking points been...
Yeah, because you came here talking shit. That's why. So I'm talking shit back. Family all love.
Right? But it's so good. No.
Yeah, Lola Ray,
Mr. Bestimore, you come in smooth.
Well, I think she was coming to Lola first. Then you, Mr. Best.
Yeah,
that's how that worked.
But Lola, thank you for saying what you said. Just thank you. I just want you to know that.
I respect Lola. She is a G for real. She stand on her toes. Like I salute to you.
Yep. And Vaughn, thank you for saying what you're saying too. Cause
I'm not just talking about the Brittany B situation. I'm just saying, like,
thank you, sir.
The whole show.
Lola,
you've been standing on your toes. You've been standing on your feet. So I salute to you.
Yep. All right. And just keep on doing what you're doing. Everybody else, man, like the guys who's hosting the show, thank you guys for putting this out there. Don't give up. I know it sounds boring, but believe me, we do need these conversations. We do need to hear your point of view. People need to be heard, and they need to be guided, and they need to be informed.
Yeah, sure.
And that's it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta go because these kids are mad and they're about to eat something they're not supposed to eat, and they'll be up till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Wait, Stan, you got kids, Stan?
Huh?
You got kids?
I keep my private life as much as private.
Oh, okay, my bad, bro.
Yes,
my bad.
I got kids here, so yeah. Kids will ruin your summer.
Okay.
So there's no City Boy summer for me this year. I might have City Boy winter, but there ain't. Oh yeah, I had to live with some hard truths. They don't like my cooking. I'll be going to Burger King, McDonald's every day this week. So yeah.
All right, for sure. Brandon, you still haven't sent me like your link, man. I want to check out like the Fight Club.
She said, "Hit the like button for Lola."
Hey,
I wish I could. I wish I could. Shit.
All right, guys. All right, later.
Yeah.
All right, later.
I mean, hey guys, I know it's like almost like 1 o'clock though, so, but we could wrap it up in like 3 minutes. But yeah, anybody else want to say something? Any other words?
Yeah. How much was some glasses, man? I like them glasses you got on, man.
Oh man, it wasn't cheap though. They're prescription, by the way.
Oh, prescription?
Yeah.
So they had to be like about $450.
No. I shop at Costco though, so like it was like two for like $210 or whatever, $220.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because usually when people get those for prescriptions, they'd be like at a hospital, they'd be like $300, $400 something.
Yeah. For sure. Lola, you have anything you want to say? Anybody else?
I just want to say that I appreciate everyone, even the people that hard. I get it. However, I would like to clarify something though, right? in these spaces, right? At least on these panels, you do have females that get on the panels just to kind of gossip, right?
Man,
But then you got some females that get on the panel, and you can tell that they sharp, right? And those females, I mean, it's clear you don't have to say who they are. You know who they are, but it's the sharp ones that trigger people the most, and those are the ones that get called masculine a lot. And no matter if you sound soft or if you're monotoned, if you're standing your ground with certain people, they're gonna call you masculine and tell you you're attacking them to gaslight you. Meanwhile, people don't understand that when you get in the presence of certain types of females, you have to understand it's a different ecosystem. So no, you can't do the same things you do with females that just sit online just to kind of gossip. Like when I sit and I listen to people for 20 minutes straight, y'all know a lot of times I have paper out and I write down what people say, the names, I cross correlate what they're saying to different stuff. But when I'm just listening and I'm honestly listening to you, and then when I speaking, now you want to clarify what you said instead of just hearing my entire point, that lets me know that you're not really sure about you. And that's to women too. And that's why I don't always respond to people that call me names and say that I'm this and call me out my name, because I know the reason why they feel that way is because they're triggered. Meanwhile, it's like I find too many people that will click on my name, right, and try to literally dox me or do dumb stuff because of something that I said. Meanwhile, I have never went on anybody's social media or anybody's platform to try and like research them because I didn't like something they said and I want to kind of figure them out and stuff like that. You just know the more haters you have. And I'm not saying like people like are hating on me per se, but I noticed that when I speak, people just tend to feel triggered, and I'm sitting here like, look, you can be triggered. I feel triggered when men come up and say crazy stuff, and I'm just sitting here like, okay, here we go again. But am I about to sit and let that get inside of my soul? No, it's a conversation. At the end of the day, if it ain't the dude that's out who I'm going home to at night saying that, what do I need to be in my feelings for about that? You see? But I kind of feel like with a lot of these men, you out here looking for one good woman. Why are you mad at the entire race? Just all you need is one good woman. And if your luck is that bad, you can't find one good woman amongst billions, thousands, trillions. At the end of the day, it's probably not the woman. Because I'm be honest with you, it's like, I know that it's rough out here trying to find the right one. It is. But that's life. For you to complain about it and act like everything's supposed to be smooth, it's not supposed to be smooth. It's supposed to be hard because this is life. So it's like I enjoy the sparring, the intellectual sparring, but sometimes, right, even I feel like, okay, like no, I gotta draw back and just sit back because I don't want people to think that my purpose is just to trigger you. Although I kind of do feel good when I trigger you with what I know is the truth. But it's a lot to take in, especially when you have to maintain your femininity in the face of people who are aggressive, telling you they don't like you being aggressive as a woman because you're talking. Like I get that a lot online, but it takes a lot. So I appreciate people that appreciate my contribution.
Definitely. M3, close us out, but before you do, Brittany B, no, you're not Mrs. Best in the World, okay? That position is already filled, okay? And you will never have that position. But thank you for
applications are filled.
Thank you for trying to fill that application. Much love to you, your monetization, and you being a boss.
Relationships.
And your bosses and whatever. Nah, ain't nothing like that. Never. You know what I mean? Hey, she said she want to see you, so yeah, go see Be Easy. Maybe you could be Mrs. Be Easy. I don't know if that's filled, but mine is filled, okay? Salute to you, salute to Maryland, salute to everybody, salute to all the 50 states.
Damn, she wanted me to cam up and then she went on to Mr. Best that quick?
Damn, that was quick, right? Now listen, at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Much love to you, much love to that whole network you got over there. Like I said, you know what I mean? Real soon, we're gonna see you. But that's all I gotta say. Go ahead, M3, close us out, baby. Team, stay back. We gotta talk. We definitely gotta talk.
Yeah, definitely for sure though, right? Okay. Hey, Brady, don't forget to send me a link on my IG now. All right. Stop procrastinating. Anyway.
All right. Please don't call me the N-word. Thank you. I don't like that word. Hate that word rather.
All right, everybody. Okay. Everybody, cue the music off real quick. All right. So thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships. Yo, this was definitely a fun live stream. I definitely enjoyed it. Definitely much laughs to it. Hold on. Let me.
I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it off right now.
Okay. Thanks. But yeah, anyways, though, like, comment, share, check out everybody else's YouTube channel, even check out like Brittany's Fight Club or whatever. They cat fighting. But anyways, do us a favor, continue to share our videos organically.
All right, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
That's about it.
Watch your mouth.
Nah, that ain't it. Make sure y'all tune in on Tuesdays for Easily Rigged. You feel me?
Exactly.
Going down. You know what I'm saying? Don't sleep on us. Off top.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely cannot sleep on the best of the best of Easily Rigs, the Intellectual Soapbox.
And I will be on camera.
Yeah.
You will. Yes, you will.
Oh, check out Ladies Night out too, though.
Peace of my mind, Ladies Night. DJ Eddie coming soon with his live stream. Lola Average at best. You know what I mean? QB the Q spot. You know what I'm saying? Am I forgetting somebody? Oh, yeah, I am. There's so many people. You know what I mean? Shout out to OG Patrice. You know what I mean? Shout out to Tammy in the book club. You know what I mean? All that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And I would just like to say, I appreciate you having me on. I know I come from an older perspective, but at the same time, I do like to listen. I like to be a little bit slow to speak, but, really quick to listen. Because, there's some nuggets and things that I can learn about the younger generation. I'm still bringing up a son. He's approaching 18. So he's going to be going through some of these things that many of you have already gone through at the same time. So, but I appreciate, you all having me up, and I look forward to the next time.
Definitely for sure, Brian.
And definitely, Brittany, feel free to hit me up in the back if you want. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to hit me direct, because I love that conversation directly. You know what I mean? Because all the chats that we got with this conversation directly, anytime.
Oh, Queen in the building.
Queen, what's up?
We don't answer peasants.
Chill, Queen, chill. Queen, chill.
My. Anyways, All right, thank you everybody for tuning in. All right, we are out. Let's go ahead and play like the outro. But don't
forget love everybody.
Much
love to y'all. Salute.
Yeah, definitely.
Salute, Brittany. Good to see you.
Yeah, definitely. Comment after the show too to build an algorithm up. All right, later, everybody. And then, stick around. Peace.
Knowledge and relationships.